ring, banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Normally, these two tools decide what you'll be hearing on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Hey, this is Sam. And this is E-Rock. Yeah. Dickheads.
However, you've called, emailed, tweeted, fed back, and screamed that you could do a much better job of selecting bits than they can. So now, not so much as a thank you for years of faithful support, but more to stifle your bitching and complaining. We're giving you the opportunity to pick your favorite moments from the show.
I need to hear, I gotta hear, so if you guys could play that again, that would be great. I love that damn thing. That's what got me hooked on you guys.
Opie and Anthony presents the All Requests Worst Of Show. Call 877-4-WORST-OF and tell us what you want to hear. And remember, if it sucks, it's your own damn fault.
Hey folks, it's Mark Maron, and I'm sort of hosting this listener request show for O&A. Why? I don't fucking know. They're not paying me. Oh wait, I know. It's to plug my podcast. It's WTF with Mark Maron. It's available on iTunes and at WTFpod.com. You can also get my stand-up dates there, so you can see if I'm in your neighborhood or your town or your state. However far you want to drive, man, it's up to you. All right, so I don't even know, what the fuck I'm doing here. I just did the show with O&A, and then I was brought into a studio, and they told me I should read this shit, and now it's got something to do with you guys requesting stuff, and then they had to do what it was going. They did it some other way, and now we're doing it this way. All right, fuck it. So let's just do this. And can I get paid for this? Is there any way I can get any money for this at all?
No.
All right. Can I get people to go to WTFpod.com?
Sure.
All right, go to WTFpod.com and let's do this thing. You're already calling 877-4-WORST-OF. That's 877-496-7786 and requesting the Opie and Anthony material you want to hear. Then the computer sorts it out and then plays it. That being said, let's see how many requests we have today and get this shit started.
Today's listener request voicemail has 10 new messages. First message.
And this is Gail in Rockland County, and I'd like to request Al Jorgensen setting the tour bus on fire with the colorful fireworks. Always a very funny bit. Thanks.
Message deleted.
The All Request Worst Of Show.
Nice. Ministry. This is murder music, man. You just have to kill people with this. I love it.
It rocks. Let's get Al Jorgensen in here.
Yeah.
He's a legend.
We are just some no-class motherfuckers in here. We go out and get a bottle of wine and can't even get like one nice wine glass to have around here. He's drinking it out of one of the Starbucks cups. You know?
Starbucks I ever had.
Yeah?
Best Starbucks
I was
ever
saying,
had.
though, we're some no-class motherfuckers. We should have had some wine glasses or something. They even got those cheesy corporate parties you go to where they have those snap-together wine glasses, those plastic ones? Even one of those would have been better than a Starbucks cup. I think it kind of ruins the wine when you pour it in that wax-coated cup.
He doesn't give a shit. Look at him.
Nah, you know.
Oh, let me get your mic on. There you go. Hey, Al.
Pinkies
Welcome to
up.
Satellite Radio, buddy.
Pinkies up.
Pinkies up.
Pinkies.
How's the wine? It was $40.
Not good enough.
Hawk pulled it out of his ass. Pretty good?
Then good enough.
Not bad?
Yeah, it's not bad.
You like it?
I can't pronounce it, but it's not bad.
I don't know.
Yeah, try to pronounce that.
Whatever works
Margot.
for you.
That's what it is.
You were a wine aficionado? Is that what people are saying?
I used to be till I got here today, man.
See? We don't fuck. What do we know? We suck.
Dude, he's got you beat over here.
What was he got?
He's
Red
eating,
Bull?
No,
What?
fuck the Red Bull. He's been eating
pot lollipops.
pot lollipops.
Pot lollipop.
That's Joe Rogan from Fear Factor, by the way. What's up, dude? And that's Bill Burr, a very funny guy to you right there.
Some kind of Joe. I'm just watching Joe on TV. There's some poor broad hanging from a landing gear of an airplane.
Yeah, Fear Factor's on right now.
How is this legal? How is it even legal?
Do you remember doing this one, Joe? Vaguely?
Vaguely.
I don't know. There's something in airplane.
I was probably thinking about Pluto or something while this was going on.
There you are, man.
Ooh, what a nice shirt. Wearing a nice burgundy shirt.
You look all concerned.
With big tits on.
Very concerned.
What are you yelling into some earpiece in her ear?
No, she can't hear me.
Nah.
No.
You just stand below it.
Look at high up there.
That is really high up, man.
Yeah, 3,000 feet or something.
Scary shit. Do you have a contingency plan for people dying? Have you guys talked about?
I think what they're going to do is if somebody dies, they're going to gun everybody down and blame it on the terrorists.
Is that it?
Don't let the terrorists take away your fear factor. With new host Adam Carolla.
Wait.
Very good. Well, how do you think Nicole and Stephanie are going to do?
I'm going to be shocked if they do it. It's hard.
All right, it's nice meeting you. Take it easy.
Get out of
Bye,
here.
guys.
Take care, Tiffany.
I'm good shit
Joe's all stoned.
Joe's psyched now. Good.
I would have
Two more
loved
left,
to win the
and I'm out of here.
$50,000, but I would have really
I
loved
like the walk
away.
of shame. Yeah, the walk of shame. Just get the fuck out of here, you failure.
So dumb.
He hates. I love it. He hates doing that show. Come on, who wouldn't want this show though?
But he's so serious.
It's like he says, you go on. Everyone else has to do the work.
Yeah,
everyone else is climbing around on aircraft and
this is going to be easy.
being dropped into vats of dog shit.
10 years.
I'll show something cool right now.
I can do a handstand for like 30 seconds.
See it, baby. Come on.
Yeah.
Damn.
I used to make my sister do handstands on nightgowns. My sister's friends.
That's pretty badass.
It's wonderful. And my sister.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Go kick some ass. I'm betting on you.
All right.
I can't say that anymore, by the way.
What?
I can't say kick ass anymore. Can't say that.
They told you not to say.
Then not only that, they told me I can't say hell anymore. I can't say, all right, let's get the hell out of here. You can't say hell. Are you
kidding?
No. The lowest rung on the bad word food chain. That is the lowest rung.
Yeah, hell?
Yeah, an imaginary world where the bad guy lives in a land of fire. You can't fucking say that anymore. How fucking stupid are people? You can't say hell anymore. Whoa! That's like the only progress we've made in regards to religion is that if you bring up the devil, people think you're fucking crazy. You can talk about God all you want. You know, the president can talk about God on television, but if you ever got on TV and said, we found Satan in Afghanistan and we're tracking him by radar, you'd be like, okay, what the fuck?
Satan's bad.
Right, but if there's a God, there's got to be a Satan, right? Doesn't it work like that?
They never talk about
What about cock and pussy? Those are two different things you could context.
I don't
right?
think if you can't say hell, I'd be willing to say cock and pussy on Fear Factor out of the question.
Don't you have cats on Fear
Cocks
Factor?
are roosters and pussy is a cat,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, I don't think that.
You know that wouldn't fly?
You can't hold up a dead cat and Joe Rogan will say, you have to eat this pussy to get through to the next level. I don't see it happening.
That's got to be legal.
Yeah, to paddle the cock, which is this rooster in a cage here.
Eat the pussy to
You're
paddle
afraid of the cock, are you? Afraid of the cock, little lady? On Kids Fear Factor?
A bunch of people want to say hi to Al. Let's go to Tim in Illinois. Tim.
Go away.
What's up, Tim?
Al, I used to love eating lots of ass and listening to your music back in the day.
Me too.
Eating lots of
Rogan,
ass.
rock.
Thanks, dude.
I ain't got shit else to say. Punch it out.
Wow.
That's all you had?
Well, that was pretty enlightening.
A lot of people give you big respect there, Al. Ministry was the single most important influence in the sound and concept of Nine Inch Nails. Trent Reznor, 2005.
He said that?
Hell yeah.
What a pussy cuck. Hell.
And Scott Ian from Anthrax said, I'm not a religious man, but I've been a faithful follower and member of Al's ministry for over 20 years.
He's got that right. He's not a religious man. Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Well, you've been around a long time. What do you think of today's music?
I think I'm getting pretty old.
Is that it?
I'm like, what, 69, 70 years old now or some shit? Like,
hold it up.
25 years. That's gross, man.
25 years.
My liver is pissed that I've been in this music business that long, man.
Do you listen to anything new or
No.
I hate don't music. Like it all.
I really do hate.
Really?
I watch Fear Factor and wait for them to say cock and pussy, and that about takes up my whole night. All right.
You'll never get a straight answer.
We got two people in the studio that hate what they're doing.
All right, Joe.
But it pays well.
Oh, that's funny.
But it pays well. No, he obviously doesn't. What is it? Your chat there? I thought I saw a Blue Oyster Cult thing going on there.
Yeah, that is a Blue Oyster Cult thing going on. That shows you again. I mean, that was like, what, 1931 that they were big or something?
They got me through the war, the big one.
The big one. He's got hermits across his back. This guy's going to be around forever. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people giving you legendary status.
Oh, yeah.
Saying you're a fucking legend.
Uh-oh.
That's not... I don't know how good a thing that is in rock music.
Well, it gets me out of some speeding tickets, but...
Does it?
Other than that, it's not really worth much.
Yeah. What do you do with yourself these days? Touring?
Not yet.
No?
No.
Recording?
It's the big one coming up.
The big one's coming up?
We got Revolting Cocks opening for Ministry on this tour, which is going to probably require an oxygen tank for me when I'm done doing both shows, right? Come out in a walker for Ministry, I think, but...
Can't be that old.
I'm getting there, dude.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm 46. My liver's about 91, so it gets
a little
bit hard for the second show.
Live the life the whole time
you've been... just pump a bunch of Viagra before each show.
I don't think you need a hard-on. Interesting.
You could just get a cucumber.
Have the sandwich.
Gets in the way of the guitar. He's playing it so far from.
Hey, wait a second. If you play your
up,
guitar
man.
over your cock, you're not a guitar player. You got to be able to hang it down over your cock. So you got to wear your guitars low. I hate those guys that wear the high waistband golf pants and then wear their guitars up higher like those old jazz cats. That's disgusting.
That's like back in the 60s, the early 60s, the English guys.
Right.
Way up high like that.
Exactly.
George Harrison was way up high
disgusting.
like that.
Disgusting.
Yeah, you got to wear it.
That's what he died from. It's like high guitar disease.
Is that it?
Yeah.
He gave him a tumor being up so close to his chest.
All right, let's go to Rev on Whackbag. Rev, what's up?
What's up, gentlemen?
Hey.
Hey, I just wanted to ask Al if he got any shit from anyone on the religious right for nicknaming himself Al Qaeda for a while there.
Oh,
did you call yourself Al Qaeda?
I was Al Qaeda, then I was Al Jazeera, and I've been Al lots of things. Alchemy, aluminum, alcohol, you name it. So I mean that was just a little phase.
Yeah,
I got shit from the right. I mean, why wouldn't I? That's awesome.
And that's what you were gunning for.
I love those guys, man. I mean, for a while they had me on some religious right website that had me like Public Enemy #2 behind Michael Moore, which was
that
was pretty good.
It's hard to get past Michael Moore.
So in a lot of different ways.
Hard to get around them. Yeah, so why did you choose that? Just to give them shit, or?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of Bush, are you?
I wouldn't think you're a fan of Al Qaeda though either.
No, I'm not a fan of any of them bastards. You know, I'm a fan
either
of,
side, right?
You know, some are fans. Alcohol fan. Al Qaeda not a fan.
Al is a handy name to have.
Isn't it? It's great.
With anything behind it like that. Not a fan of Bush, obviously.
No. You'll never see Al Bush either.
No. What did you think of the last election? John Kerry. Did you vote for him, or did you think he was another asshole?
Yeah.
Ask
no,
him.
I mean, it's just the whole special interest group thing that runs the government is what we really got to dismantle. These little prop-up cardboard cutouts that they put up. The problem with Bush, here's the problem with Bush. In a sense, I almost appreciate Reagan now, because at least Reagan knew he wasn't running things. He was just acting as president, right?
Yeah.
As an actor. And Bush actually thinks he is. Which is creepy. I mean, he actually thinks he's running things and shit.
We were talking in the office about Bush and how much I just can't stand him. And I was a supporter of him early on. And when you look at somebody even like Reagan or Clinton, for that matter, two opposite ends of the spectrum, you remember during their presidency them sitting at their desk at the Oval Office and signing shit. Yeah, whatever they were doing, it was a bill for the environment, or it was some kind of tax thing that Reagan was doing that no one liked, but he felt strongly about it, or something. It was something. When you never see Bush in the Oval Office working, the guy has done nothing as far as getting this.
Listen, you know what was cool about Clinton and all them shots of him signing shit in the Oval Office is he was getting a Hummer underneath the desk at the same time.
Or he got to move the page because it got a cum stain on it. Imagine some fucking important bill, you put it on your desk and a little cum starts seeping through where you signed it and smudges your signature. How wonderful that is. But you never see Bush doing anything. He's always giving the same fucking speech every time.
Yeah.
He's up there, evil Al Qaeda. We got to deal. It's always about freedom.
Pretty
And
good.
we're staying the course and do it. And he's never working as president.
What do you think about the Inquirer story that he's drinking? Do you believe that?
I
Again,
believe
you
that
think so?
absolutely.
Well, I think
the Inquirer said.
I think now that his poll numbers are like what 31% approval.
His poll
He's
numbers are in the
drinking.
shitter. He's got the war. He's got 2 fucking major disasters that were one of them. The first one at least complete.
He's probably back on the crack too.
Well, someone else has
I
said
think
that
so
he's-
because if you're president, you know you got a good deal.
What room do you go to
Yeah.
to smoke crack if you're the president? What room is secure enough?
That's a basement thing.
That's got to be a cube with no window.
Incoming nuclear weapon from Russia. That room that's left over.
Right. That's the room you
Can
smoke
you
crack
imagine
in.
having that kind of power, though, man? It's one time I wound up at this party with Ronald Reagan Jr.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first thing I asked him was like, have you ever beat off in the White House? I mean, it's like I had
Was
to
that
ask.
the first?
That's the very first thing, because I've always wondered that. It's like, did you put on Nancy's dresses and kind of whack it and like pretend to pick up the red phone and start a nuclear war or some kind of crazy shit, right?
Sure.
So I asked him that, and
Give
he was
him
like,
a lollipop, man.
and he was like, no, I never beat off in the White House. I'm like, get out of here. It's the first thing I would do if I ever was invited to the White House. I'd go beat off in every room. It'd just be a gas,
Jacking
right?
in the Lincoln bedroom.
Jacking in the Lincoln room, right? But he denied it. So I finally just kept on him and on him. He goes, all right. When I was 9 and my dad lived in the governor's office, I did let my Labrador retrievers pee on me on the front lawn. I'm like, you'll admit to that, but you won't admit to whacking it in the White House?
Golden shower from his
That's
dog.
fucked up, man.
He's a strange guy.
Yeah, he is, man.
Ronald Reagan Jr. was always a strange guy.
Yeah, they kind of tried to keep him under wraps, and then he got a lot of publicity. He was like,
Hardcore
gonna be an actor,
Democrat.
and, yeah,
Yeah,
kind of
weird.
against his dad.
Strange.
But like I was saying though, at least back
He
then,
can't be a Democrat. He didn't whack it in the White House.
Not a good Democrat.
What kind of Democrat are you?
Ask Al about Ministry's Piss Army. What is that?
That's kind of like our Kiss Army.
Kiss Army. Only
It's the golden version of the Kiss Army.
All right. What do you think of other guys that are supposedly the legendary status, like guys from Kiss? Gene Simmons, you see him out there hawking his stuff. And,
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I'm not really into that, man.
No?
I mean, it's like, I'm also jealous too. He says he's had sex with 11,000 women a year
Yeah.
or something, and
You got a wedding
think
ring
the
on,
caliber
right?
of
yeah,
those.
I got a wedding ring. I have sex with one gal a year.
We were just talking about marriage.
Well, not once a year, but one gal.
Joe Rogan, not a fan of marriage.
Just doesn't seem to make a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
How long you been married?
What? 3? Oops, I'm in trouble.
Oh, is that her right there?
Yeah.
There you go.
How long?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah, 3 beautiful,
Nice.
golden, amazing years.
There you go. Things going well?
Yeah.
Sign a prenup?
No.
No?
I'm fucked.
You are so screwed, my friend. That's it.
Way to fucking go.
Half those cats are hers.
His next tour will be playing a ukulele.
Coffee houses and bongos for me, man.
Yeah. Wow. What? Not that she isn't lovely, and I'm sure you two get along fine. But what made you get married?
We were at Graceland.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, that's the answer.
And that does it?
I don't know.
That's some
Elvis,
kind of magic
some
over
kind
here?
of magic, weird shit. We got married at
You
Graceland.
see a vision, get married. lose all your shit.
No, Graceland is bizarre to get married in, man. They have all these...
You got married in Graceland?
In Graceland, yeah. All right. At the little chapel behind in his backyard or whatever. And as you go all through Graceland, they have all these fucking rocks that are like, fake rocks, fake things that have speakers in it. That whenever you pass by the rock, it has some kind of motion sensor, and it says Elvis thing, so you think you're losing your fucking mind the whole time you're walking around there.
Elvis?
You're like, hey, man, don't worry, it's going to be okay. It's all going to be okay, man. Go ahead and get married, man. It's all right.
Really?
It's like, seriously, it's creepy.
He's the most whored out performer ever. Elvis Cooper.
Oh, yeah.
I went there and I wanted to laugh at him, and I actually went into his house and I felt bad for him. Like, I wanted to laugh at, like, all his furniture and shit. And it's just like, people just walking up to his grave, taking pictures and shit. It's just like, can you let the guy go?
No.
Never.
No, they can't. Speakers that speak his voice
Yeah.
as you're walking through, like, ghostly advice? What is he?
Dude, no. This is a true story. All right, so we're at the altar at the little chapel, me and Angie. And I'm sweating because I've already had one really ruinous, failed, horrible, shitty-ass marriage.
So
right?
why would you do it again?
Well, because she's great, okay? But and not only that, we were at Graceland. I got caught up in the moment, and I'm really glad I did. But at any rate, I'm at the altar. So I go, look, I got to take a piss. I got to take a piss. So I left Angie at the altar, went to go take a piss. And in the actual bathroom next to the altar, there's an escape door.
Get out.
Guys, I swear to God, there's an escape door in case you just want to bolt at the last
Does that rock
second,
say, run, man? Just run.
No, but
there you go, man.
So I'm in there looking at the door. I'm throwing water on my face because I'm kind of like, man, do I really want to do this? I don't know. And I'm looking at the escape door in the back, which is open. I check, so you can haul ass and run, right? And I'm throwing water on my face. All of a sudden, I hear through the speakers, "It's all right, man. It's all going to be okay." And they do that shit on purpose. I swear. I talked to Pastor, what was his name? Pastor Bear. Pastor Bear was the guy who looked exactly like Jerry Falwell. It was creepy, man. It was
creepy.
Jerry Falwell married us, basically. And they got Elvis piped through everything, man. It's creepy.
It's sad, man.
Did you plan on getting married there, or did you just get there and go, "Hey, let's get married"?
Last minute thing, yeah.
That's one of those places that people like Vegas and
are
there. People just
me and
decide.
Brittany, it's like we're the same kind of deal.
Disney.
His house is hooked up from it was like his house was this shit in 1972.
Yeah.
See, he has Elvis used to like to watch all the football games, and he has three TVs that are the kind you have in your kitchen on the counter that you don't even fucking have cable hooked up to.
The Zenith that we were talking about
Zenith.
yesterday. Zenith TVs to watch the football.
Trinitron. Yeah,
that's a hell of a way to get married there, Al.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, they left everything like it was at the time. Hey, that's great. You are really going to polish off that bottle. How many bottles do you say you go through a day?
About 17.
17?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Well,
No
in
way.
between 3 and 17.
How many?
How many?
Hold me up.
1.
Yeah, she's saying 1. So the truth lies somewhere in the middle.
Angie's blowing up your spot over there.
Oh, you're asking me what she allows me to drink before the rolling pin comes out over the head. That's 1.
She don't look like
I
a
know,
rolling
it's only
pin type.
It's only 10:30. He's already done with his first one. It's a hell of a pace.
Hey, we got Mark from Iowa. Go ahead, Mark.
I was going to say Al should change his name to Al Amoni.
Hey, thanks a lot, asshole.
Very good.
Way to go.
Very nice.
Funny one.
Go ahead, spread that idea around. Nice job.
Some guy called Radio Guy. Radio Guy.
Hey. I just wanted to ask Al about, back in the day, they used to sound like the Pet Shop Boys. So I was wondering what he thinks about, what the music they did back then. Do they still get fans coming, asking for that kind of crap?
Hell no, man. I killed the pets.
What? But the earlier music was more what?
The early music was complete crap. The record label had me basically like Milli Vanilli.
Ouch.
Without the dreads. Oh, it was
Really?
gross. Yeah. No, I mean, seriously, I had stuff written for that record that wound up 2 records later because the label I was on was like, they appointed a producer, they wrote the songs, they wrote the choruses, they appointed everyone for me, and I just sat around like, when do I lip sync?
And what year was this about?
83.
83, and it was that type of Pet Shop Boys sound?
It's disgusting, yeah.
Wow.
I've long disowned
Any
that
songs we
record.
would know from that?
I hope not.
We'll look it up.
You got any?
Fuck you, man. That's it. I'm 2 bottles
We just
now.
leaped right on it.
Let's look it up, man.
Look at us.
Look at us.
Wait.
Give us some titles.
Listen,
Come on.
I just went through hell this morning on ESPN, all right? I'm a Blackhawks fan, lifer.
Yeah.
And the first thing they show when I'm on there is the 1971 shot of Henri Richard in Game 7 against the Canadiens in 71, beating Tony Esposito. I was curled up in fetal position, started sucking my thumb and crying, whimpering like a baby on ESPN. Now you guys are going to fuck with me hard on this, too? You guys suck.
We have fucked. The thing is, though, we've brought out our first ever broadcast on the radio, mine and Opie's, and it's horrific. It's impossible to listen to.
Yeah.
Jimmy Norton brought his first tape of doing comedy, And it's one of those things. It's a cringe moment.
Yeah.
2004. Sometimes you just have to sit through.
But I'm only allowed one cringe a day.
Is that it?
I already had my cringe.
2005. Keep going, Nathaniel.
No, Nathaniel will never find it. You'll probably get lucky and it won't be on.
I will kick your ass. Dude. Seriously, I'm going through that bulletproof glass fucking window, and
we got Joe Rogan. We're not scared.
Let's find
right.
He will kill you.
How's that for a Fear Factor episode? Will you jump through that window and kill that man?
This looks like a murder. There's a girl with an electric eel in a tank surrounding her head.
They're morays.
Oh, moray?
I remember this episode.
Morays are nasty too, though, right?
Yeah, they're dangerous.
They'll bite your face off.
They bit the shit out of one of the guys.
You're
that
safe.
Was handling it.
In our master computer,
Really?
we don't have the 1983 stuff.
Hey, dude, get some brown recluses on your show. Look what they did to me. Check that out.
What the fuck is that?
What are those?
I got bit by a brown recluse. They wanted to take my arm off.
What is a brown recluse?
It's a
crazy
fucking
spider.
asshole brown hairy spider, man. Yeah, in Austin,
is that
Texas.
what those divots are? Those looks like someone took an awl.
No. See this right
Where
here?
was that?
In Austin.
Texas, yeah?
Yeah.
Got them bugs there?
The thing swelled up like Popeye's arm, right? And I'm like, no, I'll just do some Benadryl. I hate fucking doctors. So I'm like eating Benadryl. I'm just like, ain't gonna go. But they're finally like, dude, now your this middle finger is the size of like a fucking kielbasa, right? So they're like, you gotta go to the hospital. So I go to the hospital. I'm thinking they're gonna give me some antibiotics or something. I go in there. The first thing they say is, well, we have to take that arm off now.
Holy shit.
And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I don't play fucking drums for Def Leppard. Okay? It's like, I'm a guitar player, and I think there's only one-armed guitar player, and that's the guy the Pope keeps hostage in the Vatican that plays classical guitar with his feet.
Oh, yeah. Remember that guy?
That guy rules. He's not allowed to leave either. They have him hostage in there. We got to free the one-armed fucking guitar player from the Vatican. But so I was like telling him that. So they made me sign something saying like, well, if I die from the poison, I can't sue them and all this shit. I'm like, whatever, dude. I'm not playing.
What did they have to do to your arm?
They had to cut it open from the middle finger all the way up.
Holy shit.
And
From the middle finger across the palm of your hand.
I drove to the hospital with a kielbasa like this.
Through the wrist up to your elbow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they wanted to just chop it off right away.
Oh, yeah. They were like, you're gone, dude. You're going to die. And I'm like, no.
So what did they do
From
after
a spider.
What did they do after they opened it up?
They drained the
It's like,
poison.
what fucking
and
year
shit.
is this?
And but the worst. Here's how creepy the whole medical system is. It's like right as they're putting me under, right, with you know the wonderful gas.
Yeah,
I love
good
that
stuff.
shit. That stuff's it's pretty cool. But anyways, right as they're putting me under, here comes another fucking legal beagle with like a piece of paper and a pen. As I'm starting to nod off, they're going, and you also can't sue us if they fuck up your tattoos.
Oh,
I mean, they're all worried about everything, man. Like, I'm like, look, just keep my fucking arm. I don't care about the tattoos, dude. I'm not playing drums for Def Leppard, okay?
Did you say to him after all is said and done, do you call up that doctor and go, you were going to cut my fucking arm off, and it's fine now?
Yeah.
No, was the guy like lazy?
Yeah.
It's like you bring a piece of shit car in. That's a total, man. We'll get you into something else.
Dude, hey, they cut my toe off. In Texas, they're butchers there. You want to see it?
What the hell did they do to your toe?
I got
Spider?
infected.
Oh, Angie doesn't want us to see your toe.
Another spider. What? No, I'm showing my toe.
Yeah, right on.
Last time I was here, I thumped my whatever on a microphone and kind of freaked Bodie out. But the toe is actually cooler. See?
Holy shit!
I thought you.
They cut it
I
off.
thought you meant one of the little ones.
They cut it off.
Holy crap.
No.
They took out the big one.
The big toe is completely gone.
Oh, you want this? You want a close up? Well, should I whack it while you're like?
Say it. Al.
What?
You sold?
I sold my toe for rock and roll.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Completely gone. Joe Rogan, are you freaked out?
Nah, Joe's seen.
After I saw that guy get fucked by the horse, I'm okay.
Joe has seen too much.
In a weird way, it makes it
crazy,
more
though.
aerodynamic.
Yeah, wouldn't the foot be better without the big toe?
No,
It's more
believe me.
efficient.
It's kind of freaky because, like, I was shoplifting sunglasses right after I got out of jail at this Citgo in Austin.
At a Citgo, he's the lead singer Ministry. Jesus, Al.
It's just
Got a big hole in your sock.
It's for sport.
You ever
dude.
go to
It's
the
for
beach?
sport. Yeah, well, you know,
How do you
actually-
handle that flip-flop
wait a
thing?
second. Wait a second. I got
He's got to tape it off.
No. Flip-flop thing is out of the question, dude. Forget it.
Tape it?
All right, listen.
Do I tape it?
Wait, I want to.
No, I staple
Some
it.
duct tape.
I staple it.
I want to hear the.
Dude, I got a roadie that actually has webbed feet to make up for my missing toe.
Oh, my God.
I want to hear the shoplifting story.
All right, so I'm in there shoplifting sunglasses, and this black chick comes in on crutches,
Theme today,
just freaking out, and I like really struggling. I go, I'm trying to make conversation because I see that the fucking guy's staring at me by the sunglasses, so I know I'm gonna get busted. So I'm like, trying to play nicey, right? So I'm talking to her, and she's like, I just had my toe amputated. I'm like, so did I. When? And she's like, 3 months before I did. And I go, you're on crutches? She's like, yeah, the doctor told me I'd be on crutches for 6 months. I was out there. I walked out the next day. And so I went back. I called my doctor that took my toe off. And, first of all, they wouldn't give it back. I wanted to wear it as an earring or some shit. I was like, the fuckers took it and sent it to CDC for some reason or whatever to see if it was toxic or glowing. Toxic toe. So I called my doctor, and he's like, well, I've never quite seen this where we take a big toe off and somebody walks right out of the hospital. And he goes, the only thing I could probably fathom is that you've just been so high and drunk all your life, you're used to walking out of equilibrium, right? So apparently now I'm like normal without the toe. So
it balanced things out.
It balanced things out.
You never said, how did you lose it?
Oh, I stepped on some fucking splinter that I left in there for like, goddamn, I don't know.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah,
I thought it was another spider or something.
No, dude, the spider's got it in for me, dude.
And
I'm fucked.
And didn't want to go to the doctor or something to get it out?
I hate doctors.
But
every time I go there, they take a part off me.
Well, because you're waiting. You know, he does have a point. They took his
missing the connection.
The arm. Yeah.
There's a lesson to be learned. I don't know if it's getting through.
All right, I got it, guys.
It must have turned black or something, right?
Yeah, it
started turning black.
Did you at least take pictures of it before they hacked it off?
No, dude, I thought it was fine. I thought, eat a couple Benadryl, it'll go away.
Benadryl. Where'd you get the idea that was a cure-all?
I don't know.
That Benadryl stock is just dropping.
Al Jorgensen of Ministry, you're all right, man.
That's great, man.
We got the picture of your missing big toe up online already.
Wow, that was fast.
Cool.
That was really fast.
Damn, it's that fast.
And there's already like
stoked.
That's a real fucking rock star right there. You know,
sold my toe for rock and roll.
Wow.
It looks like your other toe's making up for your big toe. It's getting bigger or something.
Getting wider.
No, it's pissed.
It's
got to take over
got to do all this extra work.
Twice the work.
Exactly. Twice the work, half the pay.
A bunch of little kids like the dad left. They're all fucking angry.
You're the man now.
That first toe had to become the man of the family before he even wanted to. I didn't have a childhood.
It was the dad raising the other toes, and he was 16.
Look, man, I didn't want it, but this little piggy is now the breadwinner.
Let's go to Elmer. Elmer, what's up?
Elmer.
Hey, what's up, man? I wanted you to ask Al about the time he blew up his tour bus.
Al, you blowed up your tour bus?
Well, yeah.
I got shrapnel in my eardrum. I took a couple Benadryl.
I was fine. It was actually probably the fucking coolest thing with my eyes that I've ever seen.
Really?
I mean, probably the birth of my daughter with a close second on blowing up the tour bus.
And now what happened?
Okay. So, first, I have to preface this by saying when I was in Nashville, Tennessee on the Lollapalooza tour in back in 93, kids. Anyways, so this toothless, like, old man at this, like, truck stop where we go in and shoplift sunglasses, like, me, it's like, hey, you guys want to buy some fireworks? I'm like, yeah, cool. All right,
no,
great, right?
shit. Don't take long to put two and two together here.
So I went behind the Petra. Well, there's a Petra truck stop, and I bought this what looked like a fucking bazooka. I mean, it was like 6 feet long metal tube. All right, and we like to have fun with fireworks. Anyways, I mean, we wake each other up on the bunks with like M80s and shit in the bunk, like wake up, fucker, boom, you know. So we're kind of prone to that, anyways. But,
lose a thumb.
But this was a fucking bazooka, dude. But I was like, yeah, it was cheap. It was like $50. It's like, yeah, awesome, bring it, you know. And I forgot about it. I set it up on there, and then Gibby Haynes from the Butthole Surfers was traveling with us for a while, too. So Gibby got into our M80 supply that we usually throw at each other and shit. So Gibby's like, hey, man, let's light these up on the bus. I'm like, oh, that is so lame, man. We do that every day. What's wrong with you? Here, I remember. I got this fucking 6-foot pyro on here. So we're in the back of the bus. We light the fucking thing.
No.
And this thing, the guy told me, I remember the toothless guy told me it's supposed to make like a pirate ship in the air or some shit. It's supposed to make this galleon with multicolored shit. So we light the thing in a bus while we're rolling down the highway between Houston and Dallas, right?
Where are you aiming it?
Right, we're in the very back lounge because that's the only place I'm allowed to be. I go right to the back of the bus, right? They're like, so we light it, and I'm laughing. I'm thinking, all right, we're gonna put it out, okay? I'll light it and just freak everyone out a little bit. The thing's a professional pyro. It's got an underwater fuse. You cannot put it out. So we're like, you have to cut it in front of it, right? And no one has scissors, so everyone just scrambles out of the back room and just, diving into the bus. Like, oh. And it's down to me, Gibby, and this guy named Greg Workman, who runs Ipecac Records, right? And we're all passing the thing back and forth going, you take it, 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 you take it.
Bugs Bunny cartoon.
So it was totally, it was, Acme explosive. So at that point, Gibby jumps down into the final open bunk, shuts the curtain, and hunkers down. Me and Greg are still passing it back and forth. I finally go, Greg, that's it, man, I'm out of here. And so Greg, just gets down on one knee at the very back of the bus and aims it for the front of the bus. That's all you can do. Booyah! The thing goes off, and they had the front door closed up front because the rest of the band was a bunch of straight-edge guys playing bridge or some shit up there. And they always, thought we were disgusting, so they always put us in the back of the bus. And even for them, this was pretty cool. It's or not uncool, I should say. It's just what was that explosion? Because this explosion comes up, starts hitting the door between the front and the back of the bus, like this ping, 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 ping. All these pellets. Pellets bounce off the door and catch every bunk on fire. All right? And the great thing about this is every fire was a different color. Because this it was like Apocalypse Now on the fucking bridge scene, dude, with Lance doing that. So the whole bus is on this colored fire. All of a sudden the brakes slam on. The bus driver's like, that's it, I'm calling the police, you motherfuckers, my bus is on fire, I'm calling the police right now. So he makes us all get off the bus. Take everything off, you're kicked off. So we had a keg of beer on tap in the back, so we grabbed that, left our luggage on, just grabbed the keg of beer, went off and waited for the cops, right? So the cops come up and see this bus on the side of the road with purple, orange, green smoke pouring out of the thing, man. I mean, it was so psychedelic, right?
A crow's nest on top and sparklers.
These guys were right out of fucking Dukes of Hazzard, these state troopers that came up like, boy. And the bus driver's jumping up and down, literally having a tantrum, jumping I want these boys in jail. They ruined my bus. And all shit. And the fucking cop looks at him and just goes, boy, get these boys back on the bus. What'd you expect? These are rockers. This ain't Mozart. Which is awesome because we're sitting there pouring drinks off a keg of beer on the side of the road, laughing our ass off while the bus driver has no solution to this, man.
That's
so you gotta know that's bad if it's gonna make a galleon. It's not like a sparkler or fucking like an aerial bomb or something. If something's gonna make a galleon, there's a lot of shit in there that's gonna burn.
Well, dude, the recoil sent Greg 3 feet in the air.
God, what a great fucking story. That's the greatest tour bus story ever.
It wasn't that great. It cost us $63,000.
In hindsight, it's got to be worth at least $63,000.
Yeah,
pirate ship line's the best.
The colored smoke was the best, dude. That was so Apocalypse Now.
God, I wish you had video of that. That would have been insane.
Kind of a little bit hectic to get a little bit video camera going, man. You take it.
Great shit, man.
By the way, people are checking out your missing toe picture like crazy.
Cool.
On OpieandAnthony.com. That's Al Jorgensen of Ministry. Let's say hi to Scott in good old Tennessee. Scott, what's up?
Hey,
Al, I was just wondering when the next album's coming out, man.
Yeah, we should do some business here, right?
You said Tennessee, I thought he was going to go, hey, I was the one that sold you that.
Oh, the toothless guy.
When's the next album coming out? Right. Well, I mean, I got one out today or something. They want me to shill, but they being the label.
What's out today?
Rentology.
And what's that about?
I don't know. You keep asking me all them hard questions.
I don't know.
Man.
Is it what? Is it remixes or something?
It's a bunch of shit on there.
You're not happy with it?
No, it's all great.
It's awesome.
This guy rocks. Al rocks. Derek, you got a little something to play for Al Jorgensen?
You fucking... I will attack.
Go ahead, play it.
Oh, you suck.
Let's it.
Oh, my God. No. Make it stop. Make it stop.
From 1983.
Shut the fuck up. No. You suck. Seriously, after I'm done here, you are so getting your ass kicked.
What were you wearing when you were singing this?
What was I wearing?
Did you have like a vest with like no shirt?
Yeah, that and a G-string, some hard
We all have our crosses to bear from the past, my friend.
All right, hey, make this equal opportunity. Play his first shit. Over there,
It's really bad.
All right.
It's really
Way
bad.
to go, fuckhead. Nice job. I'm so happy with you right now.
I can't believe Derek was brave enough to do that.
No, that's pretty cool. He's got some balls. I may spare his life and beat him to an inch of it. How's that? We'll spare him, though.
Spare him. Wow, that's terrific.
No, come on.
It's 1983.
I ain't come here to get
Everybody hates
insulted.
their
I
own
could do
shit.
that everywhere.
We thought we were all getting along. What the hell?
It's all peaceful.
And we got your bottle of wine. We had to, make fun of you. Well, it's gone. It was a bottle of wine. I was going to ask you for
now it's a projectile.
The listener request voicemail. Next message.
My name is Larry. I'm from Maryland. And this show here goes back to the old Lexington, before the nice studio, when they had their own little small setup. They decided they needed somebody to bring them in some furniture for an office. They have to place somebody set. So what happens? Some woman brings in this old ratty couch, poker chips, and a few other crap. And, well, Opie knows what anybody should do when they disrespect the show and bring some shit like that. So sit back and enjoy this, because it's just horrific.
Message deleted.
All requests for Stuff Show.
Oh, we got Erica in the studio.
Hello.
It's Couch Lady. Hi.
How are you?
Hello. So what's the deal? You were supposed to be here last week with the couch?
Yes, and unfortunately, I had a little
Incident?
Oh.
Infection?
No.
In what?
I don't know. I guess I had anxiety last week.
Oh, you had an anxiety
I had an
attack?
anxiety attack, and my
Is that
dog-
why our porn stars had to have lesbian sex on a piece of fiberglass?
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
So I was going to wake up really early in the morning and
Wait, are you the same girl that was just sitting out there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
I was just wondering.
Because there's other girls that have been walking through.
Yeah.
I guess he was a little confused.
There's another girl sitting next to me that's blonde.
Oh, I told you there's a bunch of people out there now.
Oh. I get you. Yeah.
What's your name?
Erica.
So you own a furniture store?
Well, we had a antique consignment shop for home furnishings, and we have a bunch of stuff that
But you were the same girl sitting right there.
Yeah.
I told you. Huh. Are you married?
No.
Oh, nice. I don't know.
Getting married.
Oh, that's not nice.
Could you tell us more about the furniture store?
It's closed.
I thought it would make a good.
It's closed because you
addition to the
oversleep?
book guy we just listened to.
No, it's
Why did it close down?
economy's not good.
No. And you
Pretty much
oversleep
going
a
down
lot?
the crapper, so.
Yeah.
And I what?
And you oversleep a lot.
Well,
I heard you had a problem
doctor
last
gave me
week.
something for anxiety.
Hey,
and
come get back on mic.
knocked me out cold, and I just did not wake up.
Really?
Wait, who
So
gave you this
needless to
medicine?
say, my doctor.
Right. And so you had some anxiety and he gave you something
Yeah.
to
and
make you sleep?
Yeah, he goes, here, take one of these. I'm like,
What were you anxious about?
well, we have things and
Yeah.
just
things.
whatever. And I took one and knocked me out cold for like 12 hours straight. And I
Same girl, huh? It worked. You weren't anxious for 12 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
There's something about this glass.
Kind of works.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, the couch.
Oh,
is
here
coming.
comes the lesbian couch that
Nice.
Erica brought in. We're having a ceremony. Do we have any, music that we could play? We should have thought ahead of time.
Lesbian couch music,
Maybe
Opie?
little Katie Lang.
What do you want, a polka?
I think there's like a heart filter on that glass or something.
I'm gonna
A what?
Like, in the heart videos.
Oh,
All right, where's the couch?
very nice.
Jim's on the lesbian couch.
You bet I am.
You want to explain what the lesbian couch is for the people at home? You're the expert on couches.
It's just a love seat, probably from the 80s.
Yes, it
late
is.
80s.
A love seat.
From the late 80s.
Late 80s?
Probably late 80s.
Only the
No.
best for your pals Opie and Anthony.
Early, I don't know exactly what year. It's
Any
just a love
stains
seat.
on it?
No, it's clean.
It's
Where was
clean?
it all this time?
Yeah, where was it for
It
20
was,
years?
Come on, tell the truth.
If it doesn't sell in the store after so long, we take ownership of it, and it's out in the warehouse for a little while.
It goes to the warehouse for half price.
Oh, we got.
If it doesn't sell,
we got the black light. We're gonna make sure this is a.
Well, you
good.
need an extension cord, guys. I don't think it's gonna
Sorry,
reach.
not as good as Through the Mirror, Opie? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I didn't say that. Really?
Yeah,
what are you
you
saying?
can- you can say it.
There was. I don't know. Like you just looked different when you were sitting out there. That's all.
What are you saying?
She's lovely. Stop.
I know she's lovely.
Stop trying to cause trouble. Norton's causing
I'm
trouble.
not at all. I was trying to sit on the couch and look at her hiney.
You have a nice hiney.
Oh.
She goes, oh.
Do you have
Are you gonna
an
check it
extension
with the
cord?
Black light?
Yeah, we're going to check it with the black light.
All right, we're plugging in the black light.
Want to see if anybody's been having any
Who owned it
hanky-panky.
prior to... I have no idea.
It's nice.
Oh,
Like
you
a
have no
homicide
idea.
committed on this couch in
Great.
86.
Could only dream.
Turn off the lights.
Ooh.
This
the
will
lights.
definitely
Ooh.
make this more gooder.
She's light out.
We have to get
And
some
also,
curtains, by the way, for them stupid.
It'll
do
help the
need
black
curtains.
light.
Man, it's curtains
I
for you,
asked you
see?
guys what you wanted. I could have brought curtains.
The couch is fine.
Yeah, the
about
couch is fine.
A post-1981 couch?
I have no idea what year it's from.
It does look kind of 80s.
All right, let's turn on the black
Yes.
light. Here we go.
Yeah, but you know what? It's kind of... you're not going
It's fine. It'll serve the purpose.
Yeah, for a bunch of dykes.
Don't black light the girl. Black light the couch.
Oh, boy. Can
What do
you
you-
turn it on?
What are you doing?
Why doesn't anything work on this show ever?
Danny?
Danny,
get that black light working. That's the important thing. All right, now we're trying to figure out how to turn on the black light.
Come over here. I'll fill out your card.
Wow, this show is just going downhill in a hurry.
No!
We can't figure out the black light.
Fine.
Danny, what's wrong with the black light?
I don't know. It's not turning on.
Danny?
Danny, calm down.
Danny?
It'll be okay.
Well, I
on your blazer.
tested it before I brought it in to make sure that it worked
Right.
before I brought it here.
Perhaps
For some
the
reason,
extension cord's bad.
Perhaps been laying in the booth.
Plug it directly into the wall and see if it works. Perhaps the
Attaboy, Ant.
socket is bad.
There you go.
There's plenty of things that...
All right, we got the black light on.
It's the extension
It's the
cord.
extension cord. Everyone calm down.
All right, pull the couch over and give it a once-over.
How do you know if there's a load on there? What do you see?
You'll see white.
Oh, my God. Is that X-Files music? Very good.
All right, we're checking the lesbian couch for splooge marks. So far, so good, right?
Anything?
We're getting a thumbs up. Oh, they're pointing out something, Steve. Eric, Jim.
And on the armrest would be where you would bend a girl over and bang her.
All right, Steve.
Absolutely.
What are you seeing?
Big white stain
Get
right on
outta
the
here. Let me see.
armrest. I'm not lying.
Take a look.
Uh-oh.
What does it look like, Mulder?
Oh my God.
You would absolutely use that part of the couch, too. You would bend her over that.
That's a definite load right there. A dried up load.
That light detects semen.
Oh, there's another one. There's something going on over there. Where
Ugh.
your upper back would rest on the back of the couch there,
Yeah.
Anthony. All right. What is that? Is that urine? Oh, that's
What?
just the design. No, what is that? Is that the pattern of the couch?
It is now.
All right. That's what... I don't know, man. Is that the pattern of the couch, or is this just splattered
Splooge
with
stain.
Splooge? Oh, what about that stain?
That's the pattern.
Oh, my God. Okay. All right, I see the pattern.
Yeah, the pattern is called jizz stain.
It was very popular in the early
Yeah.
80s.
Oh,
there's
is that a
another
big
one.
stain right there?
What do you think? Wait a minute. Maybe that's just the pattern, too. I think we have a relatively clean lesbian couch.
I think so, too.
There's one or two spots on it, but...
Well, I don't know. Let's go back to the stain on the right armrest.
There's leaves in it?
There's leaves in the couch, Anthony. Yes.
I aired it out yesterday.
What?
I aired it out yesterday, and the leaves...
outside and leaves fell.
Yeah. All right, she aired it out. Thanks. Wow, look at that. A condom. No. Ugh. All right, I think we're pretty clean, no?
Clean. For 1,000 young couches.
Let's go back to this stain over here. I think this might be just part of the pat. No, that's a stain. Okay.
Yeah,
we
that's
definitely
a stain.
have one stain in.
All right, well, hopefully tomorrow we'll get a bunch more stains on that thing.
Okay.
Sorry, Jimmy, you won't be here. That was nice. I like that. The lights were out, the X-Files music playing,
Yeah, I like
the
the
weird
lights out.
black light on, like they're investigating something. Very nice.
That was good. Well, guys, the show became more gooder today. We now have our lesbian couch back.
Too
Yeah.
bad there's no lesbians here to use it.
I know.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow we're going to do
Maybe
it.
they
The
can't make it
dice will
tomorrow.
come out tomorrow.
All right.
Well, I hope you appreciate it and
Very much.
use it often.
So when are you getting married?
I was supposed to get married this month
But what happened?
Uh-oh.
Why?
Why?
Uh-oh.
because of the store closing and other stuff. So we decided to push it off to the
boy.
summer.
What was the other stuff?
Did he bring it up to you?
Oh
Like-
no, it had nothing to do with Ben.
No? He didn't bring it up to you and say, perhaps, the store
No,
closing, we should
not at
push this
all.
off? Yeah, guys tend to really want to postpone those things.
No.
It's one of those take it or leave it, married or not married things.
Well, whatever. It will happen.
Isn't it kind of an important thing, though, in life?
It is, and
You
it
should be
was
kind of
all
excited
planned.
about that, no?
Yeah, you are, but you can't dwell on it. If it happens, you got to postpone.
If it happens, it happens.
If it happens, we're
there's
gonna
a story
eventually
here.
have it.
Yeah.
What's the story?
Fine.
Come on.
How long you dated
Share.
Ben?
I have been dating Ben for a little over 3 years.
Okay.
Ooh.
His mom owns the store.
The mom
And-
doesn't like you.
Oh no,
No?
she's in New York.
Oh.
She's cool. It's just that the economy went down the shitter, and
No, it didn't.
people don't want to buy stuff that's
Listen to Bush. It
used.
didn't.
It's got
Everything's
leaves
fine.
on it, yeah.
Yeah, they want to buy new stuff and not pay 2 years and no interest, so they don't want to go spend
Oh,
money.
it was used furniture.
Because it's consignment shop. Exactly. It's all used stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
People
You know
kind of
what
want
I'm
new
saying? So-
furniture.
Yeah, they want their
wanna
furniture
go
without
to the big
splooge
furniture
stains on it.
places.
Right.
They want clean furniture.
They want to shop at Siemens, not have furniture with semen on it.
Exactly.
Right. God
Right, I
forbid
got
they want clean stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Do you have sales on Tuesday? Starting at noon.
We're selling the best used furniture with the biggest splooge stains. This
I'd
Tuesday
like
night,
that.
come in for our splooge stain spectacular at Splooge Stains. No, of course it's not named Splooge Stains. Your store wasn't named Splooge Stains, was it?
No. And I'm not going to say the name of the store.
Okay.
No.
So
Well,
now things with Ben, you want to get married, but
Oh, yeah, we're totally going to get married. We're now changing the entire concept of the wedding. We were going to do that typical, big reception and everyone sits down for dinner and the photographer and the limo, that whole...
Gonna tame it down?
The whole wedding. Now it's going to be...
Just get a tent in the backyard.
No, that's what we're doing. We're going... Money was an issue, I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
Money was a total issue. So...
Well, it sounds like it.
just a tent with a bunch of load-stained
Instead of
couches.
spending 30 grand, we're going to cut it back probably to 10.
Fine.
So we'll just have a big fat party this summer. And
All right.
Sort of sounds like you're going through a tough time.
no, I mean, not necessarily.
No?
I'm getting through it. I'm fine.
Well, it sounds like with the anxiety and the furniture store closing and the marriage having to be postponed and scaled back.
I'm a mess. Fine.
Yeah,
Admit
it does sound like, it's a little bit of stress in your life. And I'm glad you could take time out from your stressful
not
life and bring us a
working.
lesbian couch.
So I had all the time in the world.
There are other ways to earn money.
At the
Jimmy will
nasty
show ya.
hotel I stayed at last night next door.
Oh, did you stay in the city?
I stayed next door at
How do you get the couch here? In your car?
in a minivan.
In a minivan.
Which hotel did you stay at?
The one to the...
Is it the one
right.
Opie used to stay at?
Similar.
Oh, yeah?
What's it called?
I don't know. You tell
The
us.
one right here to the right of the building.
Oh,
How
the
could I even
right.
think of it?
I didn't even know there was a hotel there.
The Salisbury Hotel.
Is that awful?
Isn't that a homeless hotel?
I walked in going,
I think that's a flop house.
It's like a flop house
I
or
thought
something.
it was classy.
I don't
no,
know.
it's so not.
Le Parc Meridian is right across
No
the
kidding.
street.
And then
And
we
that's a
walk
wonderful
in and
hotel. I love it.
Why didn't you stay at the old Park of Meridian?
I didn't even know it
Because
was
business
there.
is bad.
That's true.
No, not necessarily. I
Couldn't
don't really
afford
care.
it, Jim, okay? Thanks for rubbing it in.
I
Really,
wouldn't stay
Jim?
there for 4 hours. I mean, I got to bed at midnight.
She can't
got up
afford
before-
her wedding, and you spent $30,000 a year on hookers.
Why'd you get up in the morning? Now, why'd you?
I didn't know what time necessarily you guys could
Yeah.
take it in, so I just decided to.
We were
come.
trying to sleep after the anxiety medication, and thinking about the business going down and sleeping in the hotel with the red neon light blinking through the window?
Actually, no, I fell right to sleep, and then I got up and showered and came over here.
Really?
See you guys.
Wasn't that big a deal?
No. I'm sorry, I got nothing. I'm a mess.
Trying to sleep, and this is outside. What? What? I just want to drop the couch off. Huh?
I'm glad I brought it for you guys. Now you can.
No, we're happy. You
have
kidding me?
some. Oh no, I'm glad.
That's better than the last one we had.
Yeah, it was a little road trip for me to take, you know?
Yeah, no, awesome. We'll give you some prizes.
Yeah. I actually have prizes for you guys.
What do you have?
What do you have?
I brought some other stuff for you.
What? What gifts?
Would you like me to get it?
Sure would.
Yeah.
I am no, not donkey sausage. Kind of thing.
No. Follow out the door and get the other stuff.
What kind of gifts?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just little.
All right. Yeah. Go get the gifts.
Yeah. I'd like a gift.
Lock the door. Lock the door. Lock the door.
Opie, it's on outside.
Oh.
No, I want to.
Audio's on out.
She's coming back in with her gifts. All right.
Bring her in.
Bring her in.
Bring the lady in with the gifts.
Jesus.
Bring in the present lady.
Right?
I'll hear the replay. Talk anything you want about me. I really don't care.
That's what sucks about this show.
Stupid replay.
Stupid replay.
Doesn't offend me. Say
No.
All right. We like you, actually.
Yeah.
What kind of gifts?
What do we got?
It's a magazine.
A Sync magazine that we're in?
Fine gift.
That we have?
Huh?
If you want to sign it, the Sync.
Oh, you want us to sign stuff?
Gift.
And what's with the pink hat?
Hat? Is that a gift?
Is that yours?
Steve, we got a gift.
No, like I said, the store's closed, and I listen all the time. So I heard a couple different things. So I went through the store and grabbed some stuff just for.
All righty.
To grab for you guys.
All right, let's see what she's got for everybody.
What do I have?
Well, considering
Buckle
Opie
in.
has nothing to entertain with, I grabbed something.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's not bad.
What is it? Is it one of those things that's used for jacking off like in 10 to midnight?
No, it's just a simple little dish that he can just throw on the table when he's
and like chips can go in there.
Wow.
This is like a housewarming.
Hey, you haven't got a housewarming gift yet, have you?
So you gave Opie something that is
It's gay. I
breakable.
really,
Oh,
it's
Jesus
just
Christ.
grab some
That's
stuff.
we all get our gifts.
Why would you give Opie something that he could perhaps accidentally drop?
wait till
You
we
could have
all get
washed it before you gave it to me. Jesus, there's leftover dip in the dip
Check
part.
the price tag on the back.
She spent $13.50 on me. Thank you.
And then I got 2 beer pitchers for you guys in case.
We might need pictures. That's
Hey,
true.
I just grabbed some stuff.
Don't worry. I don't understand. Don't be defensive. You're bringing us gifts, and we appreciate them.
I'll just smash this.
No. He is the worst.
What? I didn't
You
say
are the
anything.
worst.
All right,
Wow,
so-
now that's a nice picture.
It is a nice
Is
picture.
it glass?
No, it's
good.
that hard plastic, right?
It's plastic.
Those are good to drink beer out of if you're starring in Young
thought it was
Frankenstein.
glass.
All right, what's that?
What do you got over there? Looks like a Claymore mine. What is that? Oh, I think it's
Poker chips?
Poker chips.
From a 1940s.
It's poker chips that Al Capone used.
You obviously,
can't get the,
she obviously
cover off.
stopped at a garage
There it
sale
is.
on the
It
way
looks
down
like
to New
poker
York.
chips in a hat box.
Oh, they're in a hat box. Wow. I got some.
You got any cards with those chips?
Yeah.
Oh, let's have a little hand just for
Poker
fun.
chips. I could sit here now and shuffle chips with one hand.
Wow.
Like they do on the World Series of Poker.
That's just wonderful.
Oh,
This is good.
I'll bet there's a gift for Jim Norton in there.
These probably sat on top of a 60s style folding poker table for years.
I hate my gift.
What is that?
Dude, it's a joke because they were ranking on you. You had nothing.
What is
What's that?
My gift stinks.
Oh, wow.
Oh, they're playing cards from the Moshe Suck Valley Railroad Company. What the fuck is this?
Wow, I guess there must be some more gifts in there.
Now that's it.
No?
What? Wait, you got a beer pitcher for Jim?
I just grabbed them for all of you to use.
But what about Jim?
But
Jim
I don't.
It's for everybody.
But that's not fair.
No, these are for everybody. It's not necessarily, I mean...
But I don't drink alcohol.
Exactly.
Could someone open the window?
Yeah, I'll take it back.
All right. Name of the game is Texas Hold'em, boys.
Ooh, you got chips and everything.
Yeah.
That would be great if they weren't that pack wasn't missing aces.
Card with little.
Are
there 52 in
I
this?
don't think there's 52 cards there.
Should have never brought these in after donkey sausage.
At least the other pack of cards is still wrapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one wrapped, one unwrapped.
Would you gamble at the bus station on the way here?
Yes, I did.
And then this pack, because there's 4 decks of cards, both of these are still wrapped.
Attaboy.
I'd love to know where these came from.
No idea.
Where'd you get them?
The store.
What store?
Her store.
Someone probably brought
I can't
them in.
imagine why the store is going under. I just can't fathom
with little tidbits like this,
little trinkets and knickknacks.
Yeah, you might need better stuff in your store.
Maybe that's what it is.
Wow.
You were selling this?
There's plenty of stuff in there that was very nice.
I bet. That's
only the best for your pals, huh?
You can throw it out the window.
Opie,
You
stop
can
looking around. I know him.
You break it. I'd be happy if
I'm
you
just
broke
trying to figure out where I could break it. This place is so nice and new. This state-of-the-art studio that we're in.
It's a bit. Opie doesn't really
that the gang
break
from XM
things.
Satellite built for us, and
Opie doesn't really break things. It's a joke.
I never broke a thing in my life.
It's a bit.
Oh, the cards have little trains on them.
Yeah, little choo-choos.
Not the good kind of train.
Well, if you haven't broken anything yet, you might as well, because it could be the first thing you break in the studio. You broke your mouse, but that could be the
That's a
second
good
thing.
gift. You could have people over. You could put the dip in the one thing and the chips in the surrounding dish.
Well, Martha Stewart.
This
Very
stinks.
good suggestion.
All right, well, this is lovely. Thank you.
I'm done. There's your couch.
All right.
Thank you for the couch and the gifts and everything. Oh,
You're welcome.
Why do you look so dejected?
Yeah.
I'm very happy. I play cards, and now I have
Yeah,
chips
now you
and
have
choo-choo train cards.
2 packs of cards in a felt case.
Yeah, the case is felt with some gold leaf trim on the side.
That's right.
It's like an old velour shirt I had when I was 8.
Can I see those pictures?
Yeah.
Promise you're not going to break it in front.
Don't break anything, Opie.
No, I need the other one, too.
That's not bad.
Oh, I can't break this.
No, why would you?
It's glass.
It is glass, right?
People will...
They're both real glass?
Yeah, people will
Those
get
plastic.
hurt. I was ready to shatter that. No, I wasn't. I'm kidding.
No.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We got the lesbian couch, which we will use tomorrow.
Opie got a nice gift, and Anthony got a nice gift, and I don't drink, but I have beer pitchers that I can share
Right,
with the
you
group.
could put some soda
You don't work
pop
for the
in
New York
it.
Times, do you?
You can put some soda pop in it.
Maybe I could have a Coke.
All right, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, guys.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Well, we have to take our picture, don't we?
Well, I was going to.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Wait.
Yeah.
No, don't. You're gonna go right through that window. It's gonna go through the control room window. No, Opie. Oh my God, no. Opie, don't.
Don't do it. She's still in there.
Oh my God, no. You put dip. You put dip in that.
Put dip in
and then
it.
you put the chips in the around there.
It's not even washed out.
It's nice.
And you can
look at the remnants from the dip.
From the
That was a going away party.
Great party, isn't it? Yeah.
Why is this place so nice? There's nothing to break it on.
Nah, don't drop it on the floor.
Opie. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. You threw it. Oh my God. It's broken all over the
Yeah, you got the little... Now you just separated. You can put the dip in that dish.
All right, I'm not even looking out the window. I can't even look at her face now.
Why?
Because she gave you something and you fucking broke it.
I didn't think it would break that easily.
It's ceramic.
Yeah, it's rare when you throw ceramic on a hard floor that it breaks. I could see where you'd be confused.
Oh my God. You are the worst human.
I can't even look outside.
No.
Why?
Oh God. Not even smiling at all. I can't believe you. I cannot believe you.
You can fix that. Little glue.
Opie, look out the window.
I can't.
Look out the window.
She's gonna cry.
No, she's
I'm
not.
sorry. Is she smiling?
You can put this right back together. This is not even that much damage. You know?
All right. Oof. All right. Well, let's get out of this uncomfortable situation, please. She's really hurt.
The All Request War Stuff Show.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Norton was just lying on the Lesbian couch. It stinks, huh?
It's fine. It smells moldy. I'm just tired. I don't care.
All right. Well, I like the lesbian couch.
I
Thumbs
like
up
it
to the
too.
lesbian couch.
It'll smell like.
It has only one splooge stain, so that's good. That'll
Were
change.
you trying to give her a thumbs up through the window?
That,
Did
how
you notice that?
revolting was that?
Thumbs up.
And she did.
I'm with you. She's just staring into space.
She's not even looking at you.
No.
I'm trying to make up for smashing her gift.
I just kind of tossed it to the side, and then it's shattered. I don't know.
It's ceramic, and you broke it on purpose, and
You're
you giggled.
an awful person.
All right, well.
Your aunt's doing nothing but trashing those awful 1951 poker chips.
Yeah, see, that's the difference, though,
What?
man.
What?
Why don't you say what you were saying during the commercial break? How
I
much you
said-
hate your poker chips.
I said
and wish you had balls like me.
that these
Those
days,
chips stink.
nowadays, you can get chips that are the same chips you play with in Vegas.
You
or
know who
Atlantic
uses
City
chips like that? Third graders.
Yeah, these
They need a
chips
little
are-
weight. They don't have any weight to
Right,
them.
they need some weight. These are the plastic chips you used to play with like your junior high
They're
buddies.
awful.
You'd steal them from your parents and play poker. They are awful plastic chips.
Give her the chips back.
Yeah, you
Why
got
should
it.
I give them back?
Just
you don't
tell
want
her,
'em?
Tell her you don't want them.
You might have to,
But-
Aunt. Ope raises
but
a good point.
Tell her you don't want her stupid chips.
Why do I have to be party to your rudeness?
Because you're like all brave when we're in commercial break.
But I can understand, that,
You
that
hate your
something
gift.
might suck and I might hate it, but
And
I'm not
Norton,
gonna...
what about you? These gifts stink.
They do stink. I don't
don't
I'm
wanna
not
be
the one
known
with
as the
a
bad
hat box
guy
full of
today.
chips.
The Lucille Ball hat box she bought when she was out with Viv.
Dude, she got that from a
That
garage
little
sale.
stupid hat in the box.
Yeah.
Now take it back, Lucy.
Now, Anthony,
That's what it looks like.
call her back in here.
But I understand. I can get a bad gift and still be nice and not hurt people's
Call her
feelings.
back in here and give her gift back.
Why do I have to hurt someone's feelings? I will not bow to peer pressure and hurt
Call
someone's
her
feelings.
in. Call her out on her gift.
I will tell her gift sucks, but I will keep it.
Oh, you will, huh?
Just give it back.
Yeah, let's see Anthony say that. You're really not coming back in here. Are you insane? Hi, Erica.
I just wanted to say, Opie had a little mishandling of your gift. He bobbled it a little while he was trying to put it over by his stuff, and it broke. But I have the cards and chips, and thank you.
You guys, I know.
Anthony, tell her.
Throw
What?
them out. You
Tell
hate
her.
them. I don't care.
What? No.
Don't bother me.
What? Are those good chips? I'm not saying that they're bad chips. Are they good
No,
chips?
they're old. They're probably from the 70s. I just grabbed them.
70s
her.
Earth Mama chips.
70s Earth Mama Muff chips.
It would have been
them
cool
away,
if it came
break
from Frank
them.
Sinatra's house, but obviously it didn't.
You know,
those-
they could be worth money. You don't know. I don't
Well,
know.
if
Hold
they
on,
were
whoa, whoa, whoa.
money, you'd be getting married.
What's wrong with that? Nice. That's a genuine wood chip holder, isn't it?
Hey, give me those
Get
chips.
that
Look.
from my face, Steve.
No, look.
Give her.
Give Opie the chips.
Look,
Opie
I'm
wants to
just
look at
thinking,
them.
I like them. I really do. But I'm thinking maybe somebody else could use them more than I could.
I'd be more than happy to take
So-
him and throw him in the trash for you,
no,
Anthony.
I'm not going to throw them in the trash,
Anthony,
but perhaps
tell
somebody
her.
could use them more
Tell
than
her.
I
I'll take them back, Anthony. Just give them to me.
Tell her.
She's yelling.
Tell her.
I'm trying to be nice.
What do you mean someone
Why
that-
am I being
You
yelled
play
at?
Texas Hold'em. Why can't you use those?
Well, they're just not quite the type of equipment I like playing with.
What kind do you like
That's
playing
all.
with? They're chips and cards.
Well, different cards and different chips. People
Yeah.
play with different types of things. Yes,
I'll pass it back to
Just
her.
give her the chips.
Just, Opie, give those to her. And,
It's heavy.
Yeah, these are the cards that are still.
There you go. They're all wrapped up.
see, they're still wrapped.
They're all wrapped up.
You ever play 52
Throw them,
card
I'm
pickup?
not gonna
Oh,
know.
gee, Opie. There's no reason to heave the cards at her.
Did the cards hit you? Did they?
Oh, but she got cards falling off her sleeve.
Come on. No. Oh, God damn it. Oh, my God. Opie. Holy shit. Opie.
Don't videotape.
Oh, boy. Now clean it out!
Are you happy now, Opie? Are you happy?
I am mortified.
Oh, Eric called. She
I'm not
spilled my
mortified.
chips.
I knew you'd do stuff like this. Thanks.
She spilled my chips. Oh, God. You guinea brat, now clean it up!
That's right. Be a poker player, just like your father.
Oh my God, I'm mortified. I apologize for the other half of this program because
Don't
that
apologize. I don't really care.
that
It
is
does not
uncalled
bother
for.
me.
That was uncalled for.
I hope you got a good laugh. I hope you got a good laugh.
God, he's still immersed in it.
It's fine. He can laugh. I knew from the start it was a bad idea to bring those in the first place. I should have just brought the couch and be done with it.
That is horrible. Look, I didn't have a problem with him or anything. For some reason, I don't understand why he's got to be like that.
Oh my God, it hurts so much.
I apologize for the actions of some of the people on this program. You know.
Well, enjoy picking up your poker chips.
Thank you.
You guys can finish your show and talk about me and do whatever you want. I don't care.
All right. There she goes.
Hi, guys.
Wait.
She's walking away.
Wait, can you take these?
Oh, look, she's getting her stuff. She's not even going to sit back down now. She's getting her stuff and walk. Oh, my God, there she goes.
Because the way you threw them and rolled them across the console, it was a heavy thud, and they rolled and all just
And the
fell
chips are flying out, and the chip carrier fell on her foot. It's just, it was the most horrible thing I've ever seen one person do to another.
Oh, that's the biggest laugh I've had on the show.
I couldn't breathe.
You are an awful person.
I literally could not breathe. I was laughing so hard.
I don't know how you do that.
That just makes me so happy.
Those are things you think about doing sometimes, but no human does them. But Opie, just stay.
Oh, these
I'll
chips.
break your bowl. I'll throw the chips at you. I'll fling the cards at your face.
Oh, these chips have coffee stains on them. These are awful.
Oh, see, now you're brave.
Oh, I can't be brave with you.
Holy S, the back of my skull hurts. I laughed so hard.
Eric from Jersey, the sound of plastic chips raining to the floor was the saddest sound I've ever heard. It will be like the sound of the thousands of tears she's going to shed in the car.
Yeah.
Just walked outside with her right now.
Yeah.
Gave her a nice garbage bag full of O&A stuff. She is bawling, crying.
Oh, my God. See? I knew it.
Here's what she said. She goes, I don't mind if he broke it, but he threw it at me.
Oh, no.
And she turned her face into the wall near the elevator and...
Oh, my
That's
God.
all you're hearing.
Stop it. You are horrible.
Cringe radio is back, boys and girls. It's about effing time.
She threw the chips.
I didn't throw them at her.
No, he didn't throw them.
Hold on a
Things
minute.
being smooth over.
He actually didn't throw them at her.
I'm gonna
He
go
rolled
check
them
now,
across
but
the
I was a very good athlete when I was growing up, and trust me, I didn't throw them at her.
Go fix that.
I made it very close, but
Go fix that. Oh, my God. Oh, that's awful. I cannot believe that. I'm horrified.
All right.
Opie has no soul, evil to the core.
Yeah.
That's what they're writing.
And I wonder why I'm alone.
Opie is the effing Antichrist.
And I wonder why I'm alone. I go home alone every day, and I wonder why.
Why am I alone?
Right, Jesus. Can't figure that one out.
You made her cry.
I didn't want her to cry.
She was nice, and she tried to be good-natured about it.
I know. She tried to take the ribbing.
It was the loud chips falling before the thing rolled off the console.
That was a big bet. I'm all in. I will splash the pot whenever the fuck I please.
Dude, you gotta read some of the instant feedback. This guy, Cody from Buffalo. Opie put some good force into throwing those chips. Sounds like some South American ring stick.
No, that's
all right. Well,
I was horrified during that whole thing. An update?
Yeah.
Steve's out there. They're getting her to breathe and calm down, and they're gonna try to see if she wants to come back in and get her picture.
Yeah, because she wanted pictures and stuff.
Tell her if she cleans up.
See, you're brave without her in the studio. That's the difference.
I admit it.
That's the difference between you and I. Say that to her face. I've done enough.
Haven't you done enough?
I think I've done enough.
I can't.
I didn't throw it right at her. Do we have the videotape? You didn't get that on videotape?
Yeah, I did.
You got that on videotape?
It kind of rolled on the console.
I kind of just rolled it at her.
Okay. Well,
she had plenty of time to get out of the way.
Oh my God! She comes here to give something to the show and get a picture with Opie and Anthony.
Well, maybe she should have gave something to us from this decade.
Who are you to say that our gifts aren't good enough?
You know what?
From now on, we don't want
frankincense and myrrh not a good enough gift, Opie.
We're starting a rule on the show. You bring gifts, don't get them from a garage sale. That's all we ask.
You know, baby Jesus' best gift he got was a song from a little drummer boy.
That's right.
Opie. It had nothing to do with materialism. Had nothing to do with the gold, frankincense, and myrrh might have been good gifts, but the little drummer boy's song was the best gift of all. And I'd have taken that over those lousy chips.
All right, well, let me see the video, Anthony.
All right, here's the video. We're looking back at the tape.
She's all smiley.
Steve, I'll need a screening when you're done there.
Oh, my God. Well, you kind of missed the toss, but you got the aftermath.
I wasn't really expecting you to do that, to be honest.
Oh, gee.
What did you think he was going to do? Play a hand?
It's like catching a UFO. You're just not expecting it.
Wow, that's look at Norton. This is going to be great for FoundYourMusic.com.
I'm all in.
Show Anthony.
All right, bring that over here. I got to see that.
I think the audio will really help that clip because you were too close on her face, but all you see is the chips go flying by her. All right, well.
All right, let me get a look. All right, there's Opie with the devious smile on his face. She's talking, still, smiling. Oh, my God. No, that's...
Oh, you see it clearly. You just see the chips flying by on the table.
See that? Yeah.
Not even trying to comfort her. Could you face this way when you break down emotionally?
Oh, I'm horrified. I am horrified.
Yeah, I'm not going to fix this one.
See, this is the type of thing, the barrier that people say, how far do you take things on satellite? That's where, I think the line should have been drawn somewhere.
Yeah.
Girl just trying to bring some gifts to the show.
I definitely...
Give me those, I'll pass them.
She enjoyed...
What? Give me those, I'll pass them to her. You're horrible, man.
That clip is hilarious. You see her face, and then in the background, you see the chips just flying by on the table.
All right, well,
awful.
Should we take our last break and then regroup here, I guess?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that was great.
She's been a fan since the AF days.
Whatever.
The first time in 10 years she's going to meet us.
Go buy Demented World and shut up. No, she's a nice lady.
Hey, it's Mark Maron from the WTF Podcast. I'm also hosting this thing I'm doing now, Opie and Anthony Listener Request Show. This is it. More of your picks and requests are coming up after the break.
Opie and Anthony present the All Request Worst Of Show. Call 877-4-WORST OF and get your favorite bits on the air. More of your Worst of Opie and Anthony next.
Sirius XM. The download. The latest buzzworthy moments from Sirius XM.
The Mark and Myra Show on Studio 54 Radio launched with special guest Chuck Gerlich, Studio 54's former head of security. Mickey Hart went live on the Grateful Dead channel, taking calls and talking about his upcoming release. And Horatio Sands hosted a special edition of Raw Dog Comedy's The Phone Show.
Sirius XM. The download. The latest buzzworthy moments from Sirius XM.
Independent contractors. The race is on and TriMac Transportation is leading the pack. Call us today at 888-799-4374 to find out why our drivers voted us a 2011 Best Fleet to Drive for. We're announcing new settlement increases and upgraded safety incentives so you can truck with the best in excess of $1.68 a mile. TriMac offers no startup costs, an industry-leading fuel equalization program not tied to what the customer pays, a training program for tank and hazmat endorsements. Plus, you'll have access to huge discounts through our network of shops and wash racks throughout the country. Excited to find a new home? Put on the brakes now and call Trimac Transportation today at 888-799-4374. 888-799-4374. Or visit our website at trimac.com. Partner with the winning team.
It's human nature. You get a life insurance policy and put it out of your mind. Well, many term life insurance rates have come down over the past few years. Paying too much? There's an easy way to see. Call SelectQuote. Your SelectQuote agent will impartially shop select, highly rated term life companies and tell you if they can beat your price. For example, Max is 39. He quit smoking 3 years ago and is in great health. SelectQuote found him a 10-year, $500,000 policy for under $19 a month. For your free quote, just call 1-800-932-5400. That's 1-800-932-5400. Or go to SelectQuote.com. SelectQuote. We shop. You save. Get full details on the example policy at SelectQuote.com/commercials. Your price could vary depending on your health, issuing company, and other factors. Not available in all states.
For the fun ones. The working ones.
Wyndham.
The confident ones.
Wyndham.
And the meek ones.
Wyndham?
For the athletic ones.
Wyndham.
The gourmet ones. For the faraway ones.
Wyndham.
And those a little closer to home. No matter who you are, there's a Wyndham Hotel waiting. To find your Wyndham Hotel, visit Wyndham.com. And for a limited time, if you book at least 7 days in advance, you can save up to 25% off. Most hotels independently owned and operated.
If you drive for a living, you don't get paid to stop or wait in line. Keep your wheels moving with pre-pass. Bypass way stations, fly-by port of entry facilities. Stay moving at highway speed while the guy without pre-pass waits in line. Save time, save money. Call 888-599-PASS to try pre-pass free. That's 888-599-PASS.
Attention drivers and race fans. Here's your chance to win an all-expense-paid trip to Talladega this October. If you've got the drive, Schneider National has the miles and pay to really take you places. To enter, head to facebook.com/jobs@Schneider and click Win a Trip on the left-hand side of the page. Whether you win the contest or score a seat behind the wheel with Schneider, we'll see you in the winner's circle.
Opie Anthony presents the All Request Worst Of Show. Call 877-4-WORST OF, 877-496-7786, and get your favorite bits on the air.
Hey folks, Mark Maron here, host of the WTF Podcast. Call 877-4, that's the number 4, worst of, or 877-496-7786, and maybe that shit that only you seem to remember will get played. Let's see what's next.
The listener request voicemail. Next message.
This is Brian from Pittsburgh, and one bit that really sticks out in my mind is the one where the boys discuss a story called The Diary of an Unborn Child. The story is basically journal entry after journal entry from the perspective of a developing fetus, and yes, it's pretty much as bad as it sounds. Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy took this terrible story and basically gave it every ounce of justice that it deserved. I don't think I've ever laughed as hard at anything in my life as much as I heard this story for the first time. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So thanks, guys.
Message deleted.
The All Request Worst Of Show.
October 2nd. Today, my life began. My parents do not know it yet. I am as small as the pollen of a flower, but it is I already. I will be a boy. I will have blonde hair and blue eyes. Nearly everything is settled already. October 19th. I have grown a little, but I am still too small to do anything by myself. My mother does everything for me, although she still does not know that she is carrying me under her heart. But I am a real person, just as a crumb of bread is still real bread. My mother exists, and I do too. October 23rd. My mouth is just now beginning to open. Just think, in a year or so, I'll be laughing, or later I'll start to talk. My first word will be, Mama. October 25th. Today my heart began to beat. It will beat softly for the rest of my life, never stopping. After many years, it will tire and stop, then I shall die. November 2nd.
Yeah. This is bullshit. First of all, there's no way to get a tape recorder in there. And second of all, how come he was talking and then he says my mouth is now opening?
Right.
This is crap.
You're right.
This is not real.
I don't think this is a real recording. Of a fetus.
It's called The Diary of an Unborn Fetus.
Oh.
Dude, a kid can't... There's no way for a kid to write. Got no pen in there.
Come on.
Today I saw a big hog come poke me in the head. Mommy's still having sex, the slut.
I hear the sound of a vacuum cleaner. Mommy must be cleaning the rug. Wait a minute, it's headed this way. Oh no, my lil arm got sucked out. Jim Abbott, here I come.
My God, man. Trying to share with everybody.
Today I'm going on a ride. Suddenly the nourishment has stopped from Mama.
Oh, what looks like a fist came through the womb, kind of like Freddy did in that original Nightmare on Elm Street when his face comes through the wall. Just he 5 knuckles.
Oh. Can I continue?
Oh. I am growing continually. My arms and legs are taking shape, but I must wait a long time before these tiny legs will raise me to my mother's arms. November 12th. Tiny fingers are beginning to form on my hands. How small they are. One day I'll stroke my mother's hair and tell her how nice she is. November 20th. Only today the doctor told my mother that I'm living here under her heart. How happy she must be. Are you happy, Mother? November 25th.
Today, Mommy got told I'm a mongoloid.
Mother was happy, but Father kicked her down the stairs and said, let's make sure this is mine, you pig. And Mother's parents are not happy because Mother is white, but I am half black and half white. Mother's father, in Do the Right Thing, beat her and threw her out of the house for sleeping with Flipper.
Oh, are you insane?
Mommy took thalidomide. I have arms like a seal.
Oh.
I'm in the womb only, and already I have thoughts of other men. I'm Daddy's disappointment.
I'm a woman trapped in a man's body who's still in a woman's body because I haven't been born yet to humiliate my family with my transgendered nonsense. In 18 years, I'll be performing sex on someone who thinks I'm a girl.
My mouth opened today, and in a few years, a luscious hog will slip between the lips.
And my little fingers will clutch money that's handed to me, and I'll leap out of the Saturn.
Can I continue?
I'm sorry.
Brought something to the program today, and
nice.
I like it.
And you make a mockery of it.
November 25th. Today is Thanksgiving. My mother and father are probably thinking about a name for me. And they don't even know that I am a little boy.
Connor!
So they are probably calling me Barbara. But I want to be called Andy.
December 24th.
Oh, funny every time.
I am growing so big. December 10th. My hair is growing. It is as bright and shiny as the sun. I wonder what kind of hair my mother has. December 13th. My eyes are almost fully developed, although the lids are still shut. When Mother brings me into the world, it will be full of sunshine and overflowing with flowers.
Unless my eyes don't work and I'm black, then Jamie Foxx will play me and annoy the whole country.
Oh my God. March 2nd. Someone left me in Don Geronimo's driveway.
Oh my God.
Someday I will grow to be big and strong and go swimming in Tommy Lee's pool. He'll be too busy giving hepatitis to a supermodel to rescue me. Have the flu, do you, fucker? You weren't too sick to let a baby drown.
Can I continue?
Yes. I don't know why the baby sounds like an old lady when I do it.
Let me tell you, Sonny.
Really fast, go to Chip. Hey, Chip.
Yes.
What's up, Chip?
Not too much. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Who gives a shit?
And I was just wondering if this was more lost tapes from Demented World.
Are you trying to say that I'm playing the part of the baby?
Sure sounded a lot like yesterday.
You motherfucker.
I have never seen a flower, you know, but more than anything, I want to see my mommy. How do you look, Mommy? December 24th. I wonder if my mother hears the delicate beat of my heart. Some children are born with sickly hearts, and then the gentle fingers of the doctor performs miracles to make them healthy. But my heart is healthy. It beats so evenly. Tap, 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 tap. You shall have a healthy son, Mother.
And then one day I'll be born, and Mama will bathe me and my 4 brothers and drown all of us. I better get used to this water I'm in.
I love my mommy. Someday she's going to get rich by taking money from an androgynous pale pedophile to poke me in my little pooper.
I want to know what Mama looks like and have my little fingers crossed that she doesn't drive an SUV.
Someday she'll lovingly strap me in a car seat and back us down a boat ramp.
And then wave at me and blame it on a jiggable. And all of this hard work will be for naught. I'll wind up in Andrew Gore's living room in a jar. And I'll have to look at that freak for the rest of my existence. That germaphobe who takes 2 hours to leave the house.
Well.
December 28th. Today, my mother killed me.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
Who the hell saw that coming?
And Mother only killed me because I sound like Bobby when Howie Mandel does him. Good.
Who the hell saw that coming?
Oh.
Wow.
Mother killed me. Now I will never cry on a plane or in a movie theater and annoy everyone.
You shall have a healthy son, Mother. December 28th. Today, my mother killed me.
Is that how it ends?
Oh, I know the point of this.
Why did...
Oh, no, there's a song?
Yeah.
There's a Why Did My Mommy Kill Me song?
Yes. Too bad Mother didn't kill me before I thought of the lyrics to this awful song.
I gotta hear him say, "My mommy killed me."
Oh, you do? I don't know where that was.
Right behind it.
No.
Oh my God!
Opie!
And then going into the song is great.
Oh boy, I went too far.
Opie!
Oh boy. All right.
But my heart is healthy.
Yeah.
It beats so evenly. Tap, 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 tap. You shall
That's not
have
your
a
heart,
healthy
that's Opie.
son, Mother. December 28th. Today, my mother killed me.
Wow.
Boy, this dumpster is smelly.
Wait, I want to know.
Tool back, thank you.
I know that the kid is about to sing. I just want to know what the song is. We have to actually get to the rest of that. This kid is really beginning to annoy me.
Right.
All right, you ready for the song?
Yes.
Kid's little song.
Everyone
Buckle
ready
up.
for this?
Yes.
All right.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
That's not the song.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I pushed the wrong button. All right, so you guys are ready for the song, right?
Yes. You little scumbag! Wow. I like that kid.
A little harsh.
Let's all calm
Sounded
down.
nice and happy and fun.
They're paying for it. You vacuum it out.
All right, everyone's ready for the song, right?
I don't know. Oh my goodness.
I got to rewind the tape.
What's that? Some kind of thick joke?
All right.
All right, we're ready for the song,
Yeah,
Jimmy?
let's hear the little
I want to hear the song. Will you
little
be?
fetus. In
Yeah,
it.
what is it?
All right, here it is.
The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. Me up all night hugging me horn to porn, porn, porn.
That's not it. Wait a minute. All right, you ready for the song?
Yeah.
All right, here's the song.
And scene. Oh God.
All right.
Poor little guy.
Here is the song.
Why did you kill me, Mommy? When God made me special for you, I really wanted to see you.
Stop whining. Stop whining.
And put my little arms around you.
Shut up!
Who's
your daddy? Who is your daddy? Who is your daddy?
You really cared for me.
Stop whining. Stop whining. You lack discipline.
What I would have grown up.
It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor.
I'll never know. 'Cause Mommy, you killed me.
Shut up!
Quiet.
Stop it!
Stop whining. Oh, Jesus.
What a number.
Why did my mommy kill
Who
me?
saw that coming?
I know.
Wow.
Except for us.
And how big is this girl's cunt that a whole band can get in there and play for this kid? She got a box like the Titanic. Kids being sucked out and the band plays on. You put your right arm in and the vacuum sucks it out.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Thought he was going to be carried out in his little take the baby home clothes, and he's just in a plastic biohazard bag.
He's laying next to a Reuben behind a building.
newspapers thrown on him. Little rats eating his fingers.
Why did my mommy kill me?
What a haunting song. That's wonderful.
You're going to have to throw that in my...
That's wonderful, that song.
I want this in my instant replay.
It should be in your iPod. That's phenomenal.
That is a great song.
The All Request Worst of Show.
The listener request voicemail. Next message.
The name is Brown. The bit that I would like to request is when you guys had Ron Sage on, and I'm calling from Greencastle, Pennsylvania. Again, my name is Bill Brown. I'd like to request the bit with Ron Sage. Have a good day.
Message deleted.
Request Worst of Show.
And we got Pat, his father Tom, and his lawyer Ron about to enter the studio. Now, Pat is the Jets fan that was in Indianapolis.
It's all over the news today.
And he got tased by the cop.
Yeah.
He's saying he did nothing wrong.
You're out, Tom.
Come on in.
Really? Sure. Invite him in.
This should be good. Pat with his father and his lawyer.
And his father apparently was a lawyer, too?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm led to believe?
I guess they don't understand the come on in signal.
That's all right. Hello? Look at it. They look a little different. Look a little different in a suit.
Come on, all seriousness.
Yeah, they are. Files and paperwork.
Look at this.
Look at this. Damn, it's like...
They got legal briefs.
Like I'm watching Forensic Files.
They got briefcases and ties.
That's great.
But I see your father's going with...
Get comfortable, gentlemen.
I see, Pat, your father's going with the casual look without the tie on, right? Keeping it casual.
You're the lawyer?
The lawyer.
You're the lawyer? Who's the father? The father's all dressed up nice, too?
Looks more like the lawyer.
Yeah, I think the lawyer looks more like the father than the father does.
The lawyer's slacking.
So what's up, guys? A lot of attention there, Pat, huh?
Yeah, I'm all over the place.
Yeah, you certainly are. You look a little different. What do you do for a living, by the way?
Construction.
Construction?
Underground utility.
So you don't wear that suit often?
Hardly ever.
Yeah. We understand. We're like that,
CNN
too.
and Fox, they, you know.
Yeah, I figured I should try and look a little better.
You look a little, instead of wearing the Jets jersey or something like that.
Right.
We were just watching the clip, and the one clip of the Colts fan with the horsey head talking to the officer is ridiculous.
He's trying to reason with the cop as he has a big blue horse on his head.
A big horsey head on.
Yeah.
Now we've been watching the video. It's been all over TV and the internet all day. Been watching this, and I know NYPD cops pretty well. I think they're a lot more lax and relaxed when situations happen. They'll just sit there and blow it off and go, guys are just blowing off steam. Did these cops seem to be looking for some kind of trouble, or?
Yeah, I guess you got to
possibly.
Actually, Pat, walk us through it. Walk us through it, because we're only seeing the video when the cops are pretty much
right there. He's just like
pushing you around and stuff.
Put your back.
Yeah, but before this, we want to know what was going on. Like, walk us through.
What started the whole melee?
I don't know. I was just driving. I was walking around, cheering, whatever. They're driving through the tailgate. I didn't know what they were doing, why they were driving through the tailgate. I never saw anybody just drive through a crowd of people like that. And I'm trying to get out of the way. Still trying to have fun though, or whatever. I kind of looked at the guy like I couldn't see in the car or anything. I looked over. I'm like, I couldn't really get much further out of the way. I just gave him a little,
like the shrug, kind of, hey, what's up here? Yeah,
what are you doing? And immediately gets out of the car. You're under arrest.
Wow. Did he didn't tell you
say to me?
Oh, really?
Yeah, all kinds of shit.
Wow.
Did you say anything to him?
I said, I'm getting out of the way. What are you talking about? I don't know if I said, what are you talking about?
See, right now he's put. It looks like, Danny, go back a little bit. This is what we just walk us through, because it looks like the cop is. He's. Hold on, wait till we get to the. I want to fast forward a little bit.
He certainly does fling you on that trunk. Jesus Christ!
Yeah, the cop car is really just driving right through the middle.
Driving
of it.
through people.
Yeah.
There were two cars.
Yeah, two cars.
And
this guy gets out.
He gets out of the car. He's walking over to you right now, but it looks like he's pointing over your right shoulder.
You can hear it on YouTube. He says, "What the fuck did you say to me?"
Oh, could you turn it up? Do we have the volume?
Yeah, or you fucking,
That would help.
Cursing.
We're gonna listen.
You got a fucking problem? You got to fuck out of the way!
They single you out.
They said I was cursing at everybody and throwing beer and taunting other fans. None of that is true, which baffles me. I really don't see how they had any reason to arrest me. I missed the whole game. I was just...
Hold, Danny, pause this for 1 second.
Damn.
Yeah, the cop does jump out and go, what the fuck did you say? It is almost like a schoolyard thing, like... the cop jumps out. What the fuck did you say to me?
He said, "What's your fucking problem?"
Yeah.
That's Pat's father, man.
Now, at one point, because as I'm watching the tape, it does look like you're not putting your hands behind your back. That kind of gets.
He didn't say anything. He said, "Get up against the car," and I'm like, "All right." I get up against the car, and then he's like, I'm like, well, what did I do? I might have said something like that, and then I go to the back of the hood. Like, he throws me to the back of the hood.
Yeah.
I didn't know he wanted me to go to the back of the hood.
Now, when he grabs your arms,
trying to pay attention.
You kind of pull that left arm away
I did
from him.
a little bit. I went like this.
And that's when he kind of gets a little rambunctious.
Like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
I didn't say that, but I didn't know he was trying to get me to put my hands behind my back. I was trying to, obey and just get along as easy as possible.
Was pulling your arm forward kind of an instinct because you just all of a sudden 1 minute you're standing there, the next minute you feel like you're being thrown against a car and like, what the fuck?
It was my instinct of like, get off of me, basically. What do you want?
Plus, the cop was treating him like it looked like the cop was trying to treat him like to bitch him out. Like I'm a batter ass. Fuck you. And that's an instinct for a guy to be like, fuck,
So he puts you against the car, and then on the next moment your arms are behind your back, like he.
And then my arms are behind my back, and they're saying, "Put your arms behind your back. Put your arms," and I'm like, they are behind my back right now. And at that time, the taser was on my back too, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
So you got tasered?
I didn't actually get tasered. He was, I felt it charged, and I thought I was tasered the whole time in like jail afterwards until yesterday. Somebody said the police reported out that I wasn't actually stunned or anything.
The picture was ominous, where they showed that front page picture where he's like,
If he was actually tasered, he would have been on the ground like a piece of bacon.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I'm thinking, well, if I was tasered, I probably would have been a lot.
Yeah. So now, did they? What did they charge you with, if anything?
Disorderly conduct and
public intoxication.
Public intoxication. Had you been
3 beers?
Drinking 3 beers?
2.5. You saw the beer get thrown on the ground.
The third beer went on the ground right there. You saw it.
How many hot dogs did you have?
I had a decent breakfast.
So had you been arrested before?
No.
No? So you didn't know exactly, hey, I put my hands behind my back.
I didn't know what to do.
Oh, okay. So, and then they take you to some kind of holding facility where you then missed the entire game?
Entire game, 8 hours. To both games, I saw half of the Jets game here and there. And, I like to watch the game. I watched every game this year. Every game probably my life. I don't know.
Wow.
But you weren't tasered. See, I didn't know that. So what is the story now? Like what you get put up against the car. They probably, from what it looks like maybe they overreacted a little bit, and they shouldn't have done that. And the guy was alpha mailing and pissed off that you probably, you were like,
I
what?
don't know. Yeah, that's what he.
So what is the push of this? Is there a lawsuit or?
I'm not sure.
Lawyer, what do you think?
I think we're looking at it. I mean, I think my take on this whole thing is that
hit a mic there, lawyer.
There it is.
You got me now?
Actually,
yes.
Ron the lawyer.
Thanks. I think you had some overzealous, out of control police officers, maybe some overzealous Colts fans. I think if he didn't have a Jets jersey on, they probably wouldn't have grabbed him. I also think that what the Indianapolis people have to be concerned about, and we don't blame the Indianapolis people or the Colts, but we think this. I'm saying if he had a Colts jersey on, it wouldn't have happened. I'm saying the Colts people come here to New York. They come to the Meadowlands. Hopefully, there's no retaliation by our local police. But I think I'm concerned about out of state fans, whether they're police or not, abusing our Jets fans. And I hope that there's no retaliation by our local New York police or Jersey police against Indianapolis fans or fans from any other team.
Well, can I ask the attorney? Because you figure it looked like I feel that maybe they overreacted a little bit, but you weren't beaten in custody or anything like that. You weren't injured by the police.
No.
It sucks you missed the game, sure. But what is when you sue? What are you saying?
we want. Like,
well, let me just tell you this. When you're a 26-year-old kid who's never been in trouble before, and if you look at that film, you see the way that cop grabbed him. You see the way the cop tried to jam his head against the trunk of that police car. You see the way they pushed him around. They treated him like he was their punk, like he was their bitch. That's the way they treated him. And then they grab him, they throw him in the back of the car, they lock him up, they keep him in jail for 8 hours. They kind of tacitly coerce his old man into putting him in a diversionary program, paying $150 and letting him out so he won't have any kind of record and he can go home. If you don't think that traumatizes a kid, you're wrong. It does traumatize a kid because he's never been in trouble before in his life.
Well, he's not a kid; he's an adult. But I'm not saying that you're right to be arrested. But you are an adult.
He's a kid to me.
Well, he's old enough to serve in the military. He's an adult. But my issue is, even though I agree, it was an overreaction. I do agree with you, but it just seems like, what are you saying when you're suing them, like, to get, well, maybe you should be refunded the game,
I'm saying
the airline tickets.
I'm saying do something with the police. You see, what you had here was no more than a regular tailgate party. And you've been to a tailgate party at the Meadowlands, this is no different than what was going on there. If you can't get the police who are trained well enough to handle a tailgate party, which is what this was, retrain them, reassign them, get rid of them on the police force, have the police respond in damages somehow so that there's some preventive measure so that they won't do it again.
Wait, can I? Yeah, I know what Jimmy's going to say, and I want to say the same thing. You see the police car going right through the tailgating party. What was going on that they felt like they had to break up that part of the parking lot with their police cars? I'm sure it was just some yelling back and forth between the fans. No fights, nothing like that, right?
No fights. No.
So it was just a basic,
just kind of breaking balls, probably.
They wanted the parking spaces. They said they needed. They wanted to make room for other cars to pull in.
So there's no real reason for them to be aggressive with their cars to begin with.
No, they wanted to make. There was a lot of empty spots, and there were people that were gonna be coming. This was 2 hours before the game. There were people that were gonna be coming that were gonna need spots. They had permits, but nobody came and said we want to park, and we're prevented.
Right.
And they didn't come on a speaker and say, hey, we need to make room.
Sure.
But the one guy with the whistle, I think they were mad about him, and then they came back with a second car, and that's when they drove through the crowd. And then they wrote a report. And the worst thing about it is they write a report, an affidavit the guy signs that says Pat was cursing, throwing beer at people, and that he then went up to Pat and some other guy, and there was no other guy there when he got arrested, but he wrote an affidavit saying that he arrested 2 people at the same time. And he said, I told those 2 guys to stop, and they refused. They kept cursing at people, and then I put them under arrest. And, when I saw that report, when I got him out of jail, I said to the prosecutor, I said, no, this is the wrong report. This isn't it. And she goes, no, look, there's his name on the bottom. I said, well, that's not what happened.
And it's on video, so.
And then you look at the video, and you look at the report, and it's 2 totally different things.
Wow.
So, they lied on the report.
Okay.
And if they did it to him, they're doing it to other people. So,
Were there any incidents that day, because you're saying they should better train the police department, were there any incidents that day of any type of police brutality or allegations that they, other than this event where they probably overreacted?
Don't know.
We don't know.
I don't know.
And what are the cults? What was their response? Have they had a response to you yet?
No.
Okay, so what is it you want from them or the city?
Speedway.
Well, I want a couple things. Pat doesn't concern about an apology. He's not concerned about an apology, but I think he deserves one. I think I'd like to see these police retrained. I'd like to see them reassigned. I'd like to see them out of the way of, I'm using the expression, kids at these tailgate parties, or adults. I mean, if they don't understand that when there's an AFC championship game and people come a couple hundred miles to watch the game, and guys like my 2 friends here who are rabid Jets fans are going to get, the way people get at tailgate parties, then get them the hell out of there.
Is tailgating
put some
legal
police
there?
officers there who have some self-discipline, some self-control, and if not, then they're going to have to pay. They're going to have to pay some money so it doesn't happen to other people.
Can I ask you a question?
How about a beer with the president?
Exactly.
My only issue is you're saying control and stuff. And again, was the cop really out of control?
Yeah, he was out of control.
He didn't hit you.
Look at the tape. He grabs him. Hey! Look at the cop who has the taser on the back of his neck, ready to go. He activated that taser. He was ready to go. I don't know if the taser just didn't work at that time, or if he didn't push that button to make it go. But that cop was ready to taser this kid, and this kid didn't do anything.
What if their argument was, though, like, look, we didn't know exactly what condition he was in. You always have to assume the worst when you're dealing with a bunch of rowdy male fans. And you put him up against the car, and his arm did pull away. And again, mine probably would have, too. It's not like you think you were going to beat up cops. But in that moment, your arm pulls away, and then the cop gets behind you with the taser, like, all right, in case. and then nothing happens.
Yeah.
So he does not use the taser. That to me,
and that's the
doesn't
same
say
bullshit we
overreaction.
hear every time somebody's abused by the police. That's the same bullshit the police always come out with. They show you frame by frame. They say, look, he moved his arm to the left. He's resisting arrest. We were concerned about being assaulted. You hear that crap all the time, and it's bullshit. It was bullshit in past.
Sometimes
I would agree with you.
Sometimes it's legit, but watching this,
what's he said
as many times, it just seems like he was getting a little overzealous, the officer.
Absolutely.
And to single, you got to look at the whole thing. You can't just look at him slamming him into the trunk. He looked like he singled you out for no apparent reason. Like, I didn't see any reason why he would get out of his car even and approach you. You were doing nothing different than anybody else.
He didn't like your attitude, then, which is, I don't think is an arrestable offense.
But cops didn't even see or hear his attitude.
Cops are nervous too. They're regular guys, and they're going into driving into all these guys, testosterone. They're insecure too. They're real insecure.
You know
and
what?
he
If
was
he would've kept
ready.
driving,
He was ready to go, though. He was ready to go.
If they would have just kept driving, there would have been no problem.
Most cops are insecure. That
guys.
cop going, "What the fuck did you?" That to me is sign the cop is looking to be confrontational, unnecessarily.
Then I say, why doesn't he just say what really happened in his report? I mean, if he felt that way, why didn't he just say what happened? And why did he make up this crap about cursing, throwing beer at people? None of that happened. That's just crazy.
It's, when you get into a fight, though, I mean, he was probably nervous, too, driving into a bunch of guys.
Right.
You get nervous.
He wasn't in a fight when he wrote that report.
But in your head, you don't, the same thing, you don't know the details. After you come out, you're like, oh, well, I was so crazy, I don't know what happened, too.
He should have been,
You know what I mean?
more responsible, I think.
I'm not making an excuse.
trained.
Yeah, I know.
You're right.
Just
but
said no communication whatsoever to me. I asked a few people, what are they doing here? Nobody knew.
I think a momentary overreaction by a cop in that moment, it doesn't justify retraining. Had he used that taser, totally different. I mean, had he tased you,
the picture on the front page of the paper was like, wow, this kid got tased.
Yeah, and lucky for him, you're a white kid because, oh boy, if you'd have been
a plunger,
if you'd have been a black kid, that would have been all over Johnny. That cop would be somewhere fired, suspended, something like that.
Keith Robinson got cops on him and they pepper sprayed him and he pooped his pants. Yeah, he shit his pants. And they should have pepper sprayed him. He was 6 cops, a comedian we know, and he just wouldn't put his hands behind his back.
Keith is an ass.
Keith is an animal. Then he goes like this, pepper spray me, bitch. I ate that for breakfast. And they did, and he went, and they gave him some breakfast, and he shit his pants. He shit his pants.
Oh, my God.
How did I not know about this? Hold on, we got a couple of really good phone calls coming in here. If the lawyer, get some headphones.
For the lawyer or Roger Daltrey?
I
can't wait to see it at halftime, sir.
No problem.
Roger D.
He's on a show called Kung Fu.
And maybe the cop didn't like Will Ferrell movies or something. It looks like Will Ferrell.
Russell Peters has made a show here. Let's say hi to Mike in New York. Mike.
Colin, can you hear?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Mike.
Hey, listen, this kid got a bad beat. All right, what happened? It sounds like, yeah, he got assaulted and he got a bad beat. He got thrown in jail. Okay, it happens. But Jimmy, I think you're hitting a fair point. What are you getting out of this? This is where the lawyers come in, and I see this as a financial opportunity. The lawyers are going to hop all over it. You know what, kid? I think you should be reimbursed for your tickets. But these lawyers come in and they start telling them, look, financial opportunity. That's the problem with America today, is that the lawyers are all over the place.
Well, you think this is an issue of financial opportunity for the lawyers? Then you're an asshole. How about that? Because this guy's got nothing to do with financial opportunity, jerk off. This has to do with the fact that a kid who drove hundreds of miles to get to a football game to watch a team he's been cheering for since he was born get thrown in jail for 8 hours and get kicked around by the police. If you think this is a financial opportunity for lawyers, then you got some retraining to do yourself, pal.
Well, did you fly or drive?
They
flew.
Do you get that? You think this is a financial opportunity? I'm talking about retraining. I'm talking about reassigning. I'm talking about not having some out of control asshole go grabbing a kid because he doesn't know how to handle a tailgate party, which is no different from any party that you might ever been to at the Meadowlands. You get that? Do you get that?
I think
because if you don't get that, then get the hell off the phone because you're wasting my time.
This lawyer's going to tase you.
Wow. All right, let's go to the next call.
Verbally tased.
We got someone calling from Indianapolis. Steve.
Hey, boys, thanks for taking the call. First of all, thanks for coming to Indianapolis and spending your hard-earned money. We can use the cash here. Second of all, to the attorney, I believe you said it twice that you hope that it doesn't happen to Indianapolis Colts fans when they come to the Meadowlands by the local police. And I see that as a threat. And also, by the way you just handled that last call, you're clearly doing a disservice to your profession by calling somebody an asshole when you're there on the time. Come on, dude.
Well, I'm not sure what your question is, but you know what? But whatever it is, if you perceive of what I'm saying as a threat, I'm just telling you this. I don't. But there are those people who would think that if a Jets fan goes out to Indianapolis and he's treated the way this kid was treated out there, that it is possible that we got some loose heads out here in the New York, New Jersey area that might get a hold of somebody in a Colts jersey who had a few drinks and decide to treat him the same way. How'd you like that if that was your brother, your mother, your father, or your kid, son? How would you like that before you start talking about out of control?
It sounds like he pulled away from the cop, which is clearly actionable by the police officer to protect himself. He didn't
pulled away from the cop. You sound like somebody who'd be defending Rodney King.
Dude, no, I'm not. And the Indianapolis Police Department, by the way, they have to patrol this thing called Black Expo every year in Indianapolis, which every black youth comes out to party his ass off.
So now you're a racist on top of being an asshole. Now you're a racist. Now you're a racist. Now you're putting the black-white thing into this. What? I know this is radio, pal, but these are white people we're talking about here. This has got nothing to do with black people.
You're not demonstrating your professionalism by using that type of words. I mean, you can do that on the opening NXT show, but come on, you're there as an attorney. Why don't you use some regular words?
You mean like you just did? Like fucking? Like you just did? What do you do for a living, character? What do you do?
I'm a salesperson.
You're a salesperson. What do you sell?
I sell pharmaceuticals.
Oh, you sell pharmaceuticals. Well, that's a great industry.
Drug dealer.
Hey, you're a goddamn drug dealer is what you are. Hey, listen, friend, I want to tell you this, too. I want to tell you this. Now, shut up and listen for a second. My friends tell me that they found everybody in Indianapolis to be some of the most gentlemanly, kindest, nicest people they had ever run across. And the statements we make about the police involved in this incident, perhaps, and I'm not sure, but perhaps some rogue cops who lost control of themselves for a few minutes. What I'm telling you is that is not to us meant to characterize the entire folks out there in Indianapolis. These guys tell me that they had a great experience out there until this incident happened. They got nothing but high opinions of the Indianapolis folks out there, and probably the police out there are a good bunch, and we get it. You know what? I'm a prosecutor locally where I come from, and I work with police on a regular basis, but I recognize there are rogue police officers out there. I'm not saying these are rogue police officers, but I'm saying these are not police officers who ought to be assigned to handle tailgate parties. You really disagree with that? I mean, if you looked at that tape, are you telling me you think this kid deserved to be roughed up, handcuffed, thrown in a car, locked up for 8 hours? Are you telling me you think that was okay? Yeah. Are you telling me you think that was okay or not?
He's gone there, sir.
All right.
I have a question for the attorney. What's your name? I don't want to just keep calling you.
Ron Sage.
Do you handle cases of talent who has disputes with their radio companies?
Ron, we want to talk after the show.
We have some things to be worked out here.
We want to hire you to talk to our bosses, set them straight.
You can sit.
I want you to call them friend and pal and champ and all that.
Can Ron sit up straight if he wants to? Ron, you can if you want. I
like it the other way.
Hey, did you hold on? There's been a dispute here. You said drove for 8 hours, and you said Continental for the breakfast. Did you fly in?
No, the Continental breakfast.
Oh, okay. I think you flew.
We stayed the night before.
Okay.
We flew out of Philly to Washington to Dayton.
Okay.
And then drove about an hour and a half out of Dayton, Ohio.
Okay.
Damn.
And then the way home, our flight got canceled out of Washington, which sucked. We were flying out of Washington. We had to rent a car to Philadelphia.
I think the Colts should forfeit the Super Bowl because of that. And let the Jets go in. That's what I think. Can you get that, Ron?
Pat, you didn't miss anything. The game sucked.
You missed 2 good quarters.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, imagine if they won, how pissed you'd be.
Man.
Oh, man.
Hey, we got
I'm really fighting for Super Bowl.
We got some inside info here. Who's this, sir?
Hello?
Yeah, you, brother. Go.
It's Exec Protect. How you doing, guys?
All right, man.
Hey, Ron, question.
Yeah.
Cop, a reserve cop. Did I read that?
I understand he was specially assigned.
Oh, boy.
Was he special ed assigned, or was he...
Was he a part-time cop?
I understand he's a full-time cop somewhere, but was specially assigned to a security detail at the game.
Okay, which means that he probably doesn't know how to handle crowd control, right?
Well, he didn't know how to handle this crowd control.
No, without it, because if you look at the video, you can see, and being I'm a security specialist, and reaction and people's body language, and I'm sure you can understand that being a prosecutor. You can see how he just seems to be. I live upstate New York where they have these part-time policemen, and these guys get about six. I think it's 6 months of training or 6 weeks of training, and usually it's the guys who cannot become full-time policemen. I thought I read somewhere he was a reserve cop.
Dude, what mall do you work at?
I don't Anthony,
all right. All right, let's say hi. Everybody wants in. Let's say hi to Jared. Jared.
Hey, Jared, what's up, man?
Jared.
Speak and be spoken to.
Oh, my God. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, bud.
Hey, man. Look, Jimmy said it a little while ago. This guy is 26 years old. He's not a kid. Stop referring to him as a kid. He's an adult. It sucks he went to jail. Boo fucking who. I went to jail in Mardi Gras. Fucking deal with it. Quit calling him a kid. He's an adult.
Is that your problem? I'm calling him a kid? Is that why you're calling? Because you got a problem that we're referring to a 26-year-old guy as a kid? Is that your problem?
No, sir. I don't.
All right. Well, what is your problem? What is your problem? And why did you get arrested at Mardi Gras? What the hell did you do at Mardi Gras? And did you deserve to be arrested? Did you deserve to be arrested at Mardi Gras? Did you? Did you deserve to get arrested at Mardi Gras?
No, sir. Somebody pushed me, and I bumped into a cop. I went to jail for 8 hours.
You punched the cop. You punched the cop. Did you see this tape? Did you see this kid do anything? You punched the cop.
Kid. Stop it.
Your problem is referring to him as a kid. How old are you, pal?
I'm 43, sir.
And you punched the cop. How old were you when you punched the cop? How old were you punched the cop?
Look,
how old were you when you punched the cop?
Oh, man.
How old were you when you punched the cop? Were you over 30?
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Another asshole. Okay, let's go.
Sit in front of this guy and cross. Jimmy, don't let this guy get off with this shit.
All right, let's go to Mike in Boston.
All right.
Mike.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
What's up?
Hey, this is for the lawyer. You mentioned that you wanted the police in Indianapolis to be retrained.
Yeah.
And then you, which I can understand, but you also mentioned that you're worried about the New York and New Jersey cops coming back at Indianapolis fans. Do you have any intention of training or putting forth some sort of action to train these hypothetical New York and New Jersey cops that are going to rough up an Indy fan?
Hey, you know what? Have you ever heard of this happening in the Meadowlands? And you haven't, have you? And the reason you haven't is because down here we train our cops so that they know how to handle tailgate parties, which is what this was. This wasn't some out-of-control crazy affair. This tailgate parties with young people and older people who were drinking, who were partying. Huh?
You said you're afraid of it happening.
Well, you know what? I mean, frankly speaking, there are those people who saw this incident and said, what the hell are the Indianapolis police doing? If it's Indianapolis police, to understand it's Speedway police or some adjacent town. What are they doing thinking about tasering a kid for nothing? And I'm saying that there are those people who might be thinking about, hey, you know, maybe somebody with a Colts jersey on ought to have a taser stuck on the back of his neck and locked up for 8 hours to see whether or not this is the kind of behavior that's approved on. That's all I'm saying.
So you're worried about it. So what actions are you going to take to prevent that from happening? Since you're so concerned about this happening in New York, New Jersey.
Well, what action do you think I'm going to take, jerk off? I'm not the governor of the state. I'm not the governor of their state. I'm just another schmuck lawyer from a small town. I'm just some country bumpkin from Freehold, New Jersey. What the hell you think I'm going to do about it? I can't make the law.
Come on, because you want to make changes happen in Indianapolis, though, don't you?
I want these cops to be retrained or reassigned. Sure, they can't handle crowd control. They can't handle a tailgate party. You want your kid to be at a tailgate party where this kind of crap happens to a 26-year-old guy? I mean, for nothing? You want your kid subjected to that? You want him locked up for 8 hours in front of his dad? You want him to be traumatized?
That's not what I called about.
Think that's okay? Then what did you call about?
Did you forget my question already?
I think you might have forgot your question. You want me to come up with some retraining for the Meadowlands police who don't need it is what I got, and I think maybe you're smoking something because you don't seem to get the drift of this conversation.
Your comment earlier said you were worried about it happening.
I'm concerned. There might be some folks who think about retaliation. Let me tell you something. If this kid had a Colts jersey on, I don't think it would have happened to him. But he had a Jets jersey on, and I think that had something to do with this incident.
Okay,
that's
so
all I'm saying.
You are going to pursue some sort of action to prevent it from happening from the New York or New Jersey Police Department, is what you're saying.
Well, I don't pursue anything involving the New York, New Jersey Police Department because I don't have that kind of authority. You get that? You get that? I'm not the governor of the state. I'm not a senator. I'm not a congressman. I'm nothing like that.
Do you have that authority in Indianapolis, then?
Just a suggestion, just a recommendation, son. Calm down.
All right, let's go to Brian in Nebraska. Brian.
Yes.
I got to say, man, Ron's got the phones lit. Yes, Brian.
What about the cop side of this? I mean, have you ever thought about them having to deal with all those drunk assholes all the time?
Yeah, but have you ever thought about this kid not being one of them drunk assholes? What do you think? The police should regard everybody as a drunken asshole and treat everybody like they're drunken assholes because they have a couple of drunken assholes?
Everybody says they always had a couple. Shit, they have always more than that.
Ooh. You think this kid was one? Did you see the tape here?
No, I haven't seen the tape.
Then get off the phone. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Watch the tape. Call me back. Watch the tape. Call me back.
All right, let's go to Kevin from Connecticut. Kevin.
I will talk to the lawyer.
Yeah.
Ron is here.
Yeah.
Hey, Ed Asthma, can you back off the mic? Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Well, he was getting excited. He was breathing.
Of course.
Yeah.
Ron, you were breathing
about it.
I was breathing too loud.
You're going to stop from breathing, asshole?
Let's go to Jonathan from Connecticut. Jonathan.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I'm an attorney in New York and Connecticut. I agree completely with this attorney. I just think he's made a slight error in not being more specific. There's no money involved in this for this lawyer. He's not going to make jack shit.
Thank you.
It's a minimalist case. It's something called deterrence. He's trying to deter this shit from happening ever again.
Thanks.
To anybody else in any city. Whether
You got
it's
it.
New York,
You got
New
it.
Jersey, or Indianapolis, or my fucking state of Connecticut.
You got it.
That
You
has
got
no
it, pal.
teams.
You got it.
Yeah.
Hey, does Pat have a record now?
left.
This is nothing. Lacrosse.
No record.
No record for
He's got
Pat?
an arrest record, actually.
I was going to
Really?
say, can you guys get the arrest record removed? Do you know that?
Well, he's not going to have a record when this is done because his dad. Here, let me have his dad answer that question. Hang on a second.
The papers that he actually signed said that he had we were just trying to get out of Dodge that night, and the papers that he signed for this agreement said that he had to agree that he couldn't expunge the arrest record. I didn't understand that, but
what?
it's a dismissal, but there'll be an arrest record.
Why would the cops want you to sign that? Because does it make them look bad or like they wasted time if it's expunged?
They wanted him to sign a paper that would basically. I think the idea behind it was to relieve them from any potential liability, and I think reading between the lines on that's what it says. Whether it actually does or not remains to be seen.
Right. If they drop the charges, then it's like they're probably thinking you could step in and go, all right, now look at what you did to me for nothing.
Yeah.
Instead of having some kind of charges there.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got more people on the phone too.
Oh, yeah, we got this guy from Long Island. Sir, what do you got for the lawyer or Pat or Pat's father, Tom?
So for the lawyer, what I have is if you get a settlement or they offer you a settlement, are you going to turn down the settlement and go through with what you want to go through with, or are you going to take the settlement?
Well, see, first off, I have clients. I don't make these decisions. These decisions are made by my clients to what they want to accept. But in terms of whether a settlement would be accepted, I agree with the lawyer who just called in from, I believe, Connecticut, and that is my primary focus. And there may be Indiana lawyers involved in this case or Illinois lawyers at some point in time. But my primary focus is to make sure this kind of crap doesn't happen again. Period.
Okay.
Out there or anywhere else. That's my primary focus.
My name is Taint Lover, by the way. But anyway, what I wanted to say was, the
Who the hell named you that? What the hell? Your mother looked at you when you were born and said, "I'm going to name you Taint Lover." The hell was wrong with your father?
Not all inclusive of the whole incident. All inclusive, and we'll find out at trial.
Yeah, we'll find out. Stay tuned.
All right, we got Norm in Cape Cod. Norm?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good.
This lawyer is just such a piece of trash. He's a typical ambulance chaser. For him to sit here and say he wouldn't make any money off a civil suit is a complete lie. The kid signed off saying that basically that he had done something, and he signed off. He's done. That's all. End of discussion.
That's the end of the discussion? Then shut the fuck up and get off the phone, you stupid asshole. You're completely wrong. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. You talk like a goddamn asshole. You don't have any common sense. You don't know what you're talking about. Did you even see the tape here? Did you even see the tape?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
You see the tape? What do you think? What did you see the boy do wrong?
You're an ambulance.
What did you see the boy do wrong?
When you went to
what did you see the boy do wrong before we shut off your mic?
What part of your lobe did you have removed when you went to get your law degree? You're a piece of shit.
All right.
That's all you are. That's all you are. You're an ambulance chaser. Look at your own website. Look at your own website, garbage.
Ooh. Okay, nice talking to you.
Look at your own website. Oh, I won't charge you until we get a settlement.
All right. Right. All right. Next case.
Wow.
Precious. He's very bitter.
Where's Tom? Is he
He
hiding?
wouldn't say what he saw on that tape, though.
Hey, are you Ron
single?
Hey, Ron, are you a family friend besides the lawyer? It seems like you guys know each other pretty well.
I've known Pat since he was born, and Tom and I used to work together for years.
Right on. All right, let me say hi to Cody in PA. I don't know what he wants to talk about. Let's see. Cody.
Hey, yes, I just wanted to have a comment for Ron.
Sure. He's the lawyer. Yep.
Yeah, there's lawyers like you are like tampons to every push that kid needs one.
Oh, that's a horrible joke.
Oh, man.
What does that mean?
You are an obvious asshole, too. I'll tell you. This is I don't know. You know, I say, this is one asshole call after another. I swear to God, one stupid-ass joke after another. What do you do for a living, pal?
He's gone. Let's go to Jim in Boston. Jim?
Yeah.
Well, this is what kind of fucks with me. Like, during the actual arrest, maybe it was a stressful situation, the cop might have overreacted, you can maybe explain that away. But afterwards, when he files a false police report, there's no stress. He's not in a crowd. He's by himself lying on a police report.
Absolutely. That's the problem. You got it nailed. I'm going to let his father respond to that. I'm going to let Tom Allen respond to that. He's an attorney as well. Hang on just a second.
All right, well, fuck Joe DeRosa.
Yeah, absolutely. He was part of the case. You just don't know it yet. Tom?
That's what it's all about. That's, Pat was in jail. He shouldn't have been. But the worst part about it is they lied about him. They said that he was drunk. He wasn't. They said that he was cursing at people. He wasn't. They said he was throwing beer at people. He wasn't. They even said that he tried to go up to him and tell him to stop, and he didn't. It's not just one. I mean, it wasn't little mistakes that he made writing a report. These were bold-faced lies. I mean, he sat down and tried to explain why they treated him so badly, but unfortunately, it was on video. Unfortunately, there was a New York Post. Unfortunately for him, there was a New York Post photographer right there, and people videotaping it. And then he got caught in a lie.
I don't think that's unfortunate. Someday you guys are going to love that front page. You know that. Someday you're going to love that one.
That was cool.
We've been on the front page before, and trust me, enough time goes by, you're like, hey, that's pretty fucking cool.
Fantastic. And for the callers using profanity, serious calls only, please.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Let's go to Charlie in Philly. Charlie.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, Ron, right?
Yeah, Ron.
The lawyer. Hey, how you doing? I just want to say you're a breath of fresh air. I like how you are. You shoot from the hip. You tell it how it is. I mean, none of this
more cliches,
lawyer garbage. But I gotta say, I hope you win this case, because there's a case in Philly where an off-duty police officer shot a 19-year-old kid in cold blood at a party. These cops take their authority way too far, and they're trained to be level-headed when they get into a situation. These guys are just too quick with the trigger.
Absolutely.
Wow. All right. There you go. Let's go to Peter in Massachusetts.
I don't know. I want to say I don't know the specifics of that case, but until I'm not passing judgment on anybody.
There you
go. What was the guy doing at the party?
Exactly.
Maybe he took all the chips.
Yes,
we
could have double dipped.
We need more details on that case. Let's go to Peter in Massachusetts. Peter.
Yeah, I'd like to know what this shyster's charging this unemployed alcoholic to fucking get some money.
Ron, you like to tip him back a little bit?
Well, wait, if you were listening, my friend, you'd understand this is a construction worker. This is not an unemployed alcoholic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where's he fucking work? At the fucking local bar, lifting 16-ounce curls?
Ooh.
You fucking shyster pig. Go fuck yourself.
Guy.
You sound a little bitter. You might have had a few issues yourself. Have you ever been institutionalized? Have you ever been institutionalized? Seriously, have you ever had any mental counseling, anything like that? You sound like you're a little unglued. Sound like you're a little bitter. Sound like you got a few issues.
Ooh. Yeah, I do. I have issues with fucking shysters who go after police officers for doing their fucking job, you fat fuck.
He doesn't even know what he looks like.
Wait.
Sorry, Bobby.
He's actually in shape for an older guy.
He wasn't talking to me, Opie. He was talking to Ron.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And you fluctuate, Bobby. Don't worry.
Fluctuating Bob.
Bobby says money's open.
Hey, have I still got you on the line?
Ron, we got him, Ron.
You still on the line?
Yes.
The Ron kind.
All right. Are you still on the line here, pal?
Yeah,
I'm here, you fucker.
All right. Well, you do sound a little better. Why don't you? Why don't you take a breath there for a second? Hey, listen. Did you see the tape we're talking about here this morning? Did you see the tape?
Why don't you go fucking shove your fist up your ass and jerk off on your fat wife, you fucking scumbag?
He's still not talking about
Somehow I'm thinking this isn't a productive conversation.
No. I don't see this as being productive. Jesus Christ.
Get rid of this asshole, will you?
All right, we got some intelligence here. Jeremy in New York. Jeremy.
Oh, Ron the lawyer is a cunt.
Stop. How about some serious calls here?
Serious calls only.
Let's go to Fred in Brooklyn. Fred.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh, Fred from Brooklyn. What's up, brother?
I just love hearing a real guy not talking legalese. The guy is a straight shooter. The lawyer he's standing up for what he thinks is right, and he's saying it in real words, not legalese, and you got to pat him on the back for that.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I think you got a lot of.
I like this guy. He's got chutzpah.
I think you got a lot of fans, Ron.
I wish he was my divorce lawyer. That's for sure. That would have worked out well.
You don't talk like that in court, I hope.
Your Honor, do you really believe this cunt did what that says she did?
Well, the fact is I do have a few contempt convictions and a few reprimands, but
of course you do.
But they were all baseless.
Yeah.
Of course.
You're Jeffrey Tambor on Justice for All.
Wait, how do you two know each other, Ron and the father there, Tom? You guys go way back.
We go way back.
We go way
back.
Brothers? What is it?
No, Tom and I actually worked together for about 8 years back in the 80s.
Wow.
Oh, there you go.
What went wrong?
He decided he had a way to make more money.
Oh, shit. And left you behind, right?
Left me behind. Goddamn gutter.
Objection, Your Honor. Objection overruled. Well, aren't you an asshole?
Oh, my God.
Probably ask the judge what they do for a living.
What do you do, pal? You look stupid in that faggoty robe.
You guys are doing a lot of media today, and I'm assuming it's a little different when you're on, like, Fox News and all that, right?
Probably.
Just a little different.
It's blown off steam.
Yeah.
That's it.
We have another call for Ron. I mean, or for either one of these guys. I mean,
Pat, you're okay. You're well
I'm
represented.
okay.
Congratulations on this massive lawsuit you're going to win down the road.
All right.
Yeah. Lotto.
Well, good
job, character.
Hopefully.
Let's go to Derek in Iowa. Derek.
Hey, morning, boys.
D-boy.
Hey.
Hey, Ron keeps mentioning rogue cop. I just thought, why don't you guys just ask Bob Kelly what this cop was thinking, since he's another rogue cop?
Yeah, Bobby knows a lot about rogue cops.
Yeah, Ron, I'm a rogue cop too.
He plays on
TV.
Really?
Well, not yet, but it's coming.
Well, hey, let me straighten you out on something. This may have been a rogue cop. I can't clearly say this is a rogue cop. I'm saying it's a cop who has to actually have better control over his self-discipline and understand how to handle something on the level of a tailgate party. I mean, come on, that's all we're really talking about here. I'm not talking about a cop who shot somebody. I'm not talking about a cop who beat the shit out of somebody like a Rodney King. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about somebody who just needs a little understanding about how to handle crowd control at a tailgate party before a championship AFC game. That's all I'm talking about here.
Do you want to see this cop fired, Ron?
No, not necessarily. I'd just like to see, as I say, retrained. I'd like to see somebody talk to him. I'd like to see him trained so that he doesn't think he can just grab a kid in a Jets jersey because he's in a bad mood. Maybe he's an avid Colts fan. He gets carried away and he starts thinking it's okay to slam a kid against the car, put a taser against his head and lock him up for 8 hours. Whether he's going to get fired or not, I'm not out messing with people's family lives, and I don't know anything about this guy. Could be the nicest guy in the world under other circumstances. Was he out of control that day? Absolutely out of control. And that's not a question of dispute. There's no facts in dispute here because we got it on video. Take a look at it.
Hey,
you tell me.
Ron, I got to ask you one more question. Now they're saying that Pat was drunk and unruly, right? Did they ever give you a breathalyzer or
No, nothing like
or
that.
a blood test or any of that
Yeah, they
to
didn't
prove
ask
that
me
you
a
were
question.
drunk?
It was just immediately
Wow.
in the car.
How do they give you
on my
public
way.
intoxication if they
I don't know. They were making shit up. I guess.
breathalyze you?
Were they nice to you while you were in jail after it was all over?
The guards were all
really nice
pretty
to you?
nice,
Yeah.
yeah.
Do they have a TV so you could at least watch?
Yeah, but it was hard sometimes to watch. I had to do all this other processing.
Too busy making sure you weren't raped, right?
no, it was pretty relaxing there, except for when
Get
they're
raped for 6 hours in jail.
Hey, man, if you're in a
You're
cell,
gay.
you never fucking know who else is in there.
It's not Oz.
Right, Ron? Ron understands. Ron knows.
Well, Ron, what about the
Ron
San
was
Diego
worried about his
incident?
safety while he was in jail.
There was a San Diego incident that I was informed of where a Jets fan was arrested for just cheering among the fans.
I
and it was
saw
on
the video.
What is that about?
Yes.
I don't know what that's all about. I haven't heard that. I haven't heard about that.
Okay, that might be a good. Maybe there is something about Jets
Yeah,
fans.
we'll look into that. Why
That
not?
was a week earlier at the championship game in San Diego.
Okay, yeah, he just told me
Yeah.
about that. I hadn't heard about that.
Yeah, that was on YouTube also.
Adam in Brooklyn. A lot of Brooklyn calls today. Adam.
How you doing, boys? I got a question for Ron, the lawyer. Have you ever been thrown out of court before for saying objection, jerk off, or calling the judge a jerk off or something?
Well, I've been convicted of contempt of court, but never for calling the judge a jerk off. I mean, there are times when I have felt like calling judges jerk offs because, to be quite frank, there are those judges who one could reasonably describe, with that terminology. But frankly, no, that hasn't happened to me because, we all have to control ourselves in certain forums because, we all got to serve somebody. That's what I do for a living. So I can't go calling people jerk-offs because I just disagree with them. This is a different situation.
He knows in this forum, right? He can
This is a
express
different
himself
situation.
in a different way.
What you're hearing today is my reaction to seeing a young kid. Now somebody objected to my calling him a young kid because he's 26 years old, but I've known him since he was 2 years old. And watching a kid who I know has never had a problem in his life, who's not a drunk, who wasn't drinking much. I looked at the video a dozen times and I saw a kid being slammed against a car. I saw a kid being come next to being tasered. I saw a taser pressed against his head. I saw the look on the cop's face, which was vicious, as he looked like he couldn't wait to put that taser in action if this kid moved another inch. Watched him thrown in the back of a car, locked up for 8 hours. Come on, that's what you're hearing. That's what you're hearing today. You're not hearing disrespect towards all authority. You're not hearing disrespect toward judges. You're hearing my reaction to something that's a real injustice, and I want to discourage people from behaving like that again. That's all you're hearing now.
I want to sue because we miss out on another good YouTube tasering.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, you'd have been a big. You're a big hit and everything, but boy, if you would have hit the deck, that would have been a good one.
You should take one for the team, man.
For everyone else.
So we love laughing at those videos.
It's like I didn't do anything. I'm not putting my hands behind my. I'll do anything. Whatever. Okay.
Let's go to Brian.
Don't tase me, bro.
These guys are from Freehold, and we got Brian on the line from Freehold as well. Brian.
Good evening.
Hello.
Hi. I'm an attorney. I know these guys not personally, but their reputations, Tommy Mallon and Ron Sage, are stellar. And they're well-liked by cops, and they're well-liked by the bar. And, I wish I had the case, Ron. You're but there's no way this kid did anything wrong. I saw the video already, and this is really, sometimes you get cops that do the wrong thing, and that's all there is to it.
Thanks, brother.
Not just going to blindly.
All right, we're losing you. Mike in Orlando. Mike, wrap it up with these guys, but everyone wants in. Mike?
Hey, I just wanted to know, Ron, there, once these tapes of the show were revealed, what an ass you are. Do you think you have a future as a Wayne Newton impersonator? You come across
I hear a little bit. Little Wayne Newton.
Quite the queerish Wayne Newton on the radio.
Jesus. Oh, man. You must have the wrong number, asshole.
No, I have the right number, asshole.
Oh. Wow. You got anything else to say? Did you see the tape here, son? Did you see the tape?
I don't need to see the tape to know that you're an asshole.
Okay. But did you see the tape of the incident? Did you see the tape of the incident? Or you just want to call in because your wife wouldn't suck your dick this morning?
No wonder why you don't work with Ron anymore.
Oh, jeez.
Is that the problem, pal? You couldn't get it up this morning, so now you're going to take it out on people on the phone you haven't seen, heard from, haven't even seen a tape, don't know what the hell you're talking about? Huh? What is it, pal? What's the problem? What's the problem? Go see a good urologist. Now shut the fuck up. I'm through with you.
I don't like the fact that people are giving Ron a hard time.
I know.
The fact that he sounds like Gomez Adams when he talks should not affect people's phone calls.
People are loving him.
All right, and
no surprise why Tom decided to go out on his own.
I know.
It was safer that way, right, Tom?
Tom is saying they have to wrap up shortly, I guess, because they have to lose.
Well, he doesn't want Ron to blow the case.
Yes.
Well, look, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what we accomplished. I know we did some fine radio for everybody.
We got
I met my new lawyer.
Exactly. I need a card. We got their side of the story out, obviously, and I was a little more on the cop side before you came in. To tell you the truth, I thought you were pulling away a little too much and resisting, but listening to your side and laughing my ass off at your lawyer, I've turned around.
And after hearing the audio, the way the cop got out of the car, that was looking to be confrontational.
That was like that was instant confrontation that he had on his mind. So great to have you guys in. Thanks for coming in. You're a pisser.
Could Ron the lawyer come back on our show someday to talk about all this shit?
Lawyer segment.
If you're injured in an accident through no fault of your own, you need an attorney who will fight for your rights.
Been convicted of contempt of court, but never for calling the judge a jerk-off.
Call the law offices of Ron Sage today for your free, no-obligation consultation.
What do you do for a living, character?
Ron Sage is compassionate.
Get off the phone. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Ron Sage is understanding.
Shut the fuck up and get off the phone, you stupid asshole. You're completely wrong.
Ron Sage is on your side.
Is that the problem, pal? You couldn't get it up this morning? Now shut the fuck up. I'm through with you.
Ron Sage is here for you.
You are an obvious asshole. Hey, have I still got you on the line? Are you still on the line here, pal?
For Sage legal advice, call Ron Sage today.
Come on, how would you like that?
Justice is on your side. So is Ron Sage.
Do you get that? Because if you don't get that, then get the hell off the phone because you're wasting my time.
Request Worst of Show.
The listener request voicemail. Next message.
This is Mental Mark requesting the Stan Myers water car bit. The one where they use the gun sound effect after every statement of Myers that would affect the oil companies. It's the bit that made me an everyday listener. It's the first bit I heard after hearing a promo on Raw Dog, and I turned it 202, and this is the bit that was on. And just like that, I was hooked. Thank God it wasn't a Bobo day, or I would definitely be deprived of my morning comedy. Thanks, guys. Ruckus.
Message deleted.
Request Worst of Show.
This goes back to 1998.
The top our news here at 6 o'clock. An age-old dream becoming a reality. A local inventor has discovered a way, hear this, to use water to run your car.
It's a major breakthrough that will no doubt make motorists happy. And as Ralph Robinson explains, the Pentagon is also showing lots of interest in this project.
Are they?
I'm sure they are.
Are they?
Where does this guy live?
Right. That's the intro.
Yeah, why don't you come in here and show us your little invention?
Yeah, drop a J-Dam into his house, just blow him up. Hey, I want to know what happened.
Hey, what happened?
Yeah, CIA is very interested.
Yeah.
Well, this is 1998.
Oh yeah.
Where are we at?
Where is this guy now?
Where's he at? Where's the water-powered car?
He's in Guantanamo. I'm not a terrorist. I swear.
We got to start.
Swear to God, I'll never invent anything ever again.
Oh God, not another toe.
I'll buy an Escalade. Just let me out of here.
Let me leave with all my fingers gone.
I never said I had a problem with oil. It was just a hobby.
Water's for drinking. Water's just for drinking.
What are you going to do with that power saw? Oh, God.
He has to write 1,000 times, water's for drinking, gas is for driving. Water's for drinking, gas is for driving.
What is that torture with the wetboarding? What do they call it?
Oh, yeah, waterboarding.
Yeah. Is this what you want to put in your car?
It is. This works real good, doesn't it? They pull him out of the drum.
Imagine if they did that in gas.
Oh,
Can you imagine getting soaked in gas?
That would be horrible.
That would suck.
And horrific.
Especially if they kept your eyes open with fucking things.
Oh, that would sting, I bet.
That would sting.
That would sting.
All right, hey, let's. We got to start over because I don't know how to work these CD players.
What happened if you got jerked off with gas?
Ouch.
That's a great contest. Like, who could hold out the
Oh,
longest?
all right, new contest that we can't do.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get a bunch of people. They have to jerk off with nothing but gasoline. How fuck would that
What do
hurt?
you would get you? The pain or the fumes? I mean, there's a whole other
I think the fucking pain, because gas would offer zero lubrication.
I would for a second.
And so you'd chafe. You'd start chafing, and once that happens, that gasoline. And then the smell. That gasoline smell.
Smells like blue balls.
Chlorine.
Jerking off with chemical. Why don't you figure out like all the different things can you jerk off with?
Let's see. Motor oil.
Motor oil.
Bleach.
Probably could with motor oil, but don't get any in the tip and come quick.
Jello.
Bleach, no.
Beach sand.
That should be a contest. The wackiest thing you can jerk off in front of us with. We got to start. Yes,
what grain sandpaper?
We got to start thinking.
You go up to.
Yeah, that wet, dry sandpaper. So
Weirdest
it leaves
thing.
a nice shiny cock.
In case you didn't know what sandpaper was, I went like this, Anthony.
Yeah, I know.
So
You rubbed your fingers on your fist.
Can we go back to the news report, please?
Oh, I forgot.
Listen to the old school news guy with the latest invention.
The top our news here at 6 o'clock, an age-old dream becoming a reality. A local inventor has discovered a way, hear this, to use water.
Becoming a reality.
Sure it is.
Well, the future says,
There you go.
try again.
Let me drink some of my petroleum for the way home.
That newscaster was
some of
beaten
my
with a
fuel.
hose.
Here in the future, we say, no, it didn't happen.
To run your car.
It's a major breakthrough that will no doubt make motorists happy. And as Ralph Robinson explains, the Pentagon is also showing lots of interest in this project.
Water has always been considered a precious commodity, but Stan Meyer's invention may make it even more valuable.
The late
He
Stan
has
Myers.
developed what's called a water fuel cell.
Can you
It has
Google
taken
him?
the place of his old gas tank.
I was right behind you. You got to.
Oh, wait a minute.
Meyer.
Danny's got some news
I
on him?
guarantee he's dead.
He died in a car
And
accident.
it's something
A heart
very
attack,
suspicious.
car accident. What was it?
Wait. Danny, you have the answer?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let's try. Hold on.
This guy is so dead, it's not even funny.
So dead.
So fucking dead. Not even just dead, he's so dead.
Okay,
Someone bought the patent, nothing ever happened, and he had a heart attack.
I'm going to say that something weird in his past suddenly came up. They don't even need to kill you anymore.
I'm going to say a knife fight in a bar.
No, I think that Stan, he was fucking,
Let me think.
he disappeared.
No, it's got to be a car crash.
Nah.
It just has to be like they cut his brake lines.
He fell down the stairs, and his family wondered why he had handcuffs on his hands and feet.
They did the kiddie porn thing to him. They switched his hard drive.
That's what they did.
A character assassination. That's what they usually go with to inventors.
Died in prison? Danny, what do we got on Stan?
Well, Mr. Meyer was mysteriously poisoned.
Holy shit!
No, he wasn't.
And the poison caused an aneurysm in his brain. And he died leaving a restaurant.
Wow.
See,
a theory.
Oh man, Bill.
Bullshit. You say
I'm with you. I'm so with you on this one, Bill.
I'm
Don't
telling you.
fuck with the government.
That's not the government. It's the oil companies who
They're more powerful.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
Wow, they fucking got him.
Yeah,
they got him. Wow. And what happened to his big fucking?
Well, the brother of Stan claims that I think like a week or two after his death, people broke into where he had this water powered dune buggy and just stole it, tore it to pieces, and he doesn't know what happened to it.
Oh, come on!
And his brother's too stupid. Like he talent like that probably is just one person.
Yeah, it was just him.
Another
One
guy, like,
one
he
guy.
watches Sports Center, right? He doesn't give a fuck, right?
Oh, he had a water powered.
You didn't see that, like that guy. You ever like if you go on there and you see like some of the inventions that were just suppressed, and then they used to just always say that the person was crazy, like that guy Tesla right out there. In Long Island.
Tesla's
like,
lunatic.
All this wireless technology, he came up with this shit. I guess in the 1800s, and you could actually there was these big ugly things, but you'd put it in, and he somehow tapped in to electricity or whatever, and everyone could have had it for free, and then they
like Wi-Fi electricity.
Yeah, and then they just went up and that's real interesting. Put him in a fucking headlock, you know.
He's crazy. He's talking about force fields and
He's
aliens.
out of his fucking mind, and they just totally destroyed him as a human being. And like 150 years later, now
and Edison was their guy. Hey, Thomas Edison, wires, goes to a power station. You pay for it.
And it is all bullshit. I was in my apartment out in L.A. I was getting free internet, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then out of nowhere, all of a sudden, I wasn't getting it. So then I had to pay for the shit. So then the guy shows up, and he puts it on, and he goes, He goes, all right, I need to adjust this. I'm like, what's the matter? I'm getting a good signal. He goes, yeah, but it's too strong. It's too strong. So, because he doesn't want anybody else to steal it.
Oh, right.
I don't think it's that big a fucking deal. We're just all, like, they don't teach you anything. What do they teach you? They teach you how to add. They teach you how to be a fucking drone that goes and sits in a cubicle. And I got my 1 week vacation coming up. That's what they want you. The last thing they want you to is be, down in the cellar. Like that fucking guy in Back to the Future trying to come up with shit. Because they're going to whack you. That's what happens.
Dr. Brown?
Yeah, all of a sudden everything starts tasting like almonds.
You just fall over. You smell burning hair.
Let's go back to
That's it.
Let's go back to the news story from 1998. More on Stan Meyer.
Yeah.
It has taken the place of his old gas tank. The water fuel cell breaks down water molecules into oxygen and hydrogen. The hydrogen is used to run his dune buggy.
I don't care if you use rainwater, well water, city water, ocean water. If you don't have any fresh water, go ahead and use snow. If you don't have any snow available to you, then use salt water because there's no adverse effect to the fuel cell.
And the oil company said, here's some poison water.
Yeah, here you go.
So what?
Water, sir?
And the Pentagon is interested. You know, there was some guy in there like that fucking like De Niro's Al Capone. I want him dead. I want his house burned down. I want that fucking buggy here in 10 minutes. I want him pissing on his fucking ashes.
Hey, shit.
Dude, it's this way.
Yeah.
You know what kills me is it's so it's so fucking obvious. It's just like
that really is. And you know I would sit here and argue with Bill Burr about this and go, this is bullshit. I
can't believe they killed him.
With you here.
I thought that they were just going to go
not only did
destroy his character.
Did they kill him?
Not only did,
that's awful.
Not only did they kill him, we knew that he was dead.
Had to be dead.
I'd never heard of this guy before. Anyone
Poisoned.
else?
I can't believe it.
The second part of the story.
Meyer started working on this project 4 years ago. He's not a scientist. He isn't even a chemist. In fact, he never graduated from college. Myers was determined, he says, to design something to protect this country from oil embargoes.
We have calculated that if we take the dune buggy from Los Angeles to New York, we would roughly use 22 gallons of water.
The Pentagon flew a lieutenant colonel in last week to look at Meyer's invention. There's talk of possibly using it in the Star Wars defense program and to run army tanks. Myers is currently perfecting a water fuel cell for cars. It will cost about $1,500. He says it won't need any maintenance, and you won't have to replace it. It'll be at least 2 years before the fuel system goes into mass production. The day it happens will be one the fuel industry hates, but it'll put a smile on the face of those who've had to say at one time or another, fill her up.
This is fill her up, all right.
He wrote his death sentence right there.
Oh, that was it.
God, knowing he's dead, it's so obvious. They flew in a colonel.
A lieutenant colonel was flown in, and
this is
it's like that Brady Bunch episode when they saw
with the
UFO.
No, this has got to be older than 98 because they said the Star Wars defense. This has got to be older than 98.
We get the oh, there you go.
It's a UFO. No, it's swamp gas.
Everything I found
Wow,
referenced 1998.
okay.
Wow.
Dude, he basically came up with a way to make
kill him,
to make
to
the
get himself
people
murdered.
who are making the most money in this country to go broke. I've discovered a way to fuck over the Illuminati. And come on over to my house. That's it. You're done. You're fucking done.
And there's no way you couldn't just prevent people from grabbing a bucket of water from somewhere, you know? So they can't capitalize it. The oil companies can't go, okay, now we're the water company.
One way to control people is if you control the energy. They figured it out years ago, centuries ago. Whatever.
We need it.
Wow. So they got everybody. So if this guy, it's just like, hey, you want to go to Connecticut? I got a bottled water there, huh?
Yeah, it's nothing. And then he would say, it's going to be a day, bad day for the oil companies, but a good day for people that want to say, fill her up.
But before that day, there's going to be a bad day for Stan.
Oh.
It's going to start with the
guy shooting a little dart into his neck from across the fucking room.
It's going to start with liquid diarrhea and end with death.
I'm surprised they didn't take out his brother, too.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing.
They probably realized he must have been some kind of Billy Carter moron motherfucker that they just figured there's no chance. He's retarded.
Just give him some pennies to play with.
All those guys. I used to bit my act about that shit. We used to you'd see these guys in the news. They'd figure out how to make their truck run on like ketchup or something. And they'd always show it, and then you just never see the guy
hear
again.
About him anymore.
The companies are really looking into this, taking a strong interest. So what's the weather going to be like this weekend? And it just goes away.
End of story.
That guy's like a fat burger like 6 months later, all of a sudden just clutching his chest. and just falls over.
That motherfucker was just like, and it's going to cost next to nothing. It never has to be replaced.
And good news, the colonel's being flown in.
LA to New York on a fucking thimble of water, and a lieutenant colonel and an assassin are being flown in from the Pentagon.
He said everything wrong.
Everything.
Wait, you want to? Let's hear that again.
I got to hear the end of that.
Dude, that meant every time it rained, you just put a bucket outside and you could drive to Wyoming.
Do whatever you want. Run your house. It's just because it runs a car doesn't mean it can't create energy to heat your house and run anything.
Dude, I'm going to tell you, and that's why we're headed towards disaster, because the only way to ever make any of this shit change is there's going to be blood spilled like you've never seen. I'm telling you, man.
I can't fucking wait. I can't wait.
Jesus Christ, you're loaded for bear, man. You're ready for it.
I am waiting for, I don't care what kind of war it is, put whatever word in front. Oil, race, well, that's about the only two.
Why don't we get the bell ready? Ring the bell every time this stand says something.
That got the Pentagon's ear?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Here we go.
I don't think, hold on.
What do you got, something better?
I think that bell's going to break.
The bell.
I think the bell's going to break by the time you get to the end of this.
How about whammy sounds?
No, I think I got...
Dan, how did you find that, man? That's great.
This clip was just floating around the other day. I just thought it was so funny. Because obviously, I was laughing at the same thing that you guys are now.
Right.
So.
You got something good? What is it?
Yeah.
Let me hear it.
All right, this will happen every time.
And that's the assassin. The assassin, practicing with a target of Stan.
Stupid Stan.
In the bowels of the Pentagon.
All right, here's that same story again. Listen for all the things he probably shouldn't have said.
The top our news here at 6 o'clock, an age-old dream becoming a reality. A local inventor has discovered a way, hear this, to use water to run your car.
It's a major breakthrough that will no doubt make motorists happy. And as Ralph Robinson explains, the Pentagon is also showing lots of interest in this project.
Water has always been considered a precious commodity, but Stan Meyer's invention may make it even more valuable. He has developed what's called a water fuel cell. It has taken the place of his old gas tank. The water fuel cell breaks down water molecules into oxygen and hydrogen. The hydrogen is used to run his dune buggy.
I don't care if you use rainwater, well water, city water, ocean water. If you don't have any fresh water, go ahead and use snow. If you don't have any snow available to you, use salt water because there's no adverse effect to the fuel cell.
And if you're really desperate, empty the ice cube tray.
Anything. Spit in it. He'll take you to fucking Florida.
Or lay a bunch of cactuses out and put plastic in a locker.
Holy Jesus. So dead.
Can you come up with another way where you could even... I'm trying to think how can you top... Getting
oxygen.
killed that quickly.
That is the worst thing he could have said.
The only people that weren't impressed were people that lived in New Mexico and Arizona.
Holy shit. He fucked up so badly. So dead.
He go to a mosque in the Middle East and just yell "fuck Allah," and you'll live longer.
That's pretty much it.
His invention would basically collapse our economy. Is basically what would happen.
People would be driving to no jobs,
right? The economy
or anything.
Would be,
but the amazing thing is with that invention, as long as it continued to rain, we could still drive around bitching about the economy.
They would just build a fucking roof over the United States
and
collect, a weather machine. All right, now we got to break out our fucking weather machine we've had for years.
We knew we would need this eventually.
Dude, and he just gave them all the information they wanted because he probably viewed them, this is the United States government. I feel important.
This is great.
Given his only blueprints, his only copy of his
What's his fucking name?
Stan Myers.
Yeah.
Or
Mr. Myers, hi. Yeah, you think we could meet tonight for dinner? Okay, great. Yeah, it's Lieutenant Colonel Smith. Yeah, we'll meet tonight for dinner. Look, don't tell anyone about this. Your family or anyone. Yeah. Just show up alone. Can you take a taxi and not your own car?
And how many copies of the blueprints do you have?
Yeah, you got the blueprints and the keys to where you keep the dune buggy.
It's really fascinating.
Yeah, we're fascinated with it. You're a great American.
All right, here's the second half. You're ready?
Oh, of course.
Everything he said that maybe he should have said, you'll hear the gunshot.
Myers started working on this project 4 years ago. He's not a scientist. He isn't even a chemist. In fact, he never graduated from college. Myers was determined, he says, to design something to protect this country from oil embargoes.
And we have calculated that if we take the dune buggy from Los Angeles to New York, we would roughly use 22 gallons of water.
The Pentagon flew a lieutenant colonel in last week to look at Myers' invention. There's talk of possibly using it in the Star Wars defense program and to run Army tanks. Myers is currently perfecting a water fuel cell for cars. It will cost about $1,500. He says it won't need any maintenance, and you won't have to replace it. It'll be at least 2 years before the fuel system goes into mass production. The day it happens will be one the fuel industry hates, but it'll put a smile on the face of those who've had to say at one time or another, fill her up.
Wow.
$1,500.
$1,500. A drop in the bucket, quite literally.
22 gallons. What's a gallon of water cost?
$3,000.
$2,000.
They find a way to get AIDS into most of the water.
Times 22. We had to put AIDS in the water. You could have driven across the country for about $30.
And you use up the hydrogen, and all that exhausts out, I guess, is oxygen. So it's clean. It's completely clean.
And it's funny you say how much does water cost. When this story came out, water was still very much free.
Sounds like a bunch of fat cats out there.
Wow.
Yeah.
That guy committed suicide by knowledge.
Well, you know.
That's what it was.
The listener request voicemail. Next message.
This is Matt from Illinois. First time caller, so I'm a bit of a nervous Nelly here, but here goes. I want to request the bit from a few years back where Jimmy describes a scenario in which Bill O'Reilly's grandma is being gangbanged by the Harlem Globetrotters. Now, this all started after Bill O'Reilly visited a black-owned restaurant in Harlem, I believe, and his comments were along the lines of he couldn't believe how well they spoke. Now, this got Jimmy pondering why Bill O'Reilly, disliked. Hope to hear this request pretty soon. Bye.
Message deleted.
The All Request Worst of Show.
You know, I was up in Harlem a few weeks ago, and I actually had dinner with Al Sharpton, who is a very, very interesting guy. And he comes on a Factor a lot, and then I treated him to dinner because he's made himself available to us, and I felt that I wanted to take him up there, and we went to Sylvia's, a very famous restaurant in Harlem. I had a great time. And all people up there, tremendously respectful. They all watched the Factor. When Sharpton and I walked in, it was like big commotion and everything, but everybody was very nice. And I couldn't get over the fact that there was no difference between Sylvia's restaurant and any other restaurant in New York City. I mean, it was exactly the same, even though it's run by blacks, primarily black patronship. It was the same. And that's really what the society is all about now here in the USA. There's no difference. There's no difference. There wasn't one person in Sylvia's who was screaming, MFer, I want more iced tea.
In my naiveness, I thought like ass fucking was like a new invention.
Oh, really?
And you're just like, you don't want to think that like your grandma or anyone that's old in your life was like doing the same shit you were doing. You know what I mean?
Getting it up the ass.
Like feeding bananas to your hungry cunt. I thought that was more of an invention of the 90s, you know?
Greedy whore.
Right.
Huh?
They romanticize this shit when you watch old movies and stuff.
Yeah, that's, wow.
All the way May took it up the ass after every win. A lot of people lingering longer with...
All right, all the way May.
all the way May.
As she slid into home plate, some Negro was holding a baseball bat. She took it all in her hungry cunt.
And a young Bill O'Reilly walked in while Grandmama was being shish kebabbed by two black cocks the size of the Chrysler Building. Grandmama, what are you doing? Get out of here, you little meddler. I've got two dark seed pumpers in my mouth and asshole. You'll learn about this someday when you dine in Harlem. They can't vote, but boy, can they fuck. Say goodnight, Gracie. And then he shit in my mouth, you silly goose.
Hey, the young O'Reilly sitting there watching his granny. I take the cock all the way down to those plum-like balls.
That's right, Bill. It's called melanin, and you don't have it, which would explain your little dingle. But boy, can they give a gal a deep dicking. Here's an apple. Don't tell your grandfather.
He's so surprised the cum is white.
That's right. It's the seed of the devil. He's pumping it into me. But I only take it in the shitter because we don't have abortions. That's right. He's got the black power fist in my hungry cunt. You 6'8" loofah sponge using fraud cocksucker. Hypocrite jizz bucket. You're 3 years old and you're 6'8", and Grandmama has got a black cock on her cheek and one in her asshole and one in each hand. That's right. I have the Harlem Globetrotters. Curly Neal just shit in my pussy.
And we're off. Meadowlark Lemon ripped my cunt.
That's right. At first they send in the white incompetent team, and they all try to fuck me, but their dicks are like spaghetti. Then the Globetrotters come in, and he threw his cock at me, and it snapped right back into his hand. It was a trick cock.
I remember sitting in the audience when the Negro came toward me with a big bucket and threw it at me. I thought it was confetti, but it was cum.
And I caught it all in my mouth, young Bill. You 6'8" conservative, loofah sponge, big cocked little fella. That's right. Grandma's got a pussy full of sickle cell. What do you think of them apples? You'll be talking about this someday on Fox News, won't you? You're surprised they eat like us. You ought to see how they fuck, young Bill. They're making a Nana hammock. One in the mouth, one in the shitter, and Nana swings when they meet in the middle somewhere near the liver.
They fill up Nana like a cannoli.
Your grandfather dresses like Oscar de la Hoya and hasn't fucked Nana in quite a long time, Bill.
Cuckold.
Hey, Florida Steve, I gotta read this. Meadowlark Lemon just gave me a shit ad.
What's that?
Meadowlark Lemon just gave me a shit ad.
A shithead, darling.
It looks like the one Nana wears on Sunday, but there's no flour in it. Fuck. A shithead covering my eye socket. Oh, I'll tell you that I'm afraid of blacks, but I'm only afraid that when they walk in, I'm going to kneel and suck their cock so hard that their ears cave in. That's right, young Bill. Nana likes a black cock in her mouth. What do you think of them apples, you Republican?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, why don't you... good point, Scott from Chicago. What about a little sweet Georgia Brown if we're going to do the Globe?
Oh, yeah.
That'll bring the whole bit home, you know what I'm saying?
Bill, did you bring home those bananas for Nana? You know what a three-pointer is? Nana's a three-pointer. I've got one in the mouth, pussy, and ass. That's a three-pointer. I'm a five-pointer if there's one for each hand, young Bill. Be careful, I'll get black cum all over my charm bracelet. Don't tell your grandfather. I've got more black semen in my mouth than the African Navy. Keep it down, Bill. You'll talk about this on Fox someday. That's right. I'm doing a female rip-off voice of Anthony's 1940s guy.
Whatever works.
I changed gender and I added cunt. It's a different person.
Matt from St. Louis. I like to make werewolf cunt movies.
I don't like the A train. I like the N train.
Now you go play, Bill. Nana's taping it. Oh, I don't know. Nana got nervous.
Nana got nervous. They wait outside my door like it's the unemployment line.
I tell them there's a little government cheese in my womb, and they dive in head first. Oh, don't bother Nana when she's getting a deep dicking, Bill. Your grandfather, since the war, hasn't been able to get it up. You 6'9", 4-year-old with a big cock, apparently, according to the transcripts.
Oh,
Poor Nana. She loved it.
Oh, boy, she couldn't get enough.
Couldn't get enough.
The listener request voicemail. Next message.
Yes, this is Celine Dion, and my web address, intranet service connection is www.celinedion.com, internet, phase 3-791402, and I think that's my web address also. Thank you very much. And I was very pissed for many months after you played the song and story of my kayak into the roof of a building to chisel out people that was stuck from a very large fucking hurricane. A hurricane that came through with a woman's name. I don't remember what it was called, but I was very upset. But months and months healed the wound, and it made me forgive you for such nonsense and using me as a radio bit to make people laugh. So I would like for you to play the kayak. Please play my kayak for me. Thank you.
Message deleted.
Request Worst of Show.
You just reminded me of something. We didn't play the audio of Celine Dion on Larry King.
No, we didn't.
This was priceless.
She was very upset.
We all understand that it was a disaster down there.
Mm-hmm.
But how could you not laugh when Celine Dion just breaks into song on Larry King? Because that's going to help the victims. That's what they need, a song from Celine.
Ew, she sang?
Oh, my God, this is really creepy.
Ew.
It's deeply disturbing.
Yeah,
I understand everyone. Even we have been affected, and we're trying to do our part. But God damn, man, some of these people have got to relax. Like Ben brought in the picture of Sean Penn walking around New Orleans with a shotgun.
A shotgun.
Here it is, right here.
He's walking around with a shotgun, I guess, to protect himself as he goes on his rescue missions.
I don't know. There's a lot of stories about the shotgun. Supposedly he found it laying around and picked it up.
Oh,
please.
Others say that he brought it himself.
I was handing this to the police.
Right.
Shithead, you got caught. It's okay for you to have a gun for protection, but nobody else, right?
Yeah.
His little scheme backfired. You know, this guy brought his own photographer down there as he's rescuing people. That's just no good.
I thought he was an asshole for many years, but it turns out he really is kind of just a weirdo. Like, he's one of those real weird guys. Be more like your brother. He's fat and jolly and makes fun movies.
Looks like an alcoholic.
What a mess he is.
That's how I'm going to say that word from now on. Alcoholic.
Maybe I'll get him on the show. We have the same manager. I'll talk to my manager.
Stop it.
See about getting
And
Chris
I
on
have
the show.
talked to Chris Penn in the past.
I've never met him.
Oh, we did.
We did many years
phone,
ago.
right?
No, in person, too.
Oh.
I got a picture with Chris Penn.
I want one.
I should bring in all my old celebrity photos. They're kind of funny. Throw them up on the website there. All right, here we go. Celine Dion. We got to play this a little bit here.
Celine.
A little bit. Celine Dion and Larry King last week.
I have to say, Larry, that I'm as devastated as the rest of the world.
Devastated?
If I may, I was watching you behind there's a television right now. I'm watching and I'm especially waiting like the rest of the world. I'm waking up in the morning, I'm having a coffee, I barely can swallow it.
Yeah, through your little pigeon neck.
She sounds like Christopher Walken.
Oh! I can barely swallow it.
I can barely.
I swallow it.
She's in one of those ridiculous suites in Las Vegas.
From my huge 38-inch plasma television,
right.
I could not take the pain and anguish of those people as I looked down on Las Vegas from my penthouse suite.
Why couldn't you swallow the coffee? Was her husband using her mouth to practice rolling Dyson?
Well, we've heard he's got a problem. What can I tell you? We all have problems.
Yeah. And I'm especially waiting like the rest of the world. I'm waking up in the morning, I'm having a coffee, I barely can swallow it. I come here at Caesar's Palace every night to perform. I barely can sing.
Yeah, well.
But for respect for the people who come, I am still singing. When I come home at night, my son is waiting for me. I watch television. Yes, we gave $1 million But what we expect, what I want to look like the rest of the world, I open the television. There's people.
How do you open a television? I opened the television.
Opie, I don't think we should make fun of this. She still sang while those people suffered. She's brave.
She is brave.
She's a brave girl.
We gave $1 million. I have a coffee. I don't know what plural is.
Yeah. How about buying an S, you foreign whore?
Watch television? Yes, we gave $1 million. But what we expect, what I want to look like the rest of the world, I open the television.
See, it was $1, and she just wrote million on it.
$1 million?
It was $1 million.
And I open the television, and I see wires and tubes, and I don't know what year it is because there's never tubes in TVs anymore, you idiot.
I opened television. What?
But what we expect, what I want to look like the rest of the world, I open the television. There's people still there, waiting to be rescued. And for me, it's not acceptable. I know there's reasons for it. I'm sorry to say I'm being rude, but I don't want to hear those reasons.
Ooh.
You know, some people...
They should fly her over like the flooded areas in a helicopter and lower her down, and then she could sing the Titanic song.
Wouldn't that be great?
As they're hanging on to their roofs.
Hold on, Tyrone. Tyrone, don't let go. Don't ever let go, Tyrone. If only there was room enough for you on that door that your girlfriend is on right now. It could be a huge cavernous door and there still wouldn't be room. Have you seen the women down there? Big fat asses. You are a survivor. Many people perished under the brown sewage of New Orleans. Much like they did that fateful night in April of 1912. It was 12, shut up.
All right, sorry.
Much like they perished in the icy waters of the North Atlantic on that fateful maiden voyage of the Titanic. But some of them were survivors. Where are you? And Larry, I watch, and personally I don't care. But I cry. I cry because my husband is 90 fucking years old. I cry when I think he touched me when I was 14. Forced me to marry him. That is why I weep today. You think I really care about the schwoogies, Larry? How many bodies lie there beneath that mucky, brown, stinky mess? I say P.U., Larry. And some of them cling to their rooftops like many clung to life jackets and pieces of wood on that fateful night on the Titanic. They are truly Negroes. They are so poor and so black.
All right, back to the audio. Jesus.
That was fantastic. Oh,
stop it.
Back to Celine.
More crying, Celine.
And for me, it's not acceptable. I know there's reasons for it. I'm sorry to say I'm being rude, but I don't want to hear those reasons. You know, some people are stealing and they're making a big deal out of it. Oh, they're stealing 20 pair of jeans or they're stealing television sets. Who cares? They're not going to go too far with it. Maybe those people are so poor. Some of the people who do that, they're so poor, they've never touched anything in their lives. Let them touch those things for once.
Invite them into your house. Let them touch.
You know, also, I've never touched a seat at your show at Caesars, you fucking overpriced Canadian hosebag. But they never touched an orchestra seat there, did they?
Oh, my God. Let them touch stuff.
Let them just touch it.
That's the biggest cock tease ever. Here, feel this plasma TV that you'll never have.
What a racist she is.
Holy shit. shit.
Just touch it.
Just touch it, because that'll make you feel better.
Unfortunately, they were touching guns at Walmarts and touching the triggers. Stop it.
I was inspired when they taught Coco to sign.
Oh, she did not say let the people touch.
Just touch it.
Just touch it.
Oh, my goodness.
The people who do that, they're so poor, they've never touched anything in their lives. Let them touch those things for once. The main thing right now, it's not the people who are stealing. It's the people who are left there and they're watching helicopters flying over their heads. And they're praying. How come it's so easy to send planes in another country to kill everyone in a second, to destroy lives? We need to serve our country, and for me to serve our country is to be there right now to rescue the rest of the people. We need the cash, we need the blood, we need the support. Right now we need the prayers.
Jesus, where's Larry through that whole Jesus?
I was nodding off.
She is the foreign policy insight of a 6-year-old. Why do we send bombs to blow up the world and the universe?
In seconds, everything. I can't get over the fact, let them touch things.
Just touch it. Much like the poor passengers that were stuck in steerage on the Titanic. We should just pull gates shut and lock them to drown in their basements.
Look, Tyrone, you'll never have an iPod, but hey, feel free to touch it.
I want to touch it.
Right. Oh, is that the best? All right,
what a mess she is.
She continued on Larry King last week.
It is, when I was hearing a couple of days ago that these things are not reachable, it's too full of water. Maybe I'm too much like I'm not thinking with my head. I'm talking with my heart. Nobody can open any roofs. The helicopters flying in. Take 2 people at a time. Take a kayak. Go into those walls.
Take a kayak?
A kayak!
Oh, she's an outdoorsy one. Or take a limo like I do to go to my shows.
Why can't they take the flying Steve car and please pick up these people?
Take a kayak.
Oh, it is so easy if Steve would just, there he is now. Just fly by, Steve. Land and pick these people up in your flying hybrid car.
The helicopters flying in. Take 2 people at a time. Take a kayak. Go into those walls.
What?
There's kids being raped.
You can't take a kayak through walls.
Take a kayak through those walls?
What does she say?
She watches Gilligan's Island too much. You think that's how they get around?
A kayak?
Jesus, this isn't I Dream of Jeannie. Is Jim leaving a permanent thing? No.
Oh, stop it.
Still
stop it.
A big part of the show, and he'll be coming back and forth and doing this and doing that. Don't you worry.
There's kids being raped at night. We hear gunshots. Big guns. What's that? Those people are praying. They're walking. They're like this. Hello? Do you see us? We're still alive. But we're dying.
Celine,
it's terrible. I do not want to talk to you about money.
What?
Holy crap, will you just shut up and sing your stupid song?
She lost her fucking mind, and it's fantastic.
We can't see them at night because they're dark. Until they smile, we see teeth. We think they're floating dentures, but there are people attached to those. Oh, is she an ass?
Oh, I thought somebody dropped a big package of ping pong balls, and I was looking, but it was humans looking up at me. I thought it was ping pong balls and chiclets, but it wasn't, Larry. It was people.
Wow. Wow. Let's say hi to Carl in New Jersey. Carl?
Hey, she sounds like Mr. Wet. Do you remember Mr. Wet?
Mr. Wet.
Yeah, it was. There was 2 radio DJs. They had a show back in the day. I forget their names. It was big fat guy. You and Anthony referenced them all the time once in a while back in the day. And she was like, Mr. Wet, I'm from the sewer. I live under the ground. Hey, Mr. Wet.
Never, ever. This guy is amazing.
Man, I could have saved. I'm sorry, Carl. I really don't know what you're talking about. All right, let's continue. Why are you taking the birthday cake out?
Huh? Oh, okay. All right, more of Celine Dion.
Of course, please. I want this burned so I could listen to it on the way home.
Of course. We're going to have Maury Povich in studio in a few minutes as well, so stay there.
Where's Maury?
But first, more Celine Dion. This is too good. Maury's going to have to wait a few minutes.
We've been doing the show now for 2.5 hours. We've been asking a lot of people how they can help, how you can help. A lot of people all over the world want to help. You gave $1 million. You're going to help a lot of people live and survive. You should take great pride in that. One, that you've attained the ability to be able to do that, to be able to give $1 million. You should take pride in that.
I understand it's very important because eventually we will need that money. But it's just very frustrating that Franco and Conscious West and me, $1 million. This is one thing. In 3 months, in 6 months, they will need that money. Right now, they're praying for water. So we need to send them the water. They don't care about my check. So
no, they do.
It's just frustrating because on our parts of the world, we're trying our best and we're expecting those people.
Oh, she don't shut up.
Your check will turn into something.
And I'm sending Welch's grape juice and garlic. Old doddering old buffoon.
Yeah, I love Larry King's style where he pretty much doesn't do anything on his show and lets the people talk, but sometimes as a host you gotta jump in there a little bit.
My God, is she upset? Shut up.
Alright, here is the clip of clips.
I know you gotta go on soon, but we couldn't spend any time with you without asking you, do you have any kind of thing you would like to sing that fits this moment?
She's got a song for everything.
Larry.
She's got a song for everything.
Is there any song in your... Even if you did a little of it.
Well,
I don't want to...
Well, the only song that comes to my mind right now is definitely a prayer.
What's going on in Larry King's mind? You think he knows she's just a lunatic at this point and is exploiting that?
Yeah.
Or is he dead serious about having Celine Dion sing a song for everybody?
I think he's just trying to get as much out of her as he can, and at this point, having her do a song is the icing.
You think so? Is he being that calculating, or is he just an out of touch ass?
That's what I'm wondering.
Sing a song. The Motley Crue.
Because she's not in the right frame of mind to actually sing a song. Well, let's see how this plays out.
Is definitely a prayer. I did sing that song a few years back with Andrea Bocelli.
Ah, yes.
And I cannot think about a song, about a prayer. I will do my very best, and I'll do my best.
Generals gather in their masses.
I pray you'll be alright and watch us where we go.
This just in, Bruce
and
Kelly's
help
crying.
us to be wise in times when we don't know. Let this be our prayer when we lose our way. Lead us to a place, guide us with your grace.
Liar, whore, you know it.
A place where we'll be safe.
Shut your goddamn pie hole.
I pray we'll find your light.
You can get a doggy style, you can get a ling on your side. Those are your only choices. This is my house and I get to say.
When stars go out each night, remind us where you are. Let this be our prayer.
Fancy talk for a whore.
Days. Help us find a place. Guide us with your grace.
Now choke yourself.
Give us faith so we'll be saved.
Well, no shit.
Okay, terrific.
And there you have it. That's very dramatic.
Wow.
Celine Dion, Larry King last week. Wow.
Liar, whore, liar, whore.
There you go.
Wow, she lost her mind. That's fantastic.
Maybe those people are so poor. Some of the people who do that, they're so poor, they've never touched anything in their life. Let them do things for one. Let them touch those things. Let them touch those things for once. Take a kayak. Take a kayak. Take a kayak. What's that? What's that? Take a kayak. Let them touch those things. Let them touch those things. Let them touch those things for once. Take a kayak. Take a kayak. What's that? What's that?
The All Request Worst of Show.
Of this program, love the jam bands. I'm telling you right now.
I'm sure they do.
Why?
I enjoy the Grateful Dead show every once in a while.
Horrible. And then you're like a newbie at the Dead concert and you just want to hear the hits.
Yeah.
Hey, when are they going to play Touch of Grey?
That is their best song. Dead fans love to hear that, too.
Dead fans hate it.
No, they don't really. They
don't consider it.
It's called Beginner Dead.
Yeah.
Exactly. There's a whole thing within the Dead community. If you listen to that stuff, you're beginner Dead, and they look at you like, oh, that's kind of cute.
That was like when Charlie Daniels was big in the 70s, and The Devil Went Down to Georgia that came out. And if you were a Charlie Daniels fan, that was it. If anyone liked that song, they were assholes because they didn't appreciate Charlie Daniels.
I like
before
that song because the devil wanted to get a soul. He couldn't get one, so he said, let's have a fiddle contest.
I'll fiddle you for it.
Fiddle you.
And we all know how that ended.
That's right.
The devil got his ass kicked.
The devil did.
But that's the only way you can fight the devil. With a fiddle.
With a fiddle.
With a fiddle.
He wasn't fireproof.
Like the devil's not going to go after losing the fiddle fight. You know something? Go fuck it. I'm the devil.
Yeah.
What, am I going to be a nice guy and go, well, you beat me. I'm the devil, so I'm just going to take
fiddle
your soul
is the
anyway.
devil's kryptonite.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
The devil can't get you through your fiddle.
He's a scary mofo, but in the middle of the night when the devil comes for a visit, just make sure you got a fiddle nearby.
Not a fiddle!
He bows his head because he knew he lost.
He knew that he'd been beat.
By some incest
And he
survivor.
laid that golden fiddle on the ground at whose?
Johnny's
feet.
Probably weighed 380 pounds.
And Johnny,
gold.
What an asshole. He tells the devil, hey, you want to try again? Come back. I'll be here.
I done told you once.
I done told you once, you son of a gun. Because
bitch.
it's AM.
Why would you ever give the devil a second chance?
Exactly.
Hey, come on back, mofo. I'm a tough guy.
I would think
with
it'd
my
be a hell
fiddle.
of a fight.
Exactly.
It would have to be in an octagon or something.
He bet the fiddle of gold.
They forget the part after the devil lost. He took that faggoty fiddle player and just raped him.
And why is the devil behind on getting souls?
Yeah. What's
Got to go to
happening?
Georgia?
Exactly.
He wanted a stupid soul.
I guess you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player too.
Oh.
And if you
Devil has a hobby.
there, I'll make
I also like to crochet.
Crochet!
God damn it!
The devil's crocheting.
Johnny, and it
Might be a sin.
But I'll take your bet. You're going to regret because I'm the best as ever been.
Well, that's confidence.
Rosin up your bow and play your fiddle hard.
Everyone.
Recluse in Georgia and the devil.
Yeah.
Good tune, though.
Yeah.
And if you win, you get this.
You don't like this?
You win, you get the gold.
But if you lose, the devil gets your soul.
Where are you going to sell a gold fiddle?
Yeah. You know the asshole probably sold it for like $15 at the pawn shop, went to the bar, got drunk, told his story, no one believed him, and they punched him in the face.
That's a sucker's bet, by the way.
Part 2 of this song.
It's a sucker's bet.
Of course it is.
I hate the fact the devil had a band of demons.
Band of demons.
Big red bus pulls up with fire coming out of it.
And who are the band of demons?
The band of demons gets horns. demons.
They weren't.
The band of demons gets on. Don't make Satan out of me.
They weren't. They're not good enough to be Satan himself.
No.
They're in waiting. They're like the VPs.
And this guy's just got Johnny's just got a fiddle.
Right.
And Devil, a whole band. You can hear the bass and everything.
You think when he's playing the fiddle right now, it's blowing the devil's hair back?
Oh, yeah. Like, looking good. He's looking good.
So hard to play the fiddle with cloven hooves. You have to tape the fiddle thing to it. Croquet. Idiot.
When the finished, Johnny said, "Well, you're pretty good, old son."
Old son.
Hey, good compliment.
Right, let me show you how to do it.
Show him.
Fire on the mountain, run, boys, run.
Oh, well, he's kicking ass.
You really think the devil's sitting for this right now?
Yeah, the devil's sitting go, well.
No, I think he's pacing back and forth going, all right, I got my work cut out for me.
I think the devil says, I don't care if you're better. I'm going to take your soul, because I always get it.
Because you're a human.
Because he always wins.
And who knows what happened after this. This could have been in the late 30s, where the devil got a little cranky at old Johnny and said, you know what, that fellow with the short mustache, let's put him in charge for a while.
Yeah, you might have just pissed off the devil.
Now he humbled him.
Bowed his head because he knew that
Oh,
he
boy.
He laid that golden fiddle on the ground at Johnny's
Why not just
feet.
hand it to
Johnny
him?
said, "Devil, just come on back if you ever want to try again. I done told you once, you son of a bitch. I'm the
Oh, wow.
Whoa,
Hey, Charlie. The kids are listening, Charlie.
Devil's in the house of the rising sun."
Yeah. And he gives the devil a little encore.
But he even has a devil song.
Just for that
What are
occasion.
the odds of having a devil song ready?
And if you beat the devil, would you really give him an encore?
No. I think you pick up the golden fiddle and get the fuck out of Dodge.
I think at this point you should be humble, pick up the golden fiddle, and just walk away.
Don't tempt them.
Don't tempt them. Because, I mean, you got to regroup when you lose, right?
Yeah.
And come up with a new strategy.
No fiddle playing. Now he's going to be like, I'm going to golf. I'll go to the golf course and bet someone a golden putter.
I'll bet you didn't know it, but I'm a golfer, too. The hat's all turned sideways. Oh, that kind. Which way is hell?
He laid the golden tiddlywinks at the ground at Lil Billy's feet. He was really desperate. He's just playing stupid games he can't possibly win. Hey, devil, idiot, just take the souls.
Yeah, exactly. Why don't you just play to your strengths?
Just play to your strengths like you used to.
Why don't you break out the pitchfork and your fire?
Right, start
Game
poking some
over.
people in the ass, your mind.
Game fucking over.
Game over.
He's playing that fiddle. Just give him a blast of heat, devil.
Yeah.
I guess you didn't know it, but I'm a macramayer, too.
Oh,
I hadn't heard.
Pulls out his golden crochet hook.
Yeah.
And croquet mallet.
Makes a fine doily. Johnny's like, oh, no.
Oh, boy, what am I going to do now?
You win a golden doily. Devil's a douche.
He really is.
His song is so bad.
I love that song, though. I like the
you
music.
don't.
Yeah, you got a chicken in the bread pan. You're picking out some
You're picking
dough.
out chickens going, one devil's looking one way going, what do you want?
Granny's in the middle going, what do you want from me? No, child, no. I just want to play the Phillies getting fucking fresh.
Opie and Anthony present the All Request Worst Of Show. Call 877-4-WORST UP and get your favorite bits on the air. More of your Worst of Opie and Anthony next.
The listener request voicemail. Next message.
This is Big Face from Tampa, Florida. Play anything with Jay Moore in studio. That guy's a fucking scream.
Message deleted.
Request Worst Of Show.
Eddie Trunk's Essential Hard Rock and Heavy Metal. Forward by Rob Halford. Yaha.
Hey, band's starting to play complete albums now.
We got to hear these songs, Hope.
That's kind of a cool thing. What do you want?
I want to hear
Unchained and then Romeo's Delight.
Yeah, and show how fucking ridiculous your choice was.
All right, put it on.
There's Eddie Van Halen's on your phone right now.
No, it's actually Jericho.
Chris Jericho?
Yeah.
Here, answer it.
It's he already. It's a text.
Shit.
I just left, and something. How long will you be at Sirius? I'll be back there at 10:30.
What's going on with you guys?
Oh, what's up?
I don't know. Jericho has a blurb on the back of my
couple
book.
of beautiful girls. Yeah, Chris is into.
Chris is. Me and Chris are. Yeah, we took. We're like psychotic with this.
On your way out?
What's that?
Sorry, a mouthful of food. Did you see Cheryl Burke on the way out?
No.
She's a dancer.
Yeah. I know.
Can we do Romeo's Delight? You want an appetizer or the
let's
entree?
hear Romeo's Delight. This is on
Appetizer.
Eddie Trunk's all-time Van Halen playlist.
Go ahead.
We're calling
I have no
this
problem
the
with this.
appetizer.
Go ahead. Not all at once.
I don't have
I don't hear anything.
He's gonna have to play it on YouTube. I got Unchained if you want to do that first.
Oh, you don't have Romeo's Delay?
No.
Oh, E-Rock.
What else do you have? What else do you have from his list? No. Danny's got it. Here we go. Romeo's Delay.
No, he's right. Thank you, Jay.
I didn't realize it was this.
Yeah. Listen to that.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Listen to the beat switch.
Hell, no special reason much to lie, cause I ain't leaving. We're in for
I love how the band has to slow down for David Lee Roth's vocals every time. What the fuck is that about? Talking right through a song. He just slows everything down. Look. You done, David? So you can rock again? All right, here we go.
High five, Daddy Trunk.
You know
Called
what?
it.
I gotta admit, I don't know. I don't know that song.
Quick story about that song.
I don't know.
Van Halen opened with that song at the US Festival. It's legendary. If you've ever seen the bootlegs of the video,
legendary.
They open with that song, and the song starts where the vocal comes in, and Roth just opens his mouth and nothing comes out, and he starts going literally in front of 100,000 people, and they get to the chorus, and he just yells to the crowd, "I forgot the fucking words, man!" And that's all he says. Exactly. And the crowd's just like, "Wow!" It doesn't matter. He never sings the lyrics.
Play Little Dreamer.
That's a great song.
Not belong here.
That's a great song, man.
Look, I'm not going to get on you about fucking pound cake.
That's a good one.
You're getting off easy. Fucking pound cake. Wasn't that written by Firehouse?
No.
Firehouse.
Is this on my list, Jay?
No.
Little Dreamer is.
It is.
It was on it?
Nah.
That's all right, though.
Yeah, but this isn't the all right list.
Yeah, this is like the motherfucker list.
This
is very too self-conscious. This is Dave.
I used to fucking love this song. Yeah.
This is the more laid back groove. And this was the more laid back groove, you know?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know. Anthony driving around Long Island in his fucking Guinea Camaro.
No, this is horrible. I love how Anthony's showing respect to Eddie Trunk by putting his coat on, and he's got his backpack on his shoulder.
I am fucking out of here, motherfucker.
Anthony out. Now, this is what should have been on your list.
This is on the list, you said.
No, Unchained.
Yeah, you should have had Unchained.
Fuck do you leave out Unchained?
I don't dislike any of it. It's just what I gotta do.
Stop the music. Stop the music. There's really no reason to play this song, ladies and gentlemen. Radio. No. Just fucking show that fucking shit the respect, because we were all talking over it.
Yeah, this is a good one.
That's all right.
Oh, shit.
Listen to that fucking buzzsaw.
Hey, Eddie Trunk, good luck with the book. I leave you in the capable hands of great OPUs. And
see you another 10 years, Ant.
Yeah, all right. Maybe I'm the same.
Fuck, do you leave this on, you pound cake?
It's on vacation.
Pound cake's a great song, man.
Have a good time. You calling from the satellite phone?
I'm going to call from the sat phone from the deck of the wonderful Epic. And
get that from me.
I'm going to be videotaping stuff, uploading. It's going to be like a vacation.
Leave, Anthony.
It's going to be great.
Are you going to do a live from the compound from the water?
Yes, it's going to be live from the fucking compound from the water.
You should do that.
I will. Believe me.
All right, we'll see you soon. We'll be holding down the fort next week.
A bridge before the bridge.
Attempting, anyway. All right. Pay this out. Eddie, one more thing. Rush.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Why aren't they in the fucking rock and roll?
Oh,
rock
God,
and roll? What
don't
happened?
even start.
You got to go.
No, I'll be right back.
Where's...
Opie's like, you're leaving me here with him?
No, I don't care. I like you, Eddie. You know
I know.
that.
I'm busting
your balls, but
I know.
Eddie's got to go. You're a big star. You got to go.
There's another show here that I know they want me to go on, but I was told you have to end at 9:30 today.
No, Ant's leaving, but we didn't have.
I would love to stay. Can we still stay?
I want to at least ask you about Rush. Why aren't they in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? In your humble opinion, what show does he have to do? Are we fucking someone up?
Yeah, because someone else has a live show that they have to do as well.
Who?
Broad something?
Broad-minded.
Broad?
Don't worry about that. So, Rush. Danny gave me the message. That's fine. Danny's not in trouble.
Say again? Rush.
Rush. Why are they not in the Hall of Fame?
Because it's an Rush is just one of how many bands. Can you imagine how many bands are not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame that should? People don't even realize it.
Yeah, but when people talk about bands that should be in the Hall of Fame, at the top of that list,
Rush and
in a
Kiss.
lot of cases are Rush and Kiss. You're right.
And the other thing is that's insane is that Alice Cooper, who just went in, waited 15 years. They ignored him for 15 years. Whether you like his music or not, he invented a genre.
Right.
They snubbed Van Halen, who we just played. They waited 6-7 years. How do they not go in the first time eligible?
Of course.
It's a joke. I've railed about it on TV and radio for years. I'll continue to do it. And I don't do it for shock factor or anything. I do it because most people don't know these people aren't in. That's what Alice said in all the press he did for the Hall just now. Mm-hmm. They all said, Alice did all this press. He goes, what's amazing is everyone's saying, we thought you were in already.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody knows. Nobody follows that shit that closely.
What
it's
about
offensive.
Sabbath?
No, we're doing
Sabbath.
Rush. You a Rush fan?
No, I was just imitating Jimmy.
Oh, yeah, it's always about Sabbath. Where are you with Rush?
I love Rush.
Yeah, why aren't they in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Please.
Do they care that they're not in?
Why isn't Kiss in the Hall of Fame?
I think that all these guys say that they
Don't
roll it off their back, but as soon as they get the green light, they go running and they go right into it. They love it. I mean, they want to be in it, of course, but you can't, when you're being snubbed, you can't be like, I really want to be in it.
But how do you deny songs like YYZ, 2112?
It's a
and
joke.
Of course, I know me and you played the song probably 1,000 times each on our shows. Tom Sawyer,
Spirit of Radio.
Spirit of Radio.
Come
That
on.
shit still is great when you hear it.
Come on.
I'm not sick of those 3 songs.
Thin Lizzy might be the most underrated person in this
Thin Lizzy.
Person.
Well, you know a group. So, Pink Floyd might be the best guy.
The best guy ever.
By the way, which one is Pink?
I would say Sid.
They're so fucking...
I don't know. Does Pink Floyd make your book?
Did Phil not just fucking vanish?
Because they're not a hard rock
enough,
metal
I know.
band. Phil died almost 20 years ago.
I don't know anything about OD.
Yeah, he had
Like
a lot
a
of
man-
heroin.
like
He had
a
a lot
man?
of problems. But you know what? There's a new lineup of Thin Lizzy, and obviously it'll never be Thin Lizzy without Phil. But Vivian Campbell's in it, and it's really good. I just saw him last week. They were amazing. Songs are amazing. They stand the test of time. They're amazing. Unfortunately, in the case of Thin Lizzy, they're one of those bands that are known in America for one song. Boys Are Back in Town. But in Europe, they've got like
What about
20 hits.
Jailbreak?
A little
Jailbreak's
bit.
pretty
A little bit
good.
Jailbreak, yeah, but not to the degree of Boys Are Back in Town.
But Bon Scott, talk about doing a cover and taking it to the next level.
Shit. Thunder! You mean Brian Johnson?
Wasn't it Bon Scott, Jailbreak?
Oh, I thought... never mind.
Yeah.
Jailbreak with Bon
things.
Scott.
Yeah, no.
He made it out!
Yeah, great stuff.
You
got AC/DC in here? Let's look at
course.
this playlist. If you don't have Thunderstruck on this list, then
I probably don't.
then I'm not buying this.
Thunderstruck's played
You don't
out.
like
It's
Thunderstruck?
it's
Yeah, it's
cheesy.
great when I'm at a fucking Islanders game.
Yeah.
It's not great when I'm listening to an album.
How many songs have been ruined by sports stadiums now playing the same? I can never hear Crazy Train as long as I live. Every sports stadium
figures.
Why does every sports stadium have to play Crazy Train and Welcome to the Jungle? Why?
Because it's fun.
That was my first ever show in my life right there, Jay. Kiss at the Garden.
First album I ever bought, Kiss Love Gun.
Kiss at the Garden. Look at that. PLJ Presents. That was the day. 77.
What page?
What page, Jay?
107?
107.
I gotta tell you, your Kiss playlist is really...
lame?
Well, I don't know enough of these songs.
Opie with the glass half full mentality. I love that.
You know what my mentality is? You got too much glass.
In all fairness, I grew up liking Kiss. I haven't liked them in a few decades.
Well, I can't look at Kiss now.
Gene Simmons makes
with the two guys.
Sorry for the half glass on that one, but that was justified.
You're right.
I'm not a big Kiss fan.
The last few years of Kiss have just been
I know
not
why,
good.
because he's just a dick.
But not only
Gene
that,
Simmons is just a dick.
Not only that, it's just you've got a band that they've got two guys being impersonating the other guys, and that to me is the line that, as big of a fan as I was crossed.
I found the biggest problem in the book, and it's Iron Maiden.
Oh,
You don't have Number of the Beast or Run to the Hills.
Run to the Hills.
Yeah,
come
but
on.
they're just.
You're thinking.
What do you mean?
Playlist too
It's
much.
just come on. It's
What page is that?
Played out.
Are you trying to You're trying to turn people on to songs.
But it's not. Those
that
aren't my
should be
favorite
bigger?
songs. They're not. It's just
Run for the Hills.
It's not. There's so much better stuff on Number of the Beast.
I'll tell you one thing. It's a book that certainly stirs up. I mean,
discussion.
We could sit here for 2 hours.
Can we go Def Leppard for a sec?
I'm still not off Unchained. How the fuck did you? I mean, play it again.
It's not only just about the songs I picked,
sound.
though. I know, but that sounds on all the songs on this record.
I'm in the wrestling room at Verona High School, fucking people up right here.
Oh, yeah.
Splits.
Can you add a chapter to the book
And
for
by
Jay
the
Moore?
way,
I'm going to add
right
an
here,
amendment for Jay.
Keep it. Alex Van Halen, Charlie Watts tight right here.
Alex
Super
is a great
tight
drummer.
But in
so
this
underrated.
song, he crushes it. Are you having
It's a great song.
Over
But my
fucking
point
Pound
is that
Cake?
Pound Cake's a great song.
All right, go Pound Cake now.
All right, Pound Cake. We don't have it.
Eddie, you might have to admit you messed up on this one.
Leave this. Go to the chorus. Oh my God, this makes me so happy.
Stop rocking
Down. I'm gonna go fucking hit somebody in the throat.
All right, let's go Pound Cake now. Pound Cake. Because this is what Eddie decided instead of Unchained.
And that's all going to get slow and deliberate, what you and Anthony were talking about. It's the same type of groove. 2, 1, 2.
Who's got it? Here's Pound Cake, Jay. Eddie's gonna admit he's wrong by the end of this interview. This is Pound Cake.
That's the fucking gayest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yes.
All right, I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I'm wrong. You got me. I'm wrong.
Cherry
I'm wrong.
Let this play.
Guilty as charged, Jay Moore. Guilty as charged.
And this was a radio hit, Eddie.
It's a great song.
I don't like radio hits. That's why I left off Number of the Beast. They play it constantly.
No, it's not only. That's not the only criteria for me.
You have an Iron Maiden playlist without Number of the Beast.
I
or
don't.
Run to the Hills.
Number of the Beast isn't on there.
No.
I guess I got
What,
I
you
read
do
it
the
2 years ago, Jay. It takes a long time to get this thing out.
This is garbage. There's pedals
Hope's not
for his
feeling it either.
voice.
No, I'm not feeling this one.
Unchained
I'll be
now.
honest with you. I played it a million times on the radio.
Back to Unchained.
Go Unchained.
And
listen to that.
And right before the chorus, when it goes down.
Hold on 1 second. I got to see. I'll be right back.
They're pissed at you. It was my fault, Eddie Trunks.
What happened?
I told him not to go to his next interview.
You turned this up in my head. Oh, I got my
I hope you're still on when I come back from this, but if you're not, thank you.
Where you
Yeah,
going, to
they're
the
like,
shade?
yeah, this. I don't know.
No, Eddie, we're not going to be. So what's the big plug? Get the book signings
All right,
out of the way.
so
again.
Eddie Trunks, Essential Hard Rock and Heavy Metal.
No, don't rush it. Oh, turn your headphones way up right here. How fucking...
All right, let me have the plug and then you can play it. Thank you. Book is out now.
Not now. This is the best part,
Yeah,
Eddie.
shut up, Eddie. Turn it up. Eddie,
come to the Hard Rock. You guys coming?
I'll be there.
The pre-party's
Me
at
and Jay
5
Morris
for
will
free.
be there.
Come on.
Eddie, you're going to be confused when you leave this studio. Know this. You're a friend.
Thank you, Ope.
And I like your book.
I appreciate
I
it.
just broke character for a second.
Honestly, I appreciate it.
Get the hell out of here.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, how the
See
fuck?
ya.
Wait, you're not going anywhere. How is Hot for Teacher not on here?
Yeah, what about Hot for Teacher?
You fucking dope. How did you miss Hot for Teacher? Run. Crawl for the fucking... Now Hot for Teacher. God damn, listen to that. Don't you just want to do fucking curls right now?
Yes. Just fucking make that vein pop out.
Incline bench.
That hurts.
That's
We're too old for that shit.
You, not me, man. I'm all. You look at me. I'm all incline press.
You can
That's why
still
I
do
got
the incline.
That's why I got this gut. Hold on, let it play now.
I could have done without
One
that.
break coming up.
Now you gotta turn it up. Nice. Let's go.
Oh, Eddie overdub.
The song's Shut Up Jay Moore, so it's gotta be good.
Let it play. Let it play.
Now, how the fuck did he leave that off the list? And how did? And
he has
hot
pound
for
cake.
teacher.
No, he goes pound cake. That's
hot
rough.
for teacher.
Yeah, I would argue for hot for teacher.
Hot for
Would
teacher.
you argue for any Sammy Hagar, Van Halen songs?
None. That's not Van Halen to me.
Not a one, right?
I don't give a fuck how many they sold. Van Halen is fucking Van Halen.
I think they sold more.
And you gotta
we have this argument.
They
all
did.
the time.
No, they did. Sold 50 times
I think we
more.
were wrong every time we say that. I think
they sold 50,000 times more than Diamond Dave.
Really?
Oh yeah. OU 812 and 5150 and all that stupid.
I think
shit.
we lose this argument every time we bring it
No.
up. Somebody comes out with the numbers.
You gotta have Ain't Talking About Love.
Absolutely.
And you gotta have Hot for Teacher
What about
and Unchained.
What about Little Jamie's Crying, or is that too?
I don't like it. What about Little Guitars?
Little Guitars is sweet.
Senorita, I'm in trouble again. What song, all right, in what order? Hot for Teacher, Unchained. I guess Unchained is one.
No, Unchained, you nailed it. That's
when you go to the mothership, to that big electron in the sky, as George Carlin says, when we show them the scented toilet paper, the shoes that light up, and the fake vomit, and all the cool stuff we've done down here.
That's pretty good.
You gotta play them Unchained on the mothership and go, this is some fucking shit we worked on when we were down here. And then you fucking do curls on the mothership. It's crazy.
You're a pothead. You fucking.
Oh man,
That's pothead shit.
You never smoke grass and just do curls, low weight, and just fucking vibe out on your bicep muscle?
I'm thinking of doing some pot again. Thinking about it.
gotta
But you can't go Unchained. What do you start with? You know, you got to fucking do the build.
No, then I go with Hot for Teacher, and then start with Ain't Talking About Love, because it's the first track on the first album.
Right.
I mean, they were almost called like Black Widow or something, right?
I forget.
Play Ain't Talking About Love, because that's don't ding 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 dong. Oh, how do you leave it?
Fuzzy guitar.
Yeah, how do you leave it off? There was like one pedal invented then. I told my wife, if we ever do karaoke, I'm gonna get super fucking stoned, and I'm hitting this out of the fucking park. I'm doing it. Ooh, oh, yeah. I'm gonna fully do it.
Does she just roll her eyes? Or does she humor you, or does she roll her eyes?
No, she'll tell me if I'm a fucking douche and an idiot.
But most of the time she doesn't.
Baby. Oh. Not on Eddie Trunk's essential Van Halen playlist.
This didn't make it either?
Oh yeah, ain't talking about love. How happy would you be, Opie? Me and you, a couple buds, we smoke a little bud, we're at some fucking bizarre karaoke night, and I go, you got Ain't Talking About, and I fucking do
And you
this.
go?
But no irony.
I'll go.
Looking
I'll go to film it.
out on the streets again. Oh yeah. I'll bring fucking machetes on stage.
He blew it with the Van Halen playlist.
Bad. Worse than any other band, right?
Yes.
All right, and Hot for Teacher?
I like Hot for Teacher.
Incredible.
I think that
It's
might
gotta be
one.
on.
Hey, we had them on our show.
Little girl from Cherry Lawn. How could you be? Cherry Lawn, New Jersey? Fucking a nice Jersey reference?
I don't know it.
That's where she's from. That's where the substitute's from.
I don't know that.
Little girl from Cherry Lawn. How could you be so bold? I did not know that golden rule. This is when they had those drums where they weren't drums. Like you'd see them at weddings. It'd just be a guy with like a little cardboard square.
No.
Yeah, you do.
I'm out.
The non-drum drums, like the electric. The guy would just hit like a fucking.
Oh, the tiny little fuckers. Yeah, I gotcha. Tom toms.
Thank you.
Kind of Tom Tommy.
No, they look like this. Brown napkin.
You know, Danny. You know.
I think maybe you're talking about drum triggers.
Drum what?
Triggers?
Instead of setting up a drum kit, a guy would set up like a drum with like little targets.
Like an electronic kit. Like
how is this off the list? New words. How's this off Eddie Trunk's list?
Why don't we do this? Get the plugs in.
Something like that.
We're out of here, Jay. It's time to start the weekend. Jay Moores is going to be at Foxwoods a week from tonight. But
Really?
you'll be in next week, right?
Yeah, I'm coming in. I got to do a corporate gig.
Hold on a second. It's going to look like this year.
I don't feel tardy. There's no words.
Was this the last great Van Halen song?
Yes.
What came out after this?
It's all,
we'll stick with the David Lee Roth years.
Yeah, it's all, ooh, little bit. Oh, my God. And Eddie's never been better. Listen to what he dubs on top. Ding, ding, ding. Hold on. Down, down, ding, 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 ding.
Not on the
I'm a
list.
Carol Leifer.
I forgot I brought my pencil.
This is the fucking coolest.
Oh, man.
Somebody just yelled,
There it is.
This one gets good in the bikini in the video. Oh, hold on. We're almost done. Here you go. Ding, 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 ding.
Now we're just playing songs.
Why not? It's Mystery Science Theater 2000 with music.
Oh, yes, I'm hot!
All right, so I put Unchained first, of course, on the list. Like, if I put it first out of, like, all the songs ever.
Nah. Really?
My Essential Van Halen. It's just something about that opening fucking makes me want to kill somebody.
We should write our book and knock his book out.
Fuck yeah,
let's do that
quickly.
Really quickly.
We'll bring it to the Hard Rock tonight.
We'll go digital. Digital download tonight. Digital download tonight.
Tonight! Your girl and my girl, tonight!
What's the number one Van Halen song then?
No, you nailed it.
Unchained.
Yeah, it has to be.
Isn't it funny when you're at the gym listening to your iPod? The guys around you have no idea how close they are to being punched in the face.
Because you're just feeling it.
And you fucking rack up like, you know, like whatever you're benching, like incline, you just fucking rack that shit. And guys are like, mind if I work in? You're like, no, go ahead, you motherfucker, under your breath. Like, I'll fucking get. How many more sets you got? Just 2 more. Yeah, you're good. You're good, you fucking faggot motherfucker. I'll fucking kill you. Listening to fucking Jane's Addiction, Ocean Size, and you got to talk to me now? Oh my God! OMG!
Oh my God!
Unchained. Unchained. Ain't Talking About Love. Hot for Teacher has to be on that list.
Can we throw Mean Streets in there or no?
I think it's on. I think Mean Streets is on there.
Oh, we're doing our list outside his list?
No, I'm just saying what he missed. I go, where's your... Meanwhile, Rush has 24 fucking songs.
Well, yeah.
And Van Halen has 15.
Mean Streets is not on his list.
That's what...
I guess for the people out there, Eddie's playlist for Van Halen, really quick. Hear About It Later, Judgment Day, Good Enough, Somebody Give Me a Doctor, Love Walks In, Atomic Punk, On Fire, In a Simple Rhyme, Romeo Delight, Light Up the Sky, Little Dreamer, Girl Gone Bad, Pound Cake Fools, DOA. I don't know most of those songs by name.
I don't either. And then when they played Romeo's Delight, I went, oh yeah, no, this can stay on.
A few of those I would go, oh yeah, that song.
But how do you keep Number of the Beast off for Van Halen?
No, how about Run? You gotta have Run. Give us Run.
Man came.
Give us Run. Do you want to end with Run? Listen to this.
That's great for the fucking
I don't give a fuck.
gym.
It's been on the radio a million times.
When you're done with your workout today, gentlemen, hit the treadmill, put on 7 miles an hour, and just run the length of the song. Like a man.
And you can do that with this song.
Totally. He's got fucking Aces High and 2 Minutes to Midnight on his list. What a dope. Eddie, you stink.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. It's the fucking trench warfare.
Fuck yeah. Look at this.
Attaboy, Hope. Tempo change, hi-hat.
I think he went for I gotta be a little too cool. I gotta tell like it is.
The only good engine is dead. Here you go. Can't hit this note anymore.
Here you go. Here you go.
Doesn't it seem like
I love it?
You got in the book if you took a picture with Eddie. Like there's weird, like UFOs in here and fucking stupid bands. But then there's a picture of Eddie with like the lead singer of UFO. Like, well, yeah.
As long as there's a picture with Eddie, you make the book. That's pretty
And
funny.
David Lee Roth made it.
He's gonna be confused. We love you, Eddie. Everyone knows we love Eddie. Trump.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was up for debate. That's why I'm shitting on him so
exactly. You should know that much before.
Brian May, underrated.
I like the Brian May. He's all right.
Underrated.
He's all right. He's all right.
Rainbow is in here. Fucking Rainbow?
What's wrong with Rainbow?
I don't know. It's fucking. They're named Rainbow.
What's wrong with Rainbow?
The name is Rainbow.
But they had the Rainbow before the other Rainbow.
What's the best band name? I like Soundgarden for a band name.
Soundgarden's a great name for
a pretty
band.
good one.
And a great fucking band.
I like Smashing Pumpkins better than Soundgarden. I realized listening to my iPod, going through my gym workout with my priest father Tim.
Why? What song do you like by Smashing Pumpkins? I
Siamese Dream to me is a perfect album. It's like grunge, but it's more accessible, and the lyrics are much more poetic than the other guys were doing.
What was the hit song on there?
Cherub Rock.
Cherub Rock's cool.
Fucking the one I hated was Today is the
You don't like
rain.
that?
It just on that album. There's some progressive fucking chord changes on that album.
I might have to go through that again. It's been a while.
If you play Silverfuck, you got that from Smashing Pumpkins. Silver is it Silverfuck or Mayonnaise? Silverfuck. There's some crazy metal songs on there.
And you work out to that?
Yeah, I mostly work out to Jane's Addiction live bootlegs.
Yeah, why do you like Jane's Addiction so much? When you used to be on Twitter, you tweeted a lot about the Janes.
And Rufus Wainwright to balance it out.
Why do you like Jane's Addiction so much? I like Mountain. We argue this point. I love Mountain Song.
I'm Ocean, you're Mountain.
I love Mountain Song.
I love Mountain Song too, but Ocean Size to me, I wish I was Ocean Size. No one moves you, no one tries.
We're all over the place. You want Silverfuck or you want to go Jane's Addiction now?
We've done this Jane's Addiction. Let's hear Silverfuck real quick off Siamese Dream.
It's fucking good stuff.
It's very long, though, so you can't...
Yeah, I love that sound.
Yeah.
I fucking love that sound.
Let's do a beach run, Ope.
Man on the Silver Mountain, Rainbow. That's why it's in the book. That's why it's in the book.
That made it gayer.
Man on the Silver Mountain?
When they're doing that on...
All right. What are we doing, running the beach?
Yeah, this is good for a beach run. You see, where I live, the dolphins... And what is a dolphin if not a gay shark? He stole that from Glee. No, actually, they stole it from whoever was saying it.
They actually took that line.
From someone.
Hey, Sam, what are we doing at 10 o'clock hour?
Well, we have an exclusive interview with Anthony and Jay Moore that was just conducted in the hallway that's riveting.
It was terrific?
Yeah, I mean, it was amazing stuff.
I'm going home to listen to Siamese Dream.
Hope it's perfect. And it was...
I don't really know the album, Jay.
It's the soundtrack. When I was on Saturday
the hits off that damn thing.
When I was on Saturday Night Live having crazy fucking panic attack, this was the soundtrack. This is what came out. They came on
so why
to promote this.
Right.
And Cherub Rock is freak out, give in, doesn't matter what you believe in, stay cool, be somebody's fool this year. Who wants money? Who wants money? Like, it's like, it was my fucking, I couldn't believe these bands were
talking to you.
Yeah, I was like a fucking crazy, psychotic, crazy person.
So why would you listen to this if it caused panic attacks?
Because they were,
that hits you. God, that hits you.
I feel no pain.
Where are you at with the panic attacks?
None.
How'd you cure yourself?
I take Klonopin daily.
A little bit?
One in the morning, one at night. Half milligram in the morning, half milligram at night. And when I fly, I'll take like a Xanax. And just... Plus, I was very unhappy, and you know me now. You know me more than the other guys. I'm just like a super happy... Nothing fucking bothers me.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck do I care?
It's the key to life. Just get some stupid happiness.
Every time I see Gaddafi, he looks like fucking Jeffrey Ross.
Yeah, let's go eat. Jay will be back next week. We'll talk more about his panic attacks. We'll tease that.
There's some serious fucking work going on in here.
He's a genius.
Yeah.
I think Billy Corrigan's a genius. Ant doesn't... I don't think Ant likes Smashing Pumpkins. I'm not sure.
Ant's still... He's fucking... Right now he's listening to Steve Miller in his limo. It just goes and goes and goes.
How long is this song?
I don't know.
Long?
Like 8 minutes.
All right, I'll listen to the rest on the way home. Sam, you ready for this?
Yeah, I was born ready.
All right.
Were you?
I was.
You couldn't fucking feed yourself. How were you born ready?
I was ready for this.
Roland?
It's an expression, Sam.
How was the show today, Roland? Because officially we're done, so this is like we don't have to try now.
Well, but I was supposed to ask him how was the show. That's an after show.
This is nice in the background.
Yeah, we could keep this on.
That's what I love about you guys. When you interview people, you don't have to play fucking get knocked down, and then I get it out the whole time. Like, fucking, why am I listening to this on the fucking Q Morning Zoo in St. Paul?
We try to do it differently.
Little gentle guitar over the madness, Hope.
You know what? I think you just turned me on to a song. No,
it's almost Grateful Dead-esque.
Yeah, I know. That's why.
This portion.
I kind of like some of that Dead's weird shit.
And you smoke a little grass, fucking hang out.
You ever think about why he decided this needed to be in the song? If you want to go
constantly.
Deep.
That's all I think about.
If you want to go deep, like, why did he need that little part in the song right there?
She was my lover. I think about that every time I listen to music.
Like weird shit and music? Not hits, obviously. The weird trippy stuff.
No, constantly. And, like, when you listen to the Stones, like Monkey Man, like, you got to be a real rock star to go, wah! And not be worried that the other people are going to go, you sound like an idiot.
Yeah.
I'm a monkey!
Right. But he fucking pulls that off. Like, why is that in the song? And was he under the influence? And if he was under the influence...
I'm going to guess vodka, Vicodin, and pot.
That's all right. That was my question.
This is great NyQuil. This is like when I was fucking whacked on NyQuil. This was...
You over that?
No. I'm a walking fuck... Yes, of course I'm
How many years?
Have I not done NyQuil?
Those years were wild.
Probably 10.
Wow.
8?
I remember...
Sobriety's a lot easier if you put your years in a row. Way easier if you just fucking line them all up one after the other. When you take breaks, it's really hard.
Well, yeah, I did a few runs with you to the store in between Caroline shows, the good old days, the NyQuil.
And they go, we got the pills, and I'm like, fuck pills. The NyQuil pills, the NyQuaps.
You need the liquid. Yeah.
Anybody can take the...
I never understood that, I'll be honest. All right, what's that? Why that? Why is that there?
Here we come. We're coming back now. Hold on, Hope.
Bang, bang, yo, dude.
He's coming back.
Holding your hand. Bang, bang, you're dead. Holding your hand.
Roland, what a bald genius. Not unlike Roland.
Back to you, Roland.
All right, Rolly, what's up?
Let's fade this out.
Oh, my neck.
I don't know what... I'll be honest with you. I don't know what this sounds like. And in a way...
it hurts so bad I have to shit.
What happened?
I'm in so much pain, I have to vomit.
Wait, you can't...
Oh, my God.
What is happening is right. I read your lips, Daddy.
I'm not getting it. Shut up, bro.
What are you doing? Are you going to shit your pants?
Yeah, we're going to do a job. Where is it?
It's all the way to the right. And then to the right, yeah.
Look, I don't need your tweets. I don't need your tweets. I really don't know what this sounds like, but I do know I'm enjoying the hell out of myself right now. I don't even care if you're enjoying this. This is so fucking weird.
The All Request Worst of Show. Continuing on with that bit, here's part 2.
Jay had to go to the bathroom.
What happened?
Well, because his neck hurt so bad he had to shit.
People have to understand that his whole head and neck are way over to the left side of his body. Like, way the fuck over. Like, he's got a real situation that he has to take care of.
Like, he looks like the alien from Men in Black when it took over the farmer.
Right, exactly. Exactly.
He ran all the way down the hallway. He was going to shit himself.
He must be in a situation because he's in such pain I don't even think he could walk, and he just ran.
Yeah.
Get the shitties out.
And his legs are all stiff-legged.
Whoever doesn't want to continue is fine. I don't care. He ran down the hall to shit because he has a bad neck. I need to know what the fuck's going on.
I mean, the show is a cesspool. Liam's not happy that you're calling him back in, by the way.
Why? You have somewhere else to go? Jay Moore left because he has a...
No, I don't have anywhere else to go. I'm done now.
Jay Moore left because his neck hurt so bad he had to go shit.
I thought it was because Unchained wasn't in the book.
Yeah, we came up with a few more problems.
Oh, Jesus.
What were the other songs we decided? Hot for Teacher. We played the whole thing, and now we're starting to think that should have made the book.
Really?
Yeah.
I always thought that song was kind of goofy.
What was the greatest? I asked Jay, what was the last good Van Halen song with David Lee Roth? Jay basically said Hot for Teacher. In your opinion, if you could think that way.
Well, again, I don't. People are going to go crazy about this. I was never a big Panama fan. Obviously, we're talking about 1984 because that was the last real record. Okay, so Hot for Teacher, Panama, never a big fan. Jump, forget about it. When I first heard Jump and I heard that keyboard thing, it was like I almost hurled. I was like, this can't be Van Halen. Maybe something on that album.
Panama.
Yeah.
Panama
Drop Dead Legs.
Panama over Hot for Teacher. Now I'm going to have to bring that up.
What about Drop Dead Legs, man? That's a great song on 1984.
Yeah, that's a pretty good song.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
For me, Open, you know this because you did music radio forever. You know this. I mean, the songs that always came up on your playlist are the ones you kind of like bristled at. It's like.
Except for Run for the Hills. Or To the Hills.
But that didn't get played that much. That wasn't like a hit.
You're right.
You know, but, and for me, that song everywhere I go, and whenever I go to, Iron Maiden. Maiden doesn't play that song live. They haven't played it the last couple of years because they're burnt out on it. Swear to God. Oh, you should have seen the crowd went almost nuts because the house lights go on and No Run to the Hills.
Get the fuck
Swear to God, the last few tours.
Why would you do that? Because don't you think more people are in the audience that want to hear that song
of course.
than don't?
And that's always the point.
And I think that song probably bought a few really nice cars and really nice castles somewhere.
But see, Iron Maiden have an interesting situation with America because I've always said I think it's a little bit of a love-hate thing. They really, really don't like the fact that their new music isn't played and supported in America. Outside of them, they're a global band. I mean, they're stadium act around the world. Mm-hmm. And their new music, their records chart and they get a lot of success. But here, everyone wants to talk about Run to the Hills and Number of the Beast and they just can't take it anymore. And they played one tour where they played nothing but music from the last 10 years and nothing else.
I don't mind that if the band tells you ahead of time.
Exactly.
They're sick of hearing it, but my Neil Young story where I didn't know that he decided he wasn't going to play really anything familiar as far as, the hits that we all know. I didn't know ahead of time. If you tell me ahead of time, then I'll decide.
Petty did that too. Petty did a bunch of stuff from his new album, but that's it. And I tell fans all the time that bitch about it. It's like, it's real easy. One click on the internet and you can find out after one show anywhere in the world what the playlist is going to be.
But do your homework. The Neil Young story goes before the internet was what it is today. Why are you running in here?
Jay's wiping.
He's coming back now, Mars?
Yeah, he's wiping.
It's going to be a long week with Jay Moore, let's be honest with each other.
He's a great talent.
Jay's here all next week with you?
Oh, my God, with no Anthony. God help me.
Hey,
Jay, how'd it go?
That was close. That was close.
Hope was just talking about how much he's looking forward to having you here all next week.
Oh, yeah, he's going to save.
I almost shit my pants.
But why did...
I don't know.
You were the one that wanted to continue. I was ready to end 20 minutes ago if you had a log poking out.
I didn't. I just looked at you.
It just came out.
Suddenly there was a flash panic.
You were prairie dogging?
No, it was going to be, like throwing mud off a roof.
It was messy.
It was horrible. I had to wipe my legs.
When did you stop liking music?
By the way,
No, what year? What year?
I just checked my Twitter feed. I have like 140 mentions from fucking pests. I'm like, no, you don't understand. And all of them are saying how horribly you fucked up Van Halen.
Why?
How the fuck do you
buy the book and tell me it's fucked up? Why? Just because of one song on a playlist?
Hot for Teacher?
Eddie,
Hot for Teacher is kind of goofy.
I got a business idea.
As opposed to fucking Pound Cake?
Yeah, I love Pound Cake.
Do you get a website?
Do I?
Pound Cake was
EddieTrunk.com, yeah.
So why don't you have people discuss songs that should be in your book?
Because that would cause traffic and interest, Opie. He's not interested in that.
What are you saying again, Hope? What do you mean?
You didn't.
It just came out today.
You didn't fucking put Unchained on. That's the one we will not let you go on.
All right, but hold on one sec.
And the
somebody
runs.
wrote, if you want to see how messed up Smashing Pumpkins were during Siamese Dream, check out Viewphoria, the movie they made for it, which I didn't even know was out, so they must have been really fucked up, so that's good.
I swear to you, if we get to a second printing, and maybe thanks to your plugs we will, I will have them clear space and add Unchained with a little asterisk.
Give me,
and I will put for Opie and Jay Moore.
No, you don't do 4. You give us a page.
A what?
I want a page in your next book.
You going to pick songs?
What about Die With Your Boots On for Iron Maiden?
Great song.
But why is it on the fucking...
I can't.
2 minutes to midnight?
Let me tell you something.
What are you in your fucking garage?
Wait a minute. 2 minutes to midnight is bad?
It's not as good as Run to the Hills. The fact that I feel like Colin talking to Bobby. The fact that you left off Run to the Hills. Shut your face,
Jay. I did the playlist like 2 years ago. Listen to me.
It doesn't matter. The song was written in the 80s.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm going to explain something to you. I wrote these things, and I put all these songs in there, and then the editor says, you've got to cut back 15 songs.
Not on Rush. They have 24 songs.
It depends upon... They have short titles.
But...
YYZ, Limelight.
Hold on, but...
Unchained.
Yeah, back... hold on. Ape. Back to Jay's point. You had to cut 15 songs. That means... fucking 15... You still have 15 songs in there that you think is better than Jay's song, Unchained.
I'm sorry that Unchained has never been one of my favorite songs. I know Jay has flashbacks to his football years in Verona or whatever, but for me, it was not one of my favorite songs.
Like a fucking Guido that I'd be running around playing football?
What did you say you played?
I wrestled.
Boys,
you know you doing football practice? You play football.
I grew up in Madison, so my football practice. Yes.
Neil O'Donnell.
Eddie, I
went to high school with Neil.
Eddie,
all right, calm down.
I got a challenge for you. Danny's a Metallica fan, right?
Yeah.
Let's look at the list.
If Ride the Lightning's not on there, I'm fucking going home.
Yeah, let's look at the list.
Is Ride the Lightning on the list?
This is.
I don't know. I don't remember. Of course, Ride the Lightning's a great song. It's the playlist.
Then what kind of fucking publisher? Wait.
The playlist
what kind of publisher? We can sing together.
It's like 2% of the book. Show. You're dwelling on the playlist. It's 2% of the book.
It's not. If it's true, obviously it's the most intriguing part of the book.
No, it's not. You didn't read it.
Everyone in the room is
obsessing
like this part
over
of the playlists
because people could argue your playlist. I like that.
I like that's what's happening right now.
But I like that idea.
What kind of it's
that
water
might
cooler
be
conversation?
Out there, right.
It's a driveway moment, Eddie.
They pulled me back into the studio for a second time.
Eddie, what kind of publisher do you have? Hold on. What kind of publisher do you have that you write a book and they hold it for 2 years?
Well, it's from the time I wrote that, but yeah, it took 6 months of printing alone before they put it out.
I'm glad
Look
you
at
didn't
the
take the
quality
book
of
seriously.
What?
That you don't know what's
all right, where's Metallica?
I don't know every song I put. I love all these songs.
Let me just make a statement.
Page 130 right now. Right now, 130.
If Ride the Lightning isn't there, there's no reason for you to be here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Wow.
Is it in there?
Yeah, but it's 10.
I don't even know. I'm looking at Jay.
I'm like,
Jay exhaled like he just
I was like, wow, I'm going to have to leave. I swear to God, Eddie. Don't tread on me.
If we talked about the stories in the book, I could give you a million. You're focused on one part of the whole book. I'm trying to pull some stuff, a little something from the catalog.
It's an ultimate playlist.
I know, but I'm not going to. I wanted to give. It's not
trying to be cool.
It's not trying to be cool.
Just grab the fucking songs out of the air that you want.
The best part about this book is the essential playlist.
No, it's not. It's the least thing.
How could you disagree with my opinion?
The photos. No one's ever seen those photos. The story.
Give a fuck about photos.
Jay.
You my fucking grandma? Come on in. You want to see him when he was 9?
Jay.
This is Richie Blackmore when he was at the Ritz.
You didn't read the book. It's like picking up a magazine and just looking at the pull-out thing, you know?
How is Jay going
to holy shit, now
bullshit. Now I text the guy all day long and won't text me back. He's a big author now.
Over here.
Are you a Van Halen fan?
Chris Jericho back in
All right, turn to page 1.
How could you not be?
Here we go.
No, don't say a word, Eddie. We just want you to see this list cold and tell us what you think.
Did you get the book yet, Chris?
No, I haven't.
Shut up, Eddie.
Eddie, we're going to ask you again. Look on with a friend.
Go to page...
What page am I looking at?
Oh, that coffee smells good. It's too bad I've had 40.
Wait a minute. Go ahead, Jericho. Get into this because I just
screaming.
Something just hit me about Jericho, and this is going to be great. So go ahead, Chris. I'm going to kick back and watch you defend this.
Page 230. This is
Eddie's ultimate Van Halen essential playlist.
Okay.
You tell me right off the bat.
You tell us what's missing. What's missing?
Typical pretentious Eddie Trunk. Hear about it later. Number 1.
Judgment Day.
Yeah, he's getting
Good
fucking
Enough.
Heated up. Look at him.
All right.
Atomic
We're gonna
Punk
sell a lot
on
of books.
Fire and his simple rhyme, Romeo Delight, Light Up the Sky, Little Dreamer, Go Gone Back.
We're about to
Hot
get in trouble
Hot for
again.
Teacher, the best Van Halen song, not on
Jericho's
there.
about to go. Supposed to go live in 1 minute on another channel.
Hot for Teacher is missing, which is the best Van Halen song, with the best Van Halen group ever.
Come on, do the one song we're all.
Panama is not on here.
No.
Are you
I
using
sort of-
Jump?
You're not going to get this from him, Ope. You're not going to
Why?
get this from him because tell him, Chris, who's your favorite singer in Van Halen?
Play it.
Roth.
I thought you had Hagar.
No, I'm the Roth guy. Stupid Eddie Roth guy. Come on, man.
You love the Hagar stuff.
Yeah, but Roth is
He
my
loves
hero.
the Hagar stuff.
I wanted to be the David Lee Roth of wrestling.
What? We're gonna get.
I want to talk about music.
Just fucking play the songs.
Jericho's supposed to be on
What's
Outcue
on
right
it?
now.
Play 1 second.
Unchained, of course, is
Chris,
great.
do you like the song Pound Cake?
Yes,
Thank you.
I do, and Good Enough also.
Should it be
Thank
here
you.
instead of Unchained?
All right, we're getting in trouble. Where's
It
it got to
depends.
go?
It's a great tune. It's got a
you know
great
what?
solo to it.
Thank you.
It's probably the
Thank
best
you.
Van Hagar song. I gotta go. I want to stay.
We got another problem on our hands. Outcue's mad at us? Oh, dancing.
No, he's just they're scheduled.
Dancing.
What show are they doing now?
Yeah, but we're the only show here.
What's Outcue?
He was supposed to be.
We're the only show here.
Who's on
Outcue, the
Outcue?
gays?
The Outcue's the gay channel.
I know, but who's
Gay
on to
channel?
it? Jericho?
I like the
Yeah,
gays.
Jericho was supposed
Roland?
to be on it a couple minutes ago.
What? Are they mad? They're cool?
No, they're fine.
Your book
It's going to sell a lot.
is exceptional,
It's going to.
but I think your publisher, which is Abrams Image, they really.
They tied one of your hands behind your back, Eddie.
No,
With what? Cutting the playlist?
Yeah, they should have let you have your playlist.
but I don't believe Eddie on the cutting the playlist.
They did, Jay. I'm going to give me your email. I'll send you my real playlist that I made.
No, Jay's onto something because it.
How do you not have
you,
two? Oh, you do. Have
You
two
want to
fast-
make it look
Motley-
like a greatest hits album, so he
Motley
wanted it this
Crue
way.
is pretty good. Too Fast for Love.
Yeah,
Motley
wanted-
Crue, you take the entire first album and just
the
smack it
best
on the
album.
playlist.
Best album, the first album.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Too
what is-
Fast for Love.
voice.
The best album. You know, Jay, just to talk about the editing, in the back of that book, the last 2 pages,
Explain how books work to me.
it's more essentials, and there's like 3 paragraphs of books that are just one chapter, bands with one chapter. And you know what? Those bands were all full chapters. I had to cut all those back to 1 paragraph.
I have the opposite problem. I hand in my book and they go, "That's 60 pages, dummy." And I'm like, "I've been writing for 4 months." And they go, "No, it's got to be at least 200." I'm like, "All right." And
Eddie looking like an author in the back.
That's from the set of the TV show.
You see
so
that, Jay?
I'm all
His
dolled up.
author picture is better than your author
it
picture.
sure is. I look like a special boy.
All right, we're gonna go home finally because.
All right, I'll see you guys next week, Monday, Tuesday.
But
or
read
something.
the stories, really. Come back to me when you read the stories. You will. That's the best part of the book.
Oh wow, these are the bands you didn't include.
They got cut.
Yeah, but you
Who got cut?
You hold on a minute. Triumph.
Cinderella had no business being on here, so that's good.
You don't like Cinderella?
No.
Very underrated band.
I think so. I
Very
say
underrated
that.
band. True.
Grunge knocked them out when
Yeah.
they were about to hit.
And they also, because they were so glammed up on the first album, they actually are a bluesy rock band.
You know who knocked Poison and Cinderella out with one shot? Jane's
Nirvana.
Addiction.
Nirvana.
Before Nirvana.
Jane's was
Addiction.
around before Nirvana.
Jane's Addiction came out, and we went.
Soundgarden was around before Jane's, weren't they?
Jay's onto something with that.
Jane's Addiction changed what we were listening to. It's such an important band. Nothing Shocking was 88, and their live album was 86. All of a sudden, you got Mountain Song and Oceanside instead of Ooh Diddy Bop Bop. And we went, what the fuck are we doing? This is some real shit. I'm going to leave it out on that note. Peace.
Today's Worst of Opie and Anthony show is brought to you by you, the listener.
Love Jones had me fucking rolling. It was the funniest bit ever, and it was classic. It was amazing.
If you didn't like what you heard, pick something better. Okay? Email worstofsiriusxm.com or call 877-4-WORST-OF, 877-496-7786. Maybe the next time we do this, we can play the material that you picked, which we're sure won't be something everyone else has heard a million times or was not a stupid throwaway line that it seems only you remember. Enjoy your day.